What's up, guys? How's it going? It's a Monday Night Football. A little bit different, but Thomas, this is a big one again.
It's been a big one for the past 3 or 4 weeks, especially for the offense, Josh. I don't know how confident you are, but they need to look good tonight. So it is a big one. It's a big one in the sense that the Cowboys lost. Philadelphia is very much still in the driver's seat, which they would be regardless if the Cowboys had won earlier a couple days ago. But this is one, if you can go into Los Angeles, beat a good Charger football team. I don't think it's an elite team. I think it's a very good football team. I think they're kind of a similar scenario as Philadelphia, some good wins, some ugly losses as well. Get the dub tonight and look decent doing it. They don't have to score 40 tonight, Josh. Look decent.
Nope.
Score 28. Score 27, holding to 17. 27-17, we're pretty excited about that. You have a chance to really tip the public opinion of what the Philadelphia Eagles could potentially be the final 5 months of the NFL, or 5 weeks of the NFL season going into early January for playoffs. It's a big one. It's going to be very interesting tonight. I'm ready to roll.
Yes, we would gladly take that. 27 points, especially what we've seen recently. It's in a dome, so there's no weather factor that comes into play there. We'll see if that makes a difference. But shout out to everybody in the chat. As always, appreciate you guys. Drop a like. Very much appreciated. Helps out the algorithm. Make sure to let us know as well how you're feeling. Score predictions, thoughts there. Everything on that side. Starting out with a bang, though. Squinkstein with the 5. Jalen Carter out with a question mark. Avoid a debacle. Tanner McKee. Where's that one? Sorry, Tanner McKee can start at defensive tackle. Hashtag TMAC fan club. So
we saw a lot of 5-man fronts in pregame warmups, Josh. Not a surprise. And you see Byron Young play a lot tonight. Jomo is going to play a lot more tonight. And we've seen 2 different games without Jalen Carter. One was decent. I mean, the Cowboys only rushed for about 114 yards in the opener. Not great, but it wasn't bad. A pass rush was the problem in that one. Pre-Jalen Phillips, pre-Jelix Hunt playing well. And then the really bad one, obviously, which is the Giant game, where we saw no Jalen Carter, and they got absolutely shredded on the ground like $176, whatever the number was. Which game are we going to get? I'm not sure. But Vic Fangio, I think he's known now for much longer. Obviously, the Cowboy game, had no idea he was going to spit and get kicked out. And the Giant game was kind of a game-time decision. He went out there and tried to work out at MetLife Stadium. They shut him down. So hopefully Vic has had some more time to kind of think about this. And we'll get to the Chargers, but their rushing attack is very interesting based on who they've activated and who they haven't.
Yes, it is. We will get to the actives and inactives. Real quickly, though, Ethan with a 2. And the man himself. We know this every single week, but don't worry, boys. I just got the chicken, so we're good. It didn't really work as much.
Didn't work last week.
But
yeah, well,
he's back for it. So
I hope it does. I hope it does.
It pays off. GC Legend, by the way, was saying, do you know that the like button is a football? And yes, I have seen that. I don't know how YouTube figured that out, but yes, if you hit the like button, it kind of does a little
it does.
Football. I don't.
How did they
we
know
didn't
that?
do that,
That's
but
fun.
thank you, YouTube.
Yes.
Not a lot of updates,
Yes.
but we will take that. That one's pretty good. CJ here with the 10 bomb. There we go.
Okay.
And then we'll get
Thank
to the
you.
inactive. Says, all I ask for this game is offense keeps drives going to keep the D rested. If that happens, a win is going to happen. Go Birds, and 24-20. Let's go. Is the
I like that.
for
I like that. Yeah, I mean, we're going to talk about it, I'm sure, but don't go 3 and out 7 times tonight. Go 3 and out twice. You can go 3 and out twice. Anything more than 2 times, and you're really putting that defense in a really, 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 really big bind.
Yes, and here are the inactives officially for people that are just now getting the news. This was announced probably about an hour ago or so. But inactives there for the Eagles. You see Josh Uche, Sam Howell, third quarterback, obviously, Mac McWilliams, A.J. Dillon, Lane Johnson, and Jalen Carter are, the guys that we expected to be out there. So not any major surprises. The Eagles do elect to go with a little bit less on the edge. But the notable part to that, and something that we were expecting to happen, but finally did officially before the game, is Marcus Epps was activated and probably going to be starting there at safety.
Yeah, it looks like he will be. He was in the starting lineup with the safeties. You mentioned Andre Sam as well as the other activated safety tonight. They're going heavy at safety, and they probably going to put Marcus Epps on a short leash. If he struggles early, they'll yank him. He hadn't played a lot of football this season. The one thing I said, I did my entire Saturday show, the main point, I got a lot of flack for this, was that they're finally going to try out Marcus Epps. And the one positive of Marcus Epps over a Sidney Brown is in the box tackling. Sidney Brown can hit you. He can deliver a blow, but he's usually going way too fast running at you that he misses you. And there was a big juke by, I think it was either Swift or Monungai in that Bear game last Friday.
Yep.
Just missed it in the hole. Epps is very solid in the hole. He's very physical. He's a very good run defending safety. I've been waiting for them to do this. They had to wait for him to get healthy from whatever injury he's basically had going on IR. They activated him, and he will start tonight for the Philadelphia Eagles.
There we go. It's better news than having Sidney Brown, like you said. So he
Yes.
can play special teams. That's fine, because
Sure.
he's been pretty good. There's been some strange flying kicks that have happened out there, but overall, he's been solid. We'll take it there, but on the field, somewhat of a liability. So Marcus Epps for the Chargers. The updates on that side, though, Justin Herbert, not a surprise. He is active. He will start. The Jim Harbaugh playing mind games, questionable. Is he going to get? That was going to happen all along. Omarion Hampton, though, wait till the last minute possible to activate him. But still, that was an expectation that he would play. He is active. He will be starting. And that's a big boost for the running game, especially as we saw last week that the Eagles have had struggles with the run game against the Bears. Does that happen tonight without Jalen Carter? You mentioned the 5-man defensive front they were doing in warmups. That's going to be a big battle.
It's going to be very interesting to see exactly what it looks like up front, especially like you mentioned with Omarion Hampton coming back. He was just starting to really kind of get his stride as a rookie in the National Football League, the second rounder out of North Carolina. Then he got hurt. I believe it's an ankle injury. Has not seen him for a long time. Vidal has filled in pretty admirably, but there were a couple games to end kind of that stretch of Omarion Hampton where he had like a $130, $140. He looked really good. Does he get the carry volume tonight is my big question, because he just got activated. I think he more splits them 50-50 tonight, but we will see Omarion Hampton, and he is very explosive and very physical. And we saw it last week, Josh. If you're the Chargers, you test this defensive front early and see, is this the rushing defense from a couple of weeks ago? Think back to the Viking game. Or is this the rushing defense against the Bears? They are very, very different. Even, go back to the Packer game, the run defense was much better. What does it actually look like in terms of going against the Bears? That's going to be or going against what it was like versus the Bears coming into this one. Be very, very interesting.
Yes. Lots of storylines. And I see, for several different people, it seems like more positivity has crept in. So we appreciate that.
So.
A little more optimism, understandably, for what happened to Dallas on Thursday night and some things for the weekend because the Bears lost, and you look at their schedule and what the Eagles could do combined with the Packers schedule. So everything is still up for grabs. The Rams, they're the front runners. They do have to play the Seahawks left. They have a somewhat difficult schedule. Detroit as well that they have to take on. So the Eagles, there's a great opportunity, but before we even get there, it's the same old story every single week. And I saw this get posted on Twitter and kind of went a little bit viral. So people curious, there was fire Kevin Patullo signs that are brought into SoFi Stadium. It travels everywhere, but
does travel
there
everywhere.
You go. It's still prevalent. The offense has to have a good game. Regardless, we'll take a win however you get it, but the offense, they do need to show up. They got to have something more than we've seen.
And there's two things going for them, right? The first of which is that they have an extended bye. When they've had these extended time off, whether it's a mini bye from a Thursday, a Friday like this one, or the actual bye week, they played much, much better than they played on short week, right? When they going into a Thursday nighter versus the Giants, not good. The Friday nighter, Friday afternoon versus the Bears, not good. So more time off, more time to self-scout. Jalen Hurts said the entire weekend was spent self-scouting, self-working, trying to figure out what's going on. And then you have the new Nick Sirianni wrinkle here, Josh. I saw Jason Kelce talking to Nick Sirianni pregame on ESPN's broadcast. And Nick basically said he's more vocal in meetings, meaning more of what he likes as an offensive mind. And that's technically what he is, whether you want to admit it or not. He comes from being an offensive coordinator with the Indianapolis Colts. That means you're going to see more of what he wants. Does that mean the Eagle offense looks better? I'm not sure. But the one thing I thought about, Josh, trying to be positive here, because I know a lot of people think Sirianni's not a smart offensive mind. He might not be. Go back to the Super Bowl mic'd up footage. Who called for the dagger? It was Nick Sirianni. That was a shot play. That was an attacking play. That was a go for the throat kind of play. We've lacked a lot of those kind of plays this season. Maybe, just maybe, something like that gets mixed in tonight a little bit more, and that's Nick Sirianni's doing. We'll see, though. But all of this, of course, stems, can they run the football tonight? And the last time they played in this building, Saquon Barkley set an Eagles franchise rushing game record. He went for like 200 plus against the Rams. Same building, different opponent, same kind of time frame in the season. If he goes crazy tonight, then I think Philadelphia could win this game handily, because I don't know if the Chargers can score enough to keep up with a high-flying Eagle rushing attack and Eagle offense, but that's been wars that haven't really gone side by side the past couple of weeks, so we'll see.
Yeah, it could set a lot of things right. We'll just say that. The Lunar with a 5, Dog Mask, first Super Bowl. Bald Sirianni, second Super Bowl. Positive Rabbit with the question mark. Maybe so. If it's weird, it's strange, but whatever works, I guess.
I want nothing more than the positivity rabbit, the positivity bunny, to be the thing this season. Because the dog mask, you see them everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the 2017 team was the dog masks.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's the shaved head. I mean, we talked about it last year. I would love to see thousands of blown up. I might get one for my yard. I don't even live in Philadelphia. I might get a blow up bunny. They're $89 on Amazon. I looked it up. I want to see them all over the city of Philadelphia going into the playoff run. And if they win tonight and don't look halfway decent, everybody's going to buy one because they should beat the Raiders the following week. The bunny will be 2 in a row. I want it to be so good, but I know if we lose tonight, we're going to get incredibly clowned for it, and I've basically admitted that I'm ready for it. So we'll see. The memes have probably already been made from all the meme accounts on Twitter, and
for sure.
Let's just hope that they can't use them.
Yeah. We want it in a positive light, in a positive way for what it's been used for. As always, we're getting close to kickoff, about 3 minutes away. Make sure to drop a like for us. And you see there on the scoreboard, we'll keep you up to date. Time, down and distance, score.
Yep.
Thomas will have the play-by-play, get you synced up on that side. A couple other super chats before we get started here as they are singing the national anthem. Turns out that there was about 7 Chargers fans celebrating beforehand when the Chargers started to take the field. So it's a very pro-Philadelphia crowd, as it normally is, but especially in SoFi Stadium. Derek with a 5. Let's go, Birds. Your picture looks a little dark, but maybe it's my phone. I don't know. Keep up the good work, fellas.
I think it's your phone. Normally is. Yeah, I'm looking. I think it's your phone. If other people chime in, we could turn it up. But I'm looking at myself on my second screen, and I'm looking okay. So we'll see. We'll see. And maybe it's just a little dark because that's the mood around Philadelphia based on this offense.
Who knows?
Who knows?
It'll get darker if we get in a bad way. I can promise you that.
Much darker. Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know how to say that. Sarah Brax, thank you with the 5. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. But hopefully the offense has returned to last year's form tonight and can develop plays outside of hitch routes and inside runs. Hope we see Epps play. We will see Epps play. The other part that you said there, it's just a hope. Maybe.
It is a hope. It is a hope until they prove it, Josh. And they have had games. The one thing that we can hang our hats on as people begging for the Eagle offense to start exploding is that they've technically had halves and one full game, the Giant game in Philadelphia, Kelly Green, that they actually could do it. And that's the second half versus the LA Rams. That is the first half versus the Denver Broncos. Good defenses. And that, of course, is the second. I mean, really, the entire game, you could argue with the Vikings. That second half with the Vikings, they really moved the football well through the air. So they have done it. What they have not done is run the football very well. And really, that Giant game, Josh, where Saquon did go for over 100, 60 of those were on the first play. Might have had 70 on that first rushing or touchdown run.
Yeah.
A little lopsided there. It wasn't a total dominating Saquon Barkley night. So the good news is that they can still do that. It's just a matter of can they figure it out. And will they run Tank Bigsby tonight? My guess would be no because they refuse to, but wouldn't that be fun?
It would be nice. Yeah, just a few carries. We're not asking for 10 or 15 carries. Yeah, let's start with 5. 3 carries, something. Yeah. He's shown a little bit more burst, unfortunately, for Saquon. But I don't know. I'm curious there. We'll see how it works out. I will also say, as far as Jalen Hurts, because I've seen some other comments about this as well, when he has a bad game, he tends to bounce back, and he played poorly against Chicago. But also combine that with the fact that now I know Chicago's pass defense is really good, so it could be difficult, could be a struggle. But Jalen on a bounce back effort in a dome, like Jalen plays really well whenever it's in a dome with no weather conditions out there because he can throw a really good deep ball when they're not affected by the wind. So I'm just wondering, do we see it even though the analytics say, no, you can't really do that against the Chargers defense because we saw the same thing against Minnesota where they're like, oh, you have to run against Minnesota, right? You can't throw. And then it did happen where Jalen was perfect. So we'll see.
We'll see.
QB1.
We'll see. KJ Brown's been great in this stadium as well, and you want to get things going. That's the way to do it. And let's just talk about one other thing, Josh, before we go here. Justin Herbert is going to play tonight. They've shown his hand. It's heavily guarded. They got basically a plate on the left side of it. He did take snaps under center. That was a big question. Are they going to run exclusively out of pistol and shotgun tonight? That is something to definitely keep an eye on. And you wonder if Vic Fangio tries to light him up early to get hits on him as they're about to kick things off here. Get hits on Justin Herbert. Philadelphia will receive the football, so we'll have to wait for that. But that's another big question mark to go ahead and ask. As we actually have just kicked off Cameron Dicker in those Power Blues, fielded by Will Shipley. Actually, Britton Covey from the 10. Covey 20, 30, and a nice tackle there to the 33. He nearly got through a hole. That was close. And out will come The infamous, let's say call that Bird offense. Jalen Hurts leads them out there. 19 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, Josh. All whites tonight. Nick Sirianni 8-2 in his career as the Eagle head coach with the all whites. How do they get the offense going? They've been scripted well early. They struggle late. Let's see what this first little bit of plays will look like for the 8-4 Eagles versus the 8-4 Chargers. Birds are going to be moving left to right on our screen. Here we go. First down, 17 on the play clock, 16, 15. You want to sync up? 15, 14, 13. They go empty. We love that. From the 33. Now he motions Saquon, orbit motion behind him, takes the snap. Hurts is going to throw, pump fakes. Now he comes back to the left. Still looking, stops, loads up, deep ball, trying to find A.J. Brown. Oh, he hit him in the head. He didn't hang on. Oh, I thought he had it. A scramble drill deep shot to A.J. Brown, and he probably scores a touchdown if he hangs on. Might have been just out of his reach.
Oh, yeah, you called it there. And that takes forever. It's just, he's got all day blocking. AJ takes a chance. It's good coverage. It's a little hands there, but he's got an opportunity to make a play, and Jalen put it there.
That was a slant route to AJ that then blew up and threw a go ball out of it. So now 2nd and 10. What you don't want is a 3 and out, Josh. Shotgun formation. No. Barkley to his right. 4 in the play clock. They got to hurry up. Take the snap. Here's a run to Saquon Barkley up the middle, and he went nowhere. All right, well, 3rd and long. I was talking to my wife last night. We were watching the Texans, and they had a 13-yard gain on first down. I said, wouldn't it be nice to get a 10-plus yard gain on first down and not even get to 3rd and long? Because this is what happens. Incomplete pass, then they decide to run it. It goes nowhere, and then 3rd and long. So here we go. 3rd and probably 10. I don't think he even got a yard.
Oh, boy. Don't do a starting out 3 and out.
Yeah, well, they're staring down the gun barrel. 14-14, opening drive. Shallow motion goes A.J. Brown to the bottom formation. Hurts in the gun, Barkley's in there. Oh, they tried to jump off sides. They get behind with 3 in the play clock. Hurts stamps his right foot, takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming. Stops, fires across the middle. Caught. Got it. He goes forward. He got a first down. There you go. An 8-yard catch, and he turns that 6-foot body forward and gets exactly 10, and we have a first down, Josh. They are not going 3 and out. What a start.
Ooh, man. Hit the like button for that. Normally we say that for touchdowns, but we don't see that too often, especially for the 3 and outs on the long 3rd downs. Let's get this momentum. They're going hurry up.
And they go straight to Saquon Barkley to the right side, and he goes forward for about 3. That is the Eagle offense to a T. The first down then triggers the very quick no huddle, and they try and speed things up here against what's been a very good Charger defense. The strength of this football team, obviously on the backside, but still have a guy like Khalil Mack. They still have plenty of edge rushers, and then on the backside, Derwin James and Dante Jackson's been pretty good as well. Tank Bigsby's checked in here on 2nd and 8. Shotgun from the 45. Hurts takes the snap, play action, rolling left, stops, fires. That's caught. There's Smitty. No, it's actually Jahan Dotson. His first catch of this first drive will give him 5, so a 3rd down and 3 upcoming, and that was a rollout design, moving the pocket for Jalen Hurts. We like to see that as well, Josh. We haven't seen enough. 3rd and 3.
I love that, yes. Just different variants. Now, a lot of times they're good in these scripted first series drives, maybe even first 2 drives. So the question will be, can they keep this thing up? But I love it. Like you said, move the pocket, get Jalen out, have some more time. You got routes maybe coming across the middle of the field as well. Take your shot at one point.
3rd and 3 officially from the 49 of Philadelphia. They go empty again. 3 in the play clock. Hurts stamps that right foot again, takes the snap, 4-man pressure. He'll throw. Clean pocket. Now he's going to bail out of it and get sacked. And there goes the
there it is.
Positivity that we had, and that seemed like a coverage sack. Hurts held onto it too long. He's done that a lot this year.
Can't see downfield, but like you said, he was looking, trying to find something. Only a four-man rush. It's what the Chargers do. They're not going to blitz a lot. They usually rush 4, drop the other guys in coverage. And
that was the ex-Baltimore Raven, Owe. They just traded over a couple of weeks ago. And in comes the best part of the Bird offense, Braden Mann, the past couple of weeks. 4th in the National Football League in average. Gets that low snap off the ground. Good punt here. It goes in the end zone, though, and so it'll be a touchback. And, well, they got a first down, Josh. They didn't go any further. And that has been a little bit of a knock on Jalen Hurts, is holding on to the football a little too long. Didn't like his first read, and, that's kind of what the Kevin Patullo offense is. 3rd and 4. Do they get creative? And they probably don't. They run a bunch of hitches, and they're not open. Well, that's what happens.
Yep.
Commercial break.
but it looks promising, and then it's not. It's not a 3-and-out. I mean, we're grasping for straws, looking for minor positives. I don't know.
Minor positives. That's the Eagle offense.
I mean, it's the problem with the fact that you also can't run the ball. You ran it for 1 yard, maybe, and then 3 yards. You're just not getting the push that we saw last year. So combine that, and then the offensive struggles or the pass game struggles. While we're commercial break, Christopher with the 5. Appreciate that. I called a loss last week, and guess what? Another one incoming. I just don't see this offense flipping a switch. The Rabbit won't help. 24-14 Chargers is a prediction.
Well, I hope he's wrong, but, after the first drive, a lot of people will probably still feel that way. Defense time, though, Josh, that's going to tell us everything we need to know as this opening drive. The Chargers just run all over Philadelphia, exactly as the Bears did, 2 Fridays ago. I think we're going to know. The writing's going to be on the wall. And unless the Eagle offense magically finds a stride, and this is their one struggling drive of the night, is the opening one, it could be a little interesting here. They have got to show up on defense, and the Chargers are going to pound the rock early. Can they get stops without Jalen Carter? We'll see.
Yep. Can't keep the defense on the field for long extended drives or for quick 3-and-outs and then long extended drives to the defense. Cranky with a 10. We can't lose 3 in a row. Go Birds. We can't. Just can't happen. Got to show up.
Nope. Not in the NFC. That's for sure.
Sierra with a 2, and we've already got a Fire Patullo comment. So that didn't take long.
There you go.
It was one.
Didn't take long.
One
drive. I understand the short leash, and I will say it as we said last week. Whenever they lost that football game on Friday, if Philly looks bad on offense tonight and loses, they will fire Kevin Patullo. They'll at least demote him, right? They would probably put in Scott Loeffler, the quarterback coach, let him call some plays. Would they admit it? Probably have to because of the amount of scrutiny that they're going to get if it looks bad. But as we said all year long, we want Kevin Patullo to succeed. We do not want him fired after this game because that means that they actually perform well. So we'll see.
Sure.
All right.
Absolutely.
Back in L.A., Kami Vidal is the first running back out there, by the way. Josh, sneaking a super chat. I think you're about to.
There we go. Yes. Last one here real quick with Tyler with 2 says, run to the outside. My God.
No, they don't do that. They don't, for whatever reason. Oh, boy. All right. 1st and 10 from the 20. Working left to right in those powder blues with the white helmets. Herbert in the gun. Vidal to his right. They're going to run Vidal to the left. Up the middle. Good tackle by Jalen Phillips. Falls forward for a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. And all eyes have been on Justin Herbert this week, Josh. Suffers a broken bone in his hand. They won't tell us which one. He had a plate and multiple screws put in there on Monday. It's been a week since that happened. Swelling was an issue. Pain tolerance was an issue. And obviously grip strength, all an issue. But he was cleared to play. He practiced all week. And we'll see if he goes under center. That's the first question. Here's a pistol formation, so no center yet. 2nd and 7 from the 23. Herbert takes the snap. Here's his first throw. Stops, fires right side. That's going to be incomplete. Good play there by Dory Jackson on Quentin Johnston. Little 5-yard stop route. Looked like the Eagle offense there. And now Dory Jackson's gone against that a lot in practice, Josh. Sat right on it. Incomplete 3rd and 7.
He's getting a little extra reps there. But you're right. This is something that I'm guessing we're going to see quite a bit of because Herbert's going to be in the gun a whole lot. Pistol formation as well. They don't have probably as much of the play action game in the playbook just due to the hand injury. So you're going to probably get quick routes. And kudos to Adoree. A lot of times he's sitting back in soft coverage. Actually makes a good play.
3rd and 7. Eagle crowd very loud here on the road. Herbert takes the snap. Pressure coming. Steps up. Clean pocket. Now he dumps off underneath. Caught Vidal's. Got a first down and more to the 40. Vidal's still going to the 50. Vidal's still going into Eagle territory. One man to beat. Bond gets him from behind and shoves him out of bounds at about the Eagle 20. So a 3-yard pass is a 50-yard gain, and it's Kami Vidal out of the backfield. I think Dean was supposed to be in coverage. He got a little lost, and that one's good, I think, for 60.
Yep. From about the 23-yard line, all the routes are going to the right side of the field, and you said it there. Nakobe is the guy who's got to be there in coverage. It gets caught looking at the backfield at Herbert trying to scramble, make a play, and off to the races. I mean, I'm surprised that Bond was actually able to catch up, just the angle he had to take.
60-yard gainer up to the Eagle 15. Now Herbert goes under center. They're going to go a toss left. There's the rookie Hampton. Gets around the edge, and he's going to have a first down. Rumbles into the 9, and they will have a 1st and goal. And the question of could the Eagle defense show us something early has been answered. It's an emphatic no. 1st and goal now for the Charger offense, and it's not looking much different, Josh.
God, just a big explosive play, and just like that, 1st and goal.
Oh, boy. 9:46, 9:45, 9:44. Clock running here, first quarter. Eagles get a first down and then immediately punt. And now the Chargers have a 1st and goal from the 6. Hampton stays in following that 10-yard run. Herbert back under center, not been a problem so far. Johnson in shallow motion. They're going to run it up the middle with Hampton. He's going to get clipped and brought down after a gain of 2 or 3. That is Nolan Smith. Been a little quiet this season. Obviously still dealing with the tricep injury. Be 2nd down and goal, though, but Philadelphia did get a stop.
Man, this would be huge. Got to get a stop.
Yeah, Herbert looks fine. They're showing us that was a run to the right where he has to use that left hand. Not a problem. Now they go shotgun. 2nd down and goal. Hampton stays into his right. Motion the tight end across the formation. Johnston alone at the top. Philadelphia got the 6-man or the 5-man front. Dean is down there at the bottom as well. Takes the snap. Herbert looks right. Fires out of the backfield. Caught. Walk-in touchdown. Omarion Hampton. And that is as easy as it gets. And for all the concern about the Bird offense, Josh, the Eagle defense has played 4 quarters and about 5 minutes of really bad football, and it continues to happen here 1 week later. Oh, boy, 6-0 Chargers.
Oh, it's too easy. So, I mean, it's a big play, and then they get into the area of kind of just run the football, get some blocking there. Wow.
Oh, boy. 6-play, 80-yard drive. Took 2:49. I imagine Philadelphia doing that. Snap up and good. Cameron Dicker, the ex-Eagle, has made a home and got an extension with L.A. And, we said it at the end of last week's broadcast, Josh. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 13 times in a row, or whatever number we're at right now, shame on us. And it might be shame on us. I know a lot of us didn't have a lot of belief, but we all still deep in our hearts, Josh, said, maybe it'll look different. And maybe it still will. There's a lot of football. But as it stands right now, it hasn't looked much different.
Nope. Very, very early, though, as you said. But, yeah, that is certainly not the start that you want. So,
oh, my goodness.
Bray with a 10. Let me hope they're just getting warmed up before I get worked up, right? And was that Darius up top wide open the last play? He might have been, yep. But they've had constant issues. It's if it's not one thing, it's the other with the offense. And now, unfortunately, they've got a hole for the defense, giving up the big play. Running backs getting involved. Jason with a 2. 5 wide receivers to start the game. Terrible, too easy for the defense. And that was just kind of gifted to him, quite honestly. Poncho with a 2. Herbert broke his middle finger metacarpal, I think.
Okay, there it is.
Chad also with a 5. Appreciate that. I'm sorry to say, but we're losing this one. I know it's early, but they don't look good at all. So there's the quick reaction to this one. Already calling it. Devin with a 5. 5 plays and a touchdown. Why can't we have nice things like that? That's what we were saying a second ago.
Yeah, I'm watching that 3rd and 4. They actually, in the Monsters, Inc. broadcast, on 3rd and 4, they're showing the routes, and the routes are all 5-yard stops. So if we were hoping something would change, the answer is absolutely no. Nothing has changed. So, oh, boy. Let's hope it's not a long night. Let's hope.
It was, it's kind of similar to the Chiefs routes. You know, they actually ran quite a bit of those, which was surprising, but they had some really bad ones last night that did not work. So we can't have that same fate. Can't have the same issues.
Nope.
Got to figure something out. Maybe they change it. The game's not over. Obviously, a long way to go. Frank from Philly with a 2. We suck. 2026 will be better, hopefully. So already quitting on that one.
Still a lot of games left. We'll see. All right, 8:49 back from commercial break. Philadelphia offense awaits a Cameron Dicker kickoff to get their second drive of the evening. Justin Herbert, all the talk about the hand, and he did everything we were wondering that he would early in that game. He handed the ball off. He went under center. He rolled around. He threw the football. He looked just fine. Philadelphia's defense, on the other hand, crisis is what we could say right now. There's the Dicker kick angling to the right middle, and this is going to be caught by Covey and kneeled down right in front of the G in the Charger logo. And back out comes Jalen Hurts and the Eagle offense. They're giving us some statistics about it in the broadcast. Last season, 2nd in rushing yards per game, Josh. This year, 22nd. Last year, 5th in yards per rush. This year, 24th. 7th in points a game last year. 19th this year. 3rd down conversions, 10th last year. 28th in the NFL. And if you just think that they just suddenly didn't know how to play, I don't know what to tell you. Execution's one thing, play calling, whole nother beast. Here we go. 8:49 to go first quarter, 7-0 Chargers. Second drive for Philadelphia, they start at the 35. They start under center. Saquon Barkley, the lone setback. Haven't done this a lot so far the past couple of weeks. Hurts takes the snap, turn give Saquon, running up the middle. Nice hold, makes a big gain.
Go,
there goes Saquon Barkley to the 50, shoves A.J. Brown forward and into Charger territory. And there is the Saquon we all come to know and love. He bounced this one outside. He had A.J. blocking in front, and he pops one for 20.
Man, we needed to see that. That was for once, we have not seen a well-blocked play in the running game for quite some time. But as you said there, that is what we saw all year last year. Like, you once every, 10 plays, you hand it off to Saquon. Oh, there you go. There's a 20-yard gain. Keep doing that.
They blocked much better up front. Now, Cameron Latu, we wanted that, checks in the offset eye. He's a fullback. Saquon stays in. 8:09 to go here, first quarter. First down, Philadelphia to the 46. Another Barkley run to the left side. Another nice hole for Saquon Barkley, the 40. He's got first down more. There goes Saquon Barkley, and they are blocking well up front. He was untouched for 8 yards. Another big gain for 11. First down, Philadelphia, and back-to-back running plays. What's this offense?
I mean, we were asking if you could get a first down carry or just, pick up a first down on first down. They've done it consecutive plays.
Back-to-back good blocks from Landon Dickerson. Boy, throwback to 2024. He looks much better. Averaging 8 yards a carry. He's only got 33 as Saquon Barkley. First down from the 37. Hurts is going to keep it. Rolls to his right. Gets around Derwin James. Got a little bit of running room here. And slides safely for 4, but there's a flag. And we'll see if the flag comes out and burns Philadelphia. That's been a common theme so far this year on offense as well.
I'm feeling like it will just because we've
Holding
seen it.
Philadelphia, yep. Ooh, it would be so fitting to finally get the offense going and then back up and then punt. And they got Steen on a hold on the right side. He's been a common denominator for those problems so far this season. And so a 4-yard gain, they're going to back him up on a little RPO, it looked like. And Hurts using those legs like we've been begging him to so far this season. And yeah, that's an RPO. And I guess it's a hold. Didn't look that crazy, though. First and 20. Boy, I've said that way too many times this season.
Got to overcome it.
Yep. All right, 7:16, 7:15, 7:14 with 9 on the play clock now. First and 20, back him up to the 46.5. Hurts in the gun. Bigsby is in there to his left. We like seeing that. Hurts stamps the foot, takes the snap, play action, 4-man pressure, steps up, loads up, home run football.
Come on, baby.
Going deep, looking for Smitty, and it wasn't close. 5 yards in front of him. Looked like he was double-teamed as well. So there's that shot play. They love it from about the opponent 45 and haven't hit on it in a long time. They did it against the Bears as well, and they were off target. 2nd and 20.
Yeah, trying to make up for it. I get the play action element, but it's 1st and 20, like hindsight is 20/20 in itself, but 1st and 20, it's kind of like, okay, maybe pick up 10 yards, get it to 2nd and 10. Then
right.
Possibly take your shot play. But now, we're sitting here at 2nd and 20.
Hurts it from the gun, takes the snap, play action. No, he's going to give to Saquon Barkley, right side. Nice size hole again, gets around one man, still going to the 40.
There you go,
and
Saquon.
Then brought down at about the 37. And there's your 10-yard gain, Josh, to make it 3rd down and at least manageable. And if anything tonight, Saquon Barkley in the left side of the offensive line at least look somewhat relevant, and it's been much better. This is the best rushing we've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, and like you said, best blocking we've seen from Landon Dickerson as well. Multiple times he's creating that hole. And we've seen way too many times this season where Landon is basically turned around running back to his defender because he's gotten beat. So, it works there. The problem, obviously, is because you had the holding call, it's 3rd and 12. Otherwise, you'd be looking at a 3rd and 2.
They're probably not in field goal range either. Empty him out. Chargers showing pressure here. They got man coverage across the board. Hurts takes a snap, fires across the middle. Caught. Dallas got it on a slant. First down.
Yes!
There's a 13-yard gain, and that is a beautiful throw across the middle by Jalen Hurts. They've converted a 3rd and 11, and now a 3rd and 12. The field's wide open. Why not take it? And they finally do for 13.
That was such a great play. I mean, for those saying Jalen Hurts not throwing over the middle of the field, Chargers aren't suspecting it because, when do the Eagles actually do that? You got man-to-man coverage, take advantage. All right, new set of downs.
Good drive going up to the 26-yard line of Philadelphia. Hurts goes empty, now motion Saquon back in. 5:34 to go here on 1st and 10 in the first quarter, down 7. Hurts takes the snap. He's going to run it, sidesteps one man, now comes back to the left, and is going to go nowhere. He lost a yard. So we want more quarterback design runs, yes, but ones that look like that, no. 2nd down and 11, and they continue to struggle on 1st down, Josh. Probably one of the worst teams in the NFL on 1st down, as in comes Tank Bigsby yet again. Got to like that on 2nd and 11.
Yep, haven't got those carries to him, but he is playing. I don't know. There's at least they're willing to try to run the football with Jalen.
Yeah.
But like you said, there's the good designs and going empty. Chargers typically, as we said earlier, only rushing 4. So there's not as much of holes as opposed to whenever you go with more rushers.
They bring 5. Hurts has to get out of it, rolling to his right, still rolling. Now he's going to run out of bounds and get about 3 or 4 yards. So you mentioned they do very rarely bring more than 4. They brought an extra linebacker off the edge there, and Hurts had to run to avoid it. Got a couple, 3rd and 9 officially, and we'll see if they convert another 3rd and long. 4:30 to go here first quarter. They're in field goal range, though, which at least is a positive. And it's been a long drive. I mean, come on. We got to be positive in some aspects here.
Yes, you're getting defense a break. Let's get a touchdown. Come on.
Come on. From the 24. Empty him out again. Will Shipley at the top. Then 3 receivers at the opposite side with Dallas Goedert in the slot. Here we go. 4:07. 3 in the play clock. They got to go real quick. Hurts stamps the foot. Takes the snap. Blitz comes. He's going to dump out underneath. Caught Smitty. Long way to go. And he's not going to go anywhere. And he gets about 1. And so they converted a 3rd and 12 and a 3rd and 11. They cannot convert a 3rd and 9. And a 4th and 8 incoming. And in will come a Jake Elliott field goal. It should be less than 40, though.
It's probably not going to happen. It's not going to go anywhere, but that is such a terrible block effort from A.J. Brown on that play.
Yes, not good. I was waiting for you to say that.
Totally gives up on that. And I've seen...
Not good.
Sure, maybe not the best play call, but watch Detroit do it, and Amon-Ra St. Brown blocks so much better, even as a star receiver when he's not the guy targeted.
Jake Elliott up and good from 41. So Philadelphia does have life. Okay. They do get points. We have to be positive as Eagle fans in 2025. And now we wonder for Herbert's second drive, can the Bird defense show us something here as they go to commercial break? Philadelphia down 4, 7-3. Chargers. Late first quarter.
Well, at least they got some points, and like you said, got the points. Defense rested. They were, lots of way different than the Chicago game because we're getting doubled up against Chicago and is just an issue all around. So at least you're not dealing with that. But man, it's like they're showing a little bit. You kind of get ready to be optimistic or a lot more, and then there's just a play that doesn't work. If there's a penalty, I don't know. I know that wide receiver screens work for other teams. It just does not seem to work for the Eagles. Adam with a 2. I think it's safe to say, this was from earlier, but getting to these in order. Appreciate that, Adam. Think it's safe to say we are a bad team. Okay.
If we lose today, then I think it's officially safe to say. Officially safe to say that we're a bad football team. But yeah.
Frankie Ray with a 5. Hey, let's run Barkley up the middle from the pistol. That'll work fine.
Yeah. You know what?
Sarcasm there, maybe, but they ran outside, so it did work eventually. This is earlier that these comments were coming in. Brandon with a 2. After that, I'm only here so I don't get fined.
I am too. I'm only here so I don't get fined as well. But
it's so
is what it
so
is.
Rough. It is. Yeah. Tyler with a 10. Appreciate that, man. Says I'm not pointing fingers at anyone, but the fact that y'all still chose to be optimistic after 13 weeks of this, y'all's minds are strong, man. More power to y'all. Well,
yeah,
sure.
I think it's more we're wishful thinkers. I think our minds are play the tricks on us each week where enough time is removed from the Friday debacle on Black Friday where you just go, maybe they won't be terrible. And then you go, why would it be any different? It's been 13 weeks, but your brain convinces you that it will be different. So, because you want it to be, because we want it to be different.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, and I'm the eternal optimist, but it's also the fact that, like you say, like we're fans until the end, and not saying that you can't be a fan and be like, oh, this is just this is not going to be the team. Sure, but it's just the fandom in us, honestly, that's like holding out hope. It's crazy. It makes maybe no sense, but it's just the thought of like, just what what if something miraculous happened and they found something and then they were able to build off of that? So, yeah, we're trying. There's some optimism as much as we can. Maybe Cam the man with the 2. Should we start saying maybe next year? That was previously.
I hope not. We'll see. All right, coming back for commercial break. Good look at SoFi Stadium. Quite the arena is what people are saying who are there. As it is a very pro-Eagle crowd, as every team that comes in here seems to take over, as Elliott kicks it away with 3:21 on the clock. Fieldable from about the 5 to the 20. Vidal to the 30. Vidal still going, and a big hit by Cameron Latu. Needed that one to about the 34. He looked like he was about to squeak that one through, and that would have been a nightmare. And now we get a look at what happened on 3rd and 7, where I forgot about Vidal to the backfield. He snuck out and hit a big gainer, and then it was the Omarion Hampton show inside the 20 for a touchdown.
Can't have that happen this time.
We'll see. All right, second drive coming for Justin Herbert and this Harbaugh offense that is hit or miss so far this season. When it hits, though, it looks real good. Under center from the 34. Herbert with an extra tight end. Motions him across the formation. Hampton the lone setback. Herbert takes the snap, play action, clean pocket. Now he's going to get some pressure.
There, JD.
Throws it, and that's going to be a completion to Hampton for 7. And boy, I can't tell which edge rusher or defensive tackle, that was. Either JT or Moro Jomo. They had Herbert wrapped up, and he still got it away.
I think it's JD. He gets back there almost immediately, beats Becton from the get-go, and gosh, he almost had great chance there. Herbert able to still get away and get that throw off.
Yeah, it's a good, strong throw by a big, strong guy, and Justin Herbert to the 41. 2nd and 3, offset I formation. They're going to give it to Hampton, and he's immediately hitting the backfield. Wow, what a positive play there for Philadelphia defense. There's Jordan Davis again. That's a loss of 3 or 4. Multiple Eagles in the backfield there, and that helps out what would have been 3rd and short as Brandon Graham checks in. Good play by Jordan Davis, loss of 3.
Whew, we needed that. JD on multiple plays here. Gets the pressure on 1st down. They still convert it, but then gets 3 almost immediately. Cooper DeJean there, along with others in the backfield.
I think Quentin Johnson messed something up there. He came in motion late, and I think DeJean followed him through. Philadelphia's not lined up, though. 3rd and 7, now they get set. All the edge rushers are in. Curling Brandon Graham takes the snap, and they're going to throw a flag. And now we wonder what this is. It should be a false start on the Chargers, and that's going to help a lot. It is.
Here we go.
That's helpful.
It's like a home crowd for Philadelphia.
Yeah, they're showing them all. Yeah, it sure sounds like it. There's a lot of fans in California that like the Eagles, and they're fired up right now. 3rd and 12, Josh. This feels like an Eagle 3rd down. Come on, what do we got?
Let's go defense, please.
All the edge rushers stay in. Jalen Phillips is lining up a D tackle, and Philadelphia now jumped there. I'm pretty sure they do. Free play for Herbert. Running around for his life. Now he's going to fire across the middle. It's picked, but it's not going to matter.
Gosh.
With the interception, he goes out of bounds, but Moro Jomo, I believe, jumped, and they're going to have to redo this. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Yep,
man,
jump.
Yeah. It's a free play.
Herbert knew it, so he probably forces that throw. 3rd and 12, now they go 5 yards closer, and it's basically the same 3rd down we had before the Chargers false started. Offsides for Moro Jomo, of course.
Oh, come on. Please don't end up making that cost.
Yep. Jumped early. He's the closest defender to the football, and he jumps early. You love whenever that happens, but, that's just how it goes. Good pick by DeJean, could use some more of those, but too bad the defenders of the secondary don't realize it. As Marcus Epps was celebrating, but, all for naught. All right, let's do it again. 3rd and 7. 1:26 to go. First quarter. I wouldn't mind it. Line to gain is the 49. Herbert in the gun. Vidal to his left. Where's Ladd McConkey? He's slot to the near side. Stacked, actually, with Keenan Allen. Ty Robinson's in a D tackle. Here we go. 2 on the play clock. Herbert takes a snap. Blitz comes from Nakobe Dean. Pressure coming. They got him. He's going to get hit, and he throws it into the dirt. It's an incomplete pass. They're going to let him play it out, but that's an incomplete pass, and there's the A-gap blitz from Nakobe Dean. What a stop. Philadelphia's defense heats them up and gets a stop, and they finally force a punt. We needed that one.
Come on, baby. That Nakobe is one of the best in the NFL at that blitz. Fangio dials it up perfectly, but Nakobe gets home better than any linebacker that we have. I mean, Bond is good at blitzing. We got some of Jahad Campbell even. He's just completely left on an island, so that one's easy. But still, this acceleration that he has, and you wonder, like, I mean, I know it's incomplete. I guess he had a receiver close enough, but that's such a just
it's close.
Fortunate giveaway on that side.
The punt's away by Scott. I thought Ty Robinson had a really good bull rush there, too. Covey waves the fair catch and very safely corrals it at the 11. If there's one thing Britton Covey does well, it's catch punts out of the sky that are a little bit wobbly. And bad field position for Philadelphia, but at least the offense is not down even more. 7-3. Birds back out when they come back from commercial break.
All right. Hey, they got to stop, right? And the defense getting rest. If the offense can come back out here again, put together another drive. It's not the worst way. I'm just, trying to stay somewhat optimistic.
I know. Defense got to stop. We needed it.
One brick higher with a 5. I'd have more fun donating my weekly commissions to a different stream than watch this game. Okay. From Kai Sinet's stream, then watch this game. Okay. But we appreciate the 5. And
have fun at that.
And watching the game is just a pain. I can understand some frustration with Eagles games. 10 from Incorporeal, I think. Appreciate that. How ironic the Bears ran the football well against us, and now the Chargers. You would think that would light a spark to resurrect the Eagles' running game.
You would think.
Kind of. I mean, it kind of
you
has.
Would think.
In a small
Maybe.
way. We've seen some runs from Saquon. Just keep it up. Don't go away from it. If it's working, I get the balance, and try to keep the defense like guessing somewhat. But if it's working, run with Saquon again. Put Tank Bigsby. When Saquon's tired, put Tank in there. Hand it off to him.
Yeah.
Rock with a 5. I'm going to break my middle finger metatarsal watching this game.
Yeah, you might do it from using that middle finger, actually, a little too much. But let's hope that that's not the case, but we'll see.
That's what it sounds like. CJ with a 2, 3rd and 9. Let's run a flat route. That makes sense. Yeah, see, that was a flat route with some not good blocking and a screen pass. Yeah, every bit of it. Derek with a 2. My guy Mott is talking like Reese. Play-by-play is fire. There you go.
There you go. Appreciate that. We love some Merle Reese. And if you can't listen to him, you get me instead. So hopefully it's not too bad. We'll see.
We got the compliment there. Heck yeah. Nate with a 5. Can we just point out AJ? Yes, I said this a second ago. AJ Brown's blocking is awful. He shows no effort. If he's not getting the ball, he's made some plays. You're right, but in the blocking game, we'll continue to say that. I don't know why you would design a play to throw to any direction that AJ Brown's going to be, because he doesn't block that well. I mean, even on Saquon's run, like AJ turns around and Saquon's got to like shove him to get, hey, keep blocking for me, right? I'm trying to run deeper on this. So
twice.
It's not a surprise. It's not like it's only happening this year. Like you go back and watch last season, if you go watch the last several seasons, AJ just doesn't. But as a play caller, you also have to know that, and they still go away from it. But
yeah, well,
back to action.
Here we go. Got to go 90 yards. 1st and 10 from the 10. Motion across goes Smitty. Jalen takes the snap. Turn gives Saquon, and that one goes nowhere. So, you can only have so many positive plays as Perryman pops in there for what will be a loss of 1. So, still haven't had a positive first down play. It's just, I don't know. You would just think that they could sequence these things. Sequencing is so hard for Kevin Patullo. I mean, it just looks like he's picking plays from the kiddie menu. The selections are as vanilla as they come. You need to have a slice of pizza, maybe some chicken tenders, and a grilled cheese, and that's what he can offer you on first down every single drive, and it's so infuriating. 2nd and 11. Now they go empty.
2 first down runs but it's outside runs. He continues to go back to the inside one.
That's what he does. 4 in the play clock, 3 in the play clock. Takes the snap, 4-man pressure. Herb drops back. Now he's going to fire an out route caught by Smitty, and he's going to get about 5. And again, you go to that play sheet. There's a 5-yard out. We love that one. That's been an Eagles staple. And now that will probably be the last play of the first quarter, as we're at 14 on the play clock, and they don't need to snap another play. So 3rd and 5 when they come back with a flipped field, as they are not going to run another play. And Philadelphia will be scoreless, except for the right leg of Jake Elliott in the first quarter.
All right. Well, besides the give up of the big play,
it's not been horrible
at all.
It's not been horrible.
They still got a shot. They just we're sitting here at a 3rd and 5, like you said, and hoping can they pick this up, flip the field. Worst case scenario, it'd be awesome if they want to go down the field and score. But how few amount of times we've seen a long drive put together like that, especially now that we're out of our scripted series. So now we're getting close to, if we haven't already, we're very close to the reactionary play calling on what the defense is giving you. So we'll see. We will see. Going to start this second quarter after the break. A couple more super chats, though, as well. Beat Boss with a 2. Who do you think is better, Patrick or Allen?
Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen? Is that the question?
I'm pretty sure that's what the question is.
This year, it's not even close. It's Josh Allen. Mahomes has been awful, just in case, I know we got to respect what he's done in the past, but this season he has been terrible. So Josh Allen right now. But overall, you would say Mahomes. But I think most GMs would take Josh Allen if they were starting a franchise right now over Patrick Mahomes. And that's pretty crazy to say. I think a lot of them would. Yeah.
Well, and it was funny, though, because as poor as the Chiefs played, and give the Texans some credit, the Texans are insane. Like, their defense, unbelievable. If
really
C.J. Stroud can play average football as a quarterback, because sometimes he make those really errant throws and really terrible decisions, but if he plays average football and takes care of it, the Texans are going to be an incredibly tough out. Like, forget about the record. Forget about their early struggles in the season. They're going to be incredibly tough out. But I did find it interesting because as soon as the Chiefs lose, and Patrick Mahomes did not play well, there were some drops, sure, but he did not play well. The national sentiment is a little bit different off of the Chiefs' loss and Mahomes. Still getting a lot of praise. Heard a couple people saying he's incredibly underrated. I don't know how Patrick Mahomes can be much more
Not sure. Not sure how that possible.
Much more overrated. Like, are we serious here? Like, he gets as much praise as possible, and okay, cool. He's got all the Super Bowls. That's fair. He's a good quarterback. But to the extent that people want to go, feels like a little bit of a double standard. But Birds out with a 2. They all look like they're at half speed. What the F?
They do. That's part of it. That's part of it. Yeah, And I think that part of that, especially from the receivers, is route concepts, because they know that the Chargers know what we're going to run. And so it's like, why do I run full speed on a 5-yard stop when they're just sitting on it? I think that plays a role. But anyway, we're back. Hurts started 5 for 7. Herbert 3 for 5. The one sack's been the problem for Jalen, known for Justin Herbert, been pressured a few times. Big 3rd and 5. Here we go to start quarter number 2. Flip the field. Now working left to right. Line to gain the 20. Come in the shotgun with Barkley to Hurts' right. Chargers showing an extra man at the line. They might bring another one. Let's see. They bring 5. Hurts steps back, looks across the middle. Now he's going to fire a seam route, and he has thrown a pick unless that bounced off the ground. Returnable to the 20. Returnable to the 19. We got to see if that hit the ground. We got to pray that it does. If not, it's a Jalen Hurts pick. His second one in the last 2 weeks. And it did hit the ground. It's incomplete. Okay. So they will punt. Yep. But he definitely missed. I think it was Goddard on a seam route. Not close, and that's incomplete.
Yeah, it was way over his head. It was.
Yeah, I think he drops that one. There's a little bit of a hit on that right arm to pop it up, but that is a drop, right?
I think it's incomplete. I mean, first glance, it looked like it still goes through and hits the ground. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough to say that's not incomplete. It's gotta be. Yeah. But it is a 3 and out, which is the other problem. So we do have a first 3 and out of the afternoon.
Let's see, this angle would be the best.
They tried to throw a seam route to Dotson that wasn't open. Goodness, they cannot scheme plays. Incomplete. Okay, well, they avoid what would be a nightmare because they've been 1st and 10 from the 20. But
well, at least like you said, it was not a turnover. Route-wise, I don't know what we're doing. We got Goddard and Dotson in the same area. We got a seam route from Dotson, and
it's
Goddard
so bad.
A crosser, I believe, that puts him in the same area.
Oh my goodness! All right, Braden Mann in. Darius Davis set to return his second one of the night. 4th and 5 from the 15. Mann takes the snap from his own 5, gets it away easily. And this is a line drive angling to the left, returnable from the 30. Breaks out of 1 tackle by Keithy Ringo, reverses field, and then he gets brought down at the 21.
What a play.
That ball came out at the end, but I believe he's down. That's Kylan Granson, the third-string tight end. Wow, lost a lot of yards there to Davis. He caught that at the 30 and got tackled at the 21. Okay, special teams.
What a play to be made there. I mean, yeah, you're right. Definitely down. No fumble, but still, Kylan Granson to catch up to him and make that play.
Commercial break.
At least the field is flipped. Small victories. I think that's what we're going with so far tonight. Canucks Briggs with a 5. You'd think with how many guys jump Hurts that he'd have someone open.
You would think. You would think. Not the case.
Unfortunately. Kind of same old. Brandon with a 5. Win, lose, or tie. I bleed green till I die. It would be cool if they'd stop bleeding me dry, though.
Yeah,
good, Brandon,
you kind of got to stop betting the Eagles at this point. I mean, what more did it just show you to tell you to stop betting the overs on these things?
Yeah. As Kareem here says, for the too many inconsistencies this far in the season.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Way too many. It's the same thing.
Yep.
Just about every week, and it's unfortunate because it feels like, man, they have a lot of good pieces. They've got a lot of good players. They've got an opponent that's weak in a certain area. Maybe they could, and yeah, it's a lot of times the same. Roy with a 2. I've been saying KP schemes 15 plays and falls apart, which is
it does seem that way.
Why we were saying as Nick Foles had made the comment, and we were echoing the same thing of like, sure, dude, try it. Why not? Go up into the booth. If that changes something, it can't be worse. Go up into the booth. Script 15 plays per quarter to have something else to go back to. Like, oh, when all this fails, I can go back to the scripted plays. Something, because it's not working. But yeah, it's the same thing. Lunar with a 2. Quit blue palling and let Tank run.
They won't.
Nope.
The offensive change this week, Josh, was at least putting Tank out there, but he's just a diversion. They're not actually going to run him tonight. So, fun while it lasted. At least they're innovative. Yeah, they're innovating, right? They
sure,
put him out there.
That's the new wrinkle. The new wrinkle is to put him out there, but not hand him the ball off. So, yeah, we see that. Manuel with the sticker. We appreciate that. I didn't actually read it word for word this time, but we do appreciate the sticker with fist bump. So Michael with a 2. Where is Tank and Jihad? Well, at least we did see Tank, as we mentioned on the field. Jihad Campbell has just about nowhere to be found. He plays occasional plays. But
yeah, he didn't get a snap last week, and he hasn't had one so far tonight. Here we go. Third drive of the Chargers. 3 and out their previous one. This one comes from the 21. They're going to toss it to Hampton. Gets around the left side. Big hole Omarion Hampton. He's going to have a first down and more. And tackled by actually Jihad Campbell.
There he is.
But he got 16. So he was out there. It wasn't good, though. First down Chargers. Oh, they're showing us Herbert hit his left hand on his own elbow, and they were looking at that left hand, but obviously he stayed in there. So,
and that would have
interesting.
Just
I bet
terrible.
That hurt a lot. I bet that hurt a ton. But he's tough. That's why you got to get pressure on him. You got to hit that left hand all night long. First and 10. Herbert under center. They're going to go toss to Hampton to the left side. This is really well done by Philadelphia. And Zach Bond comes up for a nice hit. There's a flag, and it'll be a hold. So first and 20. Got to like that, too. Whoever was on Jalen Hunt held him around the edge, and Philadelphia's run defense stiffens. So first and 20. They get Sailor on a hold.
All right, we'll take it. Don't do anything stupid.
Jihad Campbell's still out there. Maybe we're going to see alternating drives depending on base defense versus nickel.
Possibly.
It's interesting here. He's been out there more than he was last week.
Maybe
so we'll
Vic
see.
didn't like what he saw from N'Kobe on the coverage of the running back, so he got a faster Jihad Campbell.
First and 20. They go empty. Herbert out of the gun, takes the snap. 4-man pressure, steps up in the pocket. He's going to run. Herbert goes to the 30 and then gets tackled well by Cooper DeJean. Gain of about 4, maybe 5. Second down and still very long. And that looked like a designed run from Justin Herbert, and he did get 5, second and 15.
Come on, guys.
13-24 to go here second quarter. Jalen Hunt was getting close, and he was virtually doubled the entire game. Snap there. He's been really good. He's had quite a few good days the past couple of weeks. He's been their best edge rusher. as we have not seen a lot from Jalen Phillips ever since those first two games against Detroit and the Packers. He's in there right now. 2nd and 15. Philly comes on a blitz. Campbell comes up the left side. Herbert rolls to the right. Now they're going to fire an incomplete pass. Good coverage there from Adoree Jackson. And now a 3rd and 15. As they have not targeted Quinyon Mitchell, they've thrown at Jackson twice, 2 incompletions, and the Bird pass defense, except for that one little halfback option, has been pretty darn good so far.
Yeah, kudos to Adoree. So don't say that too often, but he's actually been pretty sticky in coverage.
He was good a couple weeks ago. He had a rough day like everyone else did against the Bears. Much better so far tonight. They need to get a stop, though, here on 3rd and 15. Herbert in the gun with 12:55 to go, second quarter, up 4. Herbert takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming. Clean pocket. Now he rolls out of one man. Now he's going to step up and fire a deep ball to the left side, and that's going to be incomplete. Good play by Cooper DeJean. Knocked that one down, and we got some Coop chants raining down at SoFi Stadium. Philadelphia's defense gets yet another stop. They're going to get a punt. Let's go.
I'm shocked we're not. I mean, we'll take the stop. Absolutely. 100%. I'm shocked we're not getting another call for holding. There's been multiple plays now. If you watch, and in particular, Jalen Hunt is getting held. They called it on the first down drive, but they should have, or the first down play, they should have called it on the other one. And again, I mean, it doesn't matter because we'll have the punt here, but man, Jalen Hunt has been getting some pressure, and then he's getting held.
J.K. Scott gets it away off the right foot. They came after it, didn't get close. Covey backpedals to his own 11, fields it, though, cleanly. Got some running room. The 20, the 25. That's a good return for Britton Covey. Got about 12. And the Bird offense will have some better field position to see if they can get things going as Cooper DeJean versus Ladd McConkey. A lot of exciting whites in that frame, and a good job there by ours in Cooper DeJean to force the punt. We go to commercial break.
There we go. Good job by ours. Another stop. Opening drive, defense didn't do so great. Now they've gotten a little better. We will take it. Offense, maybe just show up. Ethan with a 5. What are the odds we beat the Chargers by something like 28-24, and A.J. Brown has 3 targets for 2 yards?
Yeah, that's he's not had a catch. He's had the 1 target, but not a catch so far. So it's looking like that might be the case.
If we won that way, I don't think a lot of us fans would care too much. Would be interesting to see what the press conference would be like afterwards, because that continues to be a story, regardless of the outcome of the game itself. But for the targets and yards, yeah, I'd like just win. If they scored 28 points, the offense did good, but AJ didn't have a great game, we would be fine with it. But yeah, then you'd ask yourself some other questions. Hey, it's that dude with a 2. Thank God Sirianni got involved this week.
Yeah, it looks so much better, huh?
So great, Not
Oh,
predictable.
man.
Mighty Mike with 5. Fire KP and hire a raccoon to point at the play sheet. At least then we wouldn't be predictable. Yeah, just take your pick. Just spin the wheel. Just put it in the app. Put all the plays you possibly could call and just randomize it. And just continue to do that all game. It feels like you could be better that way. Kev with a 5. Is it me or Hurts reading the defense is getting worse each year?
It does seem like it's not been good this year. I don't know if it's getting worse. I just feel like, we'll never know. And I was going to preface this, we will never know, but it just feels like he doesn't trust the offense. And he knows the offense is so vanilla that he doesn't want to make it worse by throwing a pick. And then that's kind of, true based on how he plays. He double clutches a lot. And again, they're running 5-yard stops. And when you run 5-yard stops, you're so worried about them getting jumped because the defense knows you're running 5-yard stops. And it's just a nightmare. And it continues to look bad. It's not looked much better.
I think the telling point to me was like the breakdown from the Bears game and DeVonta Smith, the miss on that route, is that you see they're running choice routes and how difficult that is. And if you're not on the same page and you don't have a offensive coordinator who can dictate, hey, this is what we do when this is happening, if there's more miscommunication, they're not making it happen. Year to year, is Hurts getting worse reading the defense? I don't think so. But this season, he's not played near as good recently.
Neither has the blocking up front, as that just had a first down run go for -1 yards as Derwin James came around the edge, and a couple of Eagles were standing there with their hands on their hips. And Josh, it's 2nd and 11 every single drive. They start 2nd and 11. They should just start on 2nd and 11. First down
Just
plays
get used to it.
are useless for the Philadelphia Eagle offense. They never get positive yardage. It's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable.
Oh, and the vast majority are running plays up the middle.
Yep, and then they go empty, and so they're empty now. No surprise, second and 11.
You could go play action, but because the running game's so bad, the play action doesn't really give him much of a fake.
Nope. Empty him out. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming off the edge. Hurts steps up. Home run ball. A.J. Brown is open. There's a flag. They're going to get defensive hold most likely, and that's a positive play there as Hurts took a shot to the chops. And, yeah, that's hang on for your dear life because I think they beat the corner on a double move. Let's see if it's holding or pass interference. Illegal contact, so the easiest one. 5-yard penalty, but an automatic first down, so we'll take it.
Yeah, beggars can't be choosers at this point, so we'll take an automatic first down. That's the best route.
Will Shipley checks into the game as they show us the replay here. My guess is they go for a double move for A.J. Brown, and that is, now they're just running a go, and he got held the entire time. And, boy, you wish they were on the same page there. They still might have been able to hit that for a deep shot as Hurts took an absolute smash to the chest. That's a rib breaker right there. That one hurt, but at least they get positive yards out of it. 2 running backs to the left and right of Hurts now.
Hey, what
Barkley
is this?
and Shipley, interesting. And they'll go with 2 wide receivers and a tight end. We'll see what they do here on 1st and 10 from the 30. 11:47 to go second quarter, 7-3 Chargers. Philadelphia's had 1 positive drive so far. They ended in a field goal. Right foot gets stamped. Hurts takes the snap. He's going to throw. Stops and fires. That's going to be caught by Shipley out of the backfield, but he got about 3. So, we'll take what we can. At least they were positive on first down. They're 2nd down and 7 upcoming. No Tank Bigsby
3
yet.
yards.
Come on, no Tank Bigsby.
Feels like a benefit. 3 yards.
And you had a stop, a slant, and it looked like a go were your 3 routes there. And I think another out route from Saquon. Same formation now. Might as well just, make it easy. Run the same formation. 2nd and 7. Line to gain is the Eagle 39. Hurts in the all-white uniforms is going to run a little speed option. Now step up and fire back right side. Caught. Got it. Sidesteps the man. He's
go, baby.
Breaking loose. Got it to the 50 and brought down maybe a yard short of that. That was a very interesting play.
Yep.
They faked a run, then faked a toss, and then threw it back the other way to Dallas Goedert, and I got a first down. Wow, where's that been on the play sheet? I love that one.
And I think the one of the best parts about this is, like you said, Thomas, before the play even started, is it's the exact same formation they had on the play before. So you go with the same formation. They've got a fake to Saquon, go back to the other side of the field to Goddard, and obviously he makes a guy miss, but you pick up a big first down and almost at midfield.
3 catches for 38 yards. He's been the hot receiver at his Dallas Goedert. 49-yard line of play action. Deep drop from Jalen Hurts. Steps up, fires across the middle. Got it, A.J. Brown.
Yes,
Caught down at the 30-yard line. There's a strike to the middle of the field, and the Eagle offense has found a little bit of life here by the arm of Jalen Hurts into Charger territory. What a throw.
That is what you want to see Jalen Hurts do. That's what you want to see this offense do, and that's what you want to see Jalen Hurts do. Too many times, he's not been aggressive enough and willing to throw that strike, right? Like there's a little bit more of a hesitancy. That time he does it over the middle of the field and in good position now.
20-yard gain. Now they run a stretch play to Saquon, and he gets nothing. So they're 2nd and 11 upcoming. But at least some positive yards through the air. I think they ran a clear out on that previous play to get A.J. open. It worked out really well. Back-to-back 100-yard gains from A.J. Brown after being very quiet and very vocal. 2 words that shouldn't go together, and yet he has been the past couple of weeks. And now he has his first catch of the afternoon. I keep saying that's evening, even in L.A., but 2 targets, 1 catch for 22 yards. 2nd and 10, 9:24 to go. Philadelphia, less territory is at least a positive here. Here we go. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his right. Motion Smitty across the formation. Play action fake to him. Hurts steps up in a very clean pocket, comes back to the left side, no one open, still running. Now he's being chased. Hurts still running, cuts up the field. Actually got some positive yards there. Let's call it 6. 3rd and manageable upcoming as the clock continues to run under 9 minutes to go here in the second quarter. A big 3rd down.
It's always hard to tell with this angles. We don't know what the routes are. They're going to show us AJ kind of just trying to sit in the middle of the zone. That's run at like a third speed. That's not even half speed.
Jeez.
Nowhere to go really over the top. Yeah, not much going.
Didn't like it. 3rd and 2, empty them out. They didn't get a 3rd and 5 the last time they were in Chargers territory, and they kicked the field goal. 4 on the play clock, 3 on the play clock, empty them out on a 4-man pressure. Hurts to throw, steps and fires. That's picked. Threw it right to the defensive tackle. Intercepted, fumbled. Ball's out. Jalen picks it up. He's got it back. Now he fumbles it. It's still going backwards, and the Chargers have it at the 49-yard line. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, man. There it is. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Hurts threw it right to him.
He did.
3rd and 2.
Just stared it down right at AJ.
And then he had a chance to recover it, too.
He did.
And he couldn't.
Golly, that was a play to be made, too. I mean, it's hard for Jalen right there, but if he just falls down, if he could fall down after scooping up that fumble, I don't know what the throw is. Like, that's just staring down a receiver and not even, like, going blind in the middle of the field. But I don't know why Jalen's doing it.
Hurts
like,
just got to hang on to it.
Fall down. Just fall down. That's a first down. It's a change of possession and a first down.
They move the football. He forces a throw. It's intercepted. They're going to get no points. The Chargers have the football close to the 50. It's story of our lives, man. This is just crazy. Just crazy.
Oh. Yeah,
unbelievable.
Jalen just had 2 turnovers on one play. He got an interception and a fumble. Oh, boy.
That's 3rd and 2 as well. What if you just brought Tank Bigsby in and ran it on 3rd and 2? Like, what if they... Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Yep. So irritating. Well, now the Chargers are going to have the ball.
Pressure's on the defense now. I mean, this is an offense that can't go down 2 scores. It can't go down 2 scores.
Everything's way too difficult.
It's so hard. Running uphill through concrete. Wet concrete is what this is like. It's unbelievable. And that's been a problem, too. We complain about Kevin Patullo. Hurts was bad last week. And if he gets back-to-back bad games... Oh, my goodness gracious.
And the way that ball bounced as well, like, gifted another 20 yards, because it's interception, run back, fumble, knocked backwards for another 15. So, yeah, they'll be the 43-yard line.
And what's crazy is if Hurts just lays down, it's a first down because it's a change of possession, and then they get the ball back again. It's a first down, and it's fine from the 40. Didn't want to lay down with it. He wanted to run with it. And But the problem is, what really happened is he threw into basically triple coverage on a slant to A.J. Brown. And it's like, I'm telling you, 3rd down is impossible for Kevin Patullo. I mean, first down is hard. They're a little bit better on 2nd down. 3rd down, I mean, it's like climbing Mount Everest. It's so difficult for Kevin Patullo to just find the right play. They just can't do it.
I mean, it's fair,
but
that one on that,
Sure.
That's Jalen for staring down the...
Sure.
Like you said, triple coverage, throwing it to a defensive tackle who's dropped back into coverage there and getting it picked off like that. I know that you're not expecting the defensive tackle, but they're going to show this replay here. It's going to make it even worse because he didn't ever, like, and I know that it's harder, right? So we see the sky view there, and it's like, what on earth are you looking at behind the offensive line and everything else? Sure, it's more difficult, but to throw that pass in double, triple coverage... There's just no excuses.
Ball at the 44. They're going to take a first down run to Vidal up the middle, and he's a squirt forward for 9. Gee whiz. Oh, man. Boy, and you go back and watch the replay, and Dotson ran a seam, and he's probably wide open for a touchdown. Not wide open, but he has a step on his defender, and that... that is tough. 2nd and 2, they gave him 8. So 8 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter. And Philadelphia now has 7 in the last 5 games. They were fewest in NFL history the first 8 games of the season with 3. They've had 7 the past 5. Oh, boy. Turnovers plus poor play, and it's a recipe for disaster. All right, they're into Eagle territory at the 48. Herbert takes a 2nd and 2. Quick screen, Johnston. Good tackle, Adoree Jackson on a little quick screen. That's been a nice play and a nice night from Adoree Jackson. No gain, 3rd and 2.
Man, if they could somehow bail out the offense again.
Somehow. Good tackle. Johnson's a big, quick receiver. If you don't get him down here, it could get a little scary. And Adoree's not the best tackler. Good play there by number 8. Here we go, 3rd and 2. Philadelphia's gotten off the field the last 2 third downs. They were a lot longer than this, though. Vidal in the pistol behind Herbert. Stamps the right foot, takes the snap, play action, blitz coming, rolling out of it.
Get home.
Still looking to the left, fires across the middle, caught, first down. Big catch there. And it's Trey Harris in front of Adoree Jackson. They got about 15, first down. Throw it back behind himself, too. That's a great throw.
Crazy throw and catch.
Golly. Just
Adoree's in good coverage as well. Like, that's... Oh, my gosh. I mean, to make that throw and catch...
Yeah, that's Justin Herbert for you. That's good stuff right there. Oh, man. All right, 1st and 10 to the Eagle 31. Herbert is 5 of 9 for 89 yards in that early touchdown. Vidal stays in. They're going to run him to the left, and he's going to get hit but fall forward for about 5. Blankenship in on the coverage there. And it'll be 2nd down and about 5.
Oh, man. You remember 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Chargers will get the ball first at the start of the second half. Got to get a stop.
Oh, man. 2nd and 4. 6-yard run on 1st down. Omarion Hampton checks back in. Line to gain is the Eagle 21. Herbert takes the snap. They're going to run Hampton up the middle. Good tackle there in the backfield. There's Byron Young, the 3rd or 4th string defensive tackle, filling in a lot tonight for Jalen Carter. No gain. It'll be 3rd and 4, and there's an injured Charger offensive lineman. It's Pipkins. And this is a very banged-up Charger offensive line, missing both of their tackles, and I think they just lost another. Yeah, the right tackle, Trey Pipkin, is down. Okay, well, Jalen Phillips, hello. You've been non-existent for the past 2.5 weeks. Can you do something against a 3rd-string tackle? Let's find out after commercial break.
Oh, man. Maybe they could get a stop. That would be nice. Colin with a 5. You guys' honest frustration is cathartic, and I appreciate it. Appreciate you keeping it 100. Go Birds.
Yep.
Go Birds.
Yep. Go Birds. It feels like I saw someone tweet it's going to take a miracle tonight. It feels like they're going to need it. Yep. Feels like they're going to need it.
At this point, Womp with a 5. You guys are killing it. Go Birds. Also, Thomas, how's the new family member? How's your sleep? LOL.
Thank you. The sleep is not that bad. My mom is in town this weekend, and she did the night shift last night. I got my first full night's sleep in 5 weeks. It was unbelievable. I feel amazing. Heck yeah. Got to do it again tonight because she leaves tomorrow and gave me one more night off, which is great. Shout out to my mom. But the baby actually sleeps pretty well. She gets us 4-hour stretches, which, we don't have anything to compare it to. It still means we wake up twice a night, but apparently compared to other people, it's not bad. So
it's pretty good.
She's been really good. She's been really good.
That is very good, yes. Andrew with a 5. As a Chargers fan, what's the talk amongst Eagles fans about how y'all think this game will play out? This was from a little bit earlier.
I would think most Eagle fans is total loss, despair, and running for the hills. It's probably not going to be good.
Yeah,
that's what most Eagle fans
right before the game, I think that it was kind of more split because, as we said, there was a little bit more optimism creeping back in, but it was still like a cautious optimism of, maybe they could figure something out, maybe play well enough to win the game. I don't know if it's a dominating fashion, but just play well enough. And at this point now, it's concerning. There's lots of concerns, and I'm sure that you've seen that from the chat, from everybody there. So appreciate you hanging out on the stream as a Chargers fan, though. Asylum with a 2. If Howie and Lori don't do something after this,
yeah, but I agree for sure. But has it been much better the past 7 weeks? Whatever the number is, past 13. You can make the argument for 13. I mean, goodness
no, we
gracious,
were saying it last.
Yeah,
week.
It's like how many more weeks do they have to go before they finally pull the plug? Like this is the last straw, and it's been like this for weeks. It's been like this for weeks.
I have no idea. I mean, they're having other conversations internally, trying to figure things out as Pipkins is able to walk off with
that's a
help.
big loss.
But that's not looking great. Cranky with a 10 as we're coming back. Fire KP or try Tanner McKee. Got to do something. Go Birds.
3rd and 4 from the 25. Herbert in the gun in Eagle territory. They're showing pressure again. They walk both linebackers up. They're going to back him out, though, with 4. Herbert's going to get hit and sacked. That ball came out. There's a flag as well. There's going to be a hold.
But he was down.
And I think Herbert was down. I think they're going to joke on with a sack. Let's hope it's a hold. Yes, it is. Now, do they decline it, so they force 4th down? This is interesting, though, because it was 3rd and 4. And it looks like the offense is staying out there, right?
Let's see. I think his knee was down.
Yes, it was.
Yep.
It was. It definitely was. But he got back basically the line of scrimmage. And Herbert's grimacing on that left hand, as you would expect. They're going to kick a field goal now. So the Bird defense does its job following the Jalen Hurts pick, fumble, nasty play a couple of plays ago. And now Cameron Dicker comes in here from the 35-yard line. So a 45-yard try. Dicker's been really good this season. 94% in his career. This one is up and no different. Dead center. Man, he's been good. The former Texas kicker. 10-3 Chargers. Feels like it's a win for Philadelphia, honestly. I mean, being down 10-3 without the offense is played, I think we would take it. 4:55 to go here before halftime. Bird offense coming back out.
Yep. We would absolutely take it. We're not complaining about that, especially the turnover and how it's gone so far. But 10-7 or 10-3, if you could score, as we said, the Chargers are getting the ball first to start the second half. Just tie it up. And that, I know that's a lot to ask. It might be too much to ask. But if you could get the Eagles drive, score a touchdown with not a whole lot of time remaining, go into halftime 10-10, maybe feel like you have some sort of momentum.
Yeah. But touchdowns, they've been hard. They've been really hard to get. So will we be able to get them is the question, which not sure.
Yep. As we got a little bit of a break in the action, Tyler with 2. I don't know if y'all are trolling, but Tanner's not coming in. Stop. And that was the comment.
I think they are trolling. I think that they're trolling as the Dicker kickoff is underway. Returnable from the 4 by Britton Covey. Covey to the 10, 15. Covey to the 20. Covey crashed chest right into a linebacker at the 27. That's 2023 all over again, even though he was really good. But on kick returns, he likes to run right into walls. All right, so Bird offense comes back out after a little, they're showing us the Jalen Hurts highlights, which have not been very good.
Yeah, the low lights, not great offense. Miss on a opportunity to AJ. Actually, AJ really kind of drops it. He had a chance. Tough catch. But then the throw, the stare down. I don't know, man. It's always too difficult.
It is always too difficult.
Player execution, offensive line, lack of running game, really poor play sequencing. Sirianni's gotten involved, but has not paid off in any way so far.
1st and 10 from the 27. Hurts stamps his foot, takes the snap, play action, 4-man pressure. He's going to get hit as he throws, and that is lucky to go incomplete. That was dangerous, and the pressure's starting to kind of heat up on Jalen Hurts. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I mean, pass protection's been pretty good so far up until like the last couple plays, and if it changes and he starts getting more pressure like this, it could be a really long night.
Juergens kind of standing around watching the stunt unfold in front of him, and that didn't work, as Tui Pelotu has 10 sacks this season. Had a pretty good year. His 9th in the National Football League. All right, 2nd and 10. Philadelphia familiar territory. From the 28, Hurts takes the snap, down 7. 4-man pressure, fires across the middle. That's going to be intercepted. Oh, my goodness. He threw it right to him to the 30, and now we're really starting to unravel. Jalen threw it right to him. They got Dante Jackson. I think he did, but I think he still threw it right to him. Oh, boy. Yeah, and Joe Buck just said it. Nightmare first half for Jalen Hurts. Nightmare.
Yep. Yeah, we'll get a better look on this replay. It's hard to tell if that was a Smitty just slipping or Jalen making a terrible read and throw.
No, that's a terrible read and throw. I mean, Jackson's just sitting on it because he knows what's coming. Oh, my gosh, dude.
That's all they know how to throw.
Unbelievable.
It's really the only routes that they run. They run
we're so cooked.
Hitch routes. More than one hitch route per play for the entire season. They run hitch routes.
3 turnovers the last 2 games for Jalen Hurts. All interceptions. And again, you can only ask the defense to do so much here. They get the ball back at the 30. So they give up points no matter what. Goodness gracious. This is so horrible. Everybody's terrible. Herbert in the gun. Blitz coming. Takes the snap. He's going to get hit. And sack balls out on the ground. Get it. Oh, he got it.
Yes!
Oh, Byron Young picks it up at the 50.
Yes!
Jacoby knocked it out. Oh,
The offense may be crap, but the defense is still something. Oh my
goodness, we needed that so bad. Oh, Kobe Dean's A-gap blitz. He ran right over Omarion Hampton and knocked it out.
Unreal.
I don't know if it was the injured hand, but he went right through Hampton and then got that football out. No, he just stripped it out. Oh,
yeah, just stripped it out.
Oh, we needed that
and for
so
Byron
badly.
Young to get that from Omarion Hampton running over there. Oh, what a play.
All right, they've given Jalen Hurts a gift. Do not squander it. Holy cow.
That didn't feel good either.
Oh, yeah, you know that hurt. You know that hurt. More hits on Herbert. We need as many as possible. Good job, Byron Young. He's been really good tonight. Come on, guys. Come on, offense. Do something.
All right, where do the Eagles have the ball now?
4:31 to go. Yeah, it's the Eagle defense that looks like the Eagle defense that we saw against the Bears and not the Bears, against the Bucks. They look really good against more recently the Lions.
Yeah, the Packers,
the
Lions. Yep.
But the offense has been the same garbage. Let's see what they can do here. Good field position. 4:31 to go. Show us something. Ball's at the 42.
Have to capitalize.
Hurts in the gun. Working left to right. Yeah, they moved it back because Byron Young was down by contact. He did not get to the 50, but that's okay. At the 42, much better than being backed up. Hurts takes the snap. Turn, give to Barkley up the middle. Good sidestep and a nice run. Let's call it 8.5. That's a very good run up the middle, and Saquon has looked the best we've seen in a long time as he gives a let's go as he pops up after that hit. Officially a gain of 9, 2nd and 1. He's got 48 yards on the ground, 5.3 average.
Okay, so Jalen is not seeing the field very well. The play calling is not great for route running anyway.
No.
And Saquon's running the ball good.
Yes.
Much better than we normally see. Let's keep running. Let's keep running the football.
2nd and 1. Saquon stays in. He's the lone setback. Hurts takes the snap. They will run again. Gets around the edge. There goes Saquon Barkley. Runs over a man for a gain of 6. Man, I wish AJ was on the left side. He might be able to get a block. Still a first down for Philadelphia. Deep into Charger territory. At least, maybe not so deep, but a little bit of momentum brewing for Philadelphia. 5.3 yards per rush for Saquon Barkley. And Derwin James checks out of the game. Looks a little bit banged up.
Oh, that's would be a big loss for the Chargers if he has to go out or miss the rest. Come on, offense. Oh, you got to get it.
Oh, man. Here we go from the 45-yard line. And now we have a stoppage. For what reason? They're resetting the game clock. Oh, and Derwin James took a big shot. That's interesting. That could be very interesting. It's definitely looking at a concussion. They'll see if they check him out. All right, from the 45 of San Diego, of Los Angeles. 3:36 to go, second quarter. Birds given a second chance at life here following the Herbert strip sack. Jalen takes a snap under center, running Saquon, cuts up the field, makes a man miss. Saquon Barkley's got 10 yards or more. Saquon for 14. Boy, his cut, and he's hitting the hole much faster.
Yep.
Wow, that is quite the run there for 15.
Been a little too long since we've seen that, but man, that is refreshing to see, as you said. And some of the blocking, right? Like you look at the lanes there he has to run through, 6 yards a carry now.
Unbelievable. From the 31-yard line of the Chargers, another Barkley run. Cuts around the left side, and he's going to get stopped, but not before he got a gain of 3. We'll take it. Now is when you put Tank in, though, right? A couple of nice Saquon runs.
Yep.
Insert the bruiser Tank and keep running it down their throats on 2nd and 7.
Yep. If he's tired, give him a breather. That's perfectly fine. And they did. They did. Tank has come in. Saquon's out. Get the breather. And then don't stop running. It's 2nd and 7. Your offensive line is getting a momentum, right? Like they love to run the football, especially if they're pushing guys out. And of course, Landon Dickerson's limping off the field. So,
well, you can only have nice things for so long. So they bring in the backup left tackle or the left guard. We'll see who it is. I can't tell just yet. 2nd and 7. Empty him out now from the 28. Hurts takes the snap. Quick throw. Caught. A.J. Brown slant first down. That's a good catch in traffic there from number 11. Gain of 13. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. And the Bird offense, Josh, is the best we've seen. And it feels like a calendar year. Goodness gracious.
I don't know why it took that long to do that, but my gosh.
got to get a touchdown here.
Brett Toth is your left guard, for people that are wondering. I think Brett Toth was the one who had come in. He did, you remember, he got practice reps earlier this week when Landon Dickerson had the rest day. So at least he got reps as the left guard for the silver lining, the glass half full look. But, man, you hate to see that, especially the way the run game had been going, the blocking and everything else. Then you have to change it. It could still be good. It could still be dominant. We've seen it in the past with Toth blocking better than maybe sometimes we give him credit for, but you just hate to see that injury. They get such a good opportunity, though. 2-minute warning, ball to 16, first down when they come back out. There's a chance. There's a chance here. Brandon with the 2. I don't sports bet, LOL. Good for you. Good
Smart.
For you. You probably,
because if you would do it
off on that.
Yeah, if you would do it with the for the Eagles, you would feel much better.
Yep. We can attest to that. If you've taken Eagles ones this season, as predictable as the offense has been, it's been unpredictable to know who's going to actually show up that week. So, yeah, you're probably better off. Nate with the 5, just donating because you guys deserve it for having to call these games. Our offense is just brutal lately. Can we egg KP's house again? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's what he says there.
Okay, he did say kidding. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you for the support, though. We do appreciate that.
Thank you for the support. We do.
DJ with a 5. KP has Jalen looking pedestrian. Jalen has to make something happen, though. Just get back to the run, I guess. And this was earlier.
Yeah, that's what they've done.
True. Making it happen on the run game. Play Bones with a 5. Is it safe to say that Jalen has regressed this year? He hasn't seen the field good at all this season. We said it a second ago. He's played worse. I don't know if it's the regression because you look at the offensive coordinator and seen when he plays well versus when he doesn't. And he's not getting the best options. It's not making the most of the efficient gradings or where he can go with the football. We saw him have a perfect passer rating against the Vikings earlier this season. So it's like, it's just so strange. You could see the absolute peak of quarterback performance and what Jalen did with bad play calling. Like, you can go back and look at the Minnesota game. There were still options there. There was like, what is he supposed to do there? And then you go to a game where he's not making the right reads. He's not making the right decisions. Bad throwing, inaccuracy, and yes, the routes are incredibly predictable. So, I don't know. I first go to offensive coordinator before I would say, oh, it's the wrong quarterback for this system because he's played really well in other games and he's won Super Bowl.
Right.
So, 2 more from Robot before we come back here. Your coaches suck. Your quarterback is inconsistent. Enough said.
Well,
okay. I guess that's maybe a Chargers fan. Your coaches suck. So
yeah, maybe. All right, 1st and 10 though. Following the slant, this is going to be a run. Take Bigsby right up the middle. Oh my gosh, he got 4.
They did it.
They did it. Holy cow! And it was positive. See, he runs so assuredly, if that's even a word. He just goes right into the hole, takes what he can get, and lowers the shoulders. They're showing the Landon Dickerson. Yeah, he got twisted on that ankle by Juergens. Yikes, that did not look good, even though he did get up and walk. So he's at least, semi-okay. But he's walking to the locker room now, so it looks like going to have no Landon Dickerson the rest of the night. So Brett Toth will stay in. 2nd and 6, though. Remember, 1:27 to go, running clock, all 3 timeouts. Get a touchdown before half, please.
It's setting up really well here, but you're right. Capitalize. You can't get too conservative. You can't get too cute.
Play action. They're going to throw it. Caught Goddard. Going down to the
end
zone.
Baby!
Out at the 1. Oh. Out at the 1. Oh, my goodness. Out at the 1. How about that? An RPO fake to Tank Bigsby. They throw the pop pass once again to Goddard. They did it that time. And he nearly got into the end zone. They're at probably the 2.
I like it, man. Especially because Saquon's not even in. And that's fine. Give him a breather. You still have Tank in there. They're going to run the fake. Dotson on the right side. He's coming in with a slant. Or kind of just actually get out of the way. But then you got the RPO to Goddard.
It's basically a rub route, and they ran it perfectly. I love seeing that. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. All right, from the 2. 1st and goal. 2 in the play clock. 1 in the play clock. Burn a timeout. And there's that at the line of scrimmage execution, what we hate. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, at least it's okay that they can afford to do that here. You're not going to need them with 1:13 remaining and you're at the 2-yard line. But, yeah, how many times in this game, has it been 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second left on the play clock?
Yep. Every single time. Every single time. Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if you saw the stat that popped up on the screen. I don't know that we should say it because I don't want to jinx it. But
yeah, I wouldn't say it. Let's not say
okay,
it.
you
Let's
saw
not
it
say
though. All right, I'm just making sure.
I
Yeah.
don't want to say
I'm not.
it was a positive stat about
it was
the
a
Eagles
positive
in the red
one,
zone.
but,
And we don't want to jinx it,
Nope.
okay? Because they got to score a touchdown
Not gonna
here.
say it.
It's not close enough for a tush push, just for people wondering. It's a good
It's
2
true.
yards.
It's 2 yards. Yep. Maybe Saquon.
First and goal.
Just give him a go at it.
Nice and easy. I would put Bigsby in there too, but, beggars can't be choosers. From the 2-yard line, down 7, Hurts in the gun, takes the snap, turn gives Saquon. Up the middle, he did not go anywhere. It'll be second and goal.
Nope.
No
Let's
game.
see, are the Chargers going to call timeout?
Yeah, you would probably is what I would do, right? There's 1:08 left. All 3 timeouts. Yes, and it was LA that takes timeout. So 1:10. They're going to put 2 seconds back on the clock. Yeah, Steen didn't do a very good job.
Just got worked. Just worked. And this more than any other spot. I know that we miss him a lot in other areas, but this more than any other spot would be where you miss Mekhi Becton, because the difference of Tyler Steen getting shoved around and moved there and Mekhi Becton is night and day.
Yep, I totally agree. Derwin James being evaluated for a head injury, but he's back on the sideline with his helmet. They're going to empty him out now on second and goal. Barkley at the bottom. Motions across to the tight side of the formation. Hurts takes the snap, rolling left, no one open, coming back to the right. Now he's going to fire to A.J. Brown, caught, touchdown, but there's a flag.
Oh no.
What's the flag? It's a hold on Philadelphia. Oh, and Nick Sirianni. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Sirianni hates it too.
Mailata, 10-yard penalty. Oh, my gosh. So you're going to have second and goal from the 2, now second and goal from the 12. Oh, this football team, I cannot believe it. Working on Khalil Mack. Let's see. Let's see the hold. Yeah,
I mean, it's enough of holding him and kind of falling. They got to call it. They see the jersey. It's you see much more blatant ones than that sometimes don't get called, but it's technically by the letter of the law. You could do it. But that's the difficulty of, you ran Jalen out to the left. Yes, it scored, but that can't be that could not have been the initial route that you go with. You would roll out to the left to throw to someone on the left side of the field.
Fake quarterback run. Now Hurts is in trouble. He's going to run for his life and throw this one incomplete. And so they're probably going to kick a field goal now, Josh, because it's going to be third and goal from the 12. Oh, my gosh. I was so ready to say a season-changing drive if they put a touchdown in, and instead they're probably going to kick a field goal. Third and goal. Oh, my gosh. I'm so mad. Man, 59 seconds left.
You have other issues with play calling and some execution stuff, and then the penalties creep up.
Boy, I like that play call. It's a fake run. So they fake the quarterback sneak, like the old Tim Tebow Florida offenses in the goal line situations way back when. Doesn't work though. 4 on the play clock. They got to burn another. Oh, Chargers took a timeout. That's interesting. Well,
feels like that saves the Eagles there, but
I guess, the play clock was winding down. So both teams have used, Philly's used 1 timeout. Chargers have used 2. And now we have to see what happens in terms of what they do on 3rd and 12.
And see, here's the other part that you could go back, and obviously hindsight's 20/20, but if you're at the 2-yard line and you're rolling out to the left side for Hurts, and the routes that the 2 receivers on the left side of Smitty and Dotson ran were nothing. Like, it was literally, I don't know what that was. They weren't even routes, basically. And, you get called for a hold. Okay, it was a touchdown, but ultimately, it doesn't even have to be that difficult. I know it's at the 2-yard line, but if you try with Saquon the first play, okay, cool, that didn't work. You could line up and tush push it, because you're going to get a yard. And then you tush push it again, and you're going to get another yard. Like, I know that it's a gimmick. I know that people hate it. And you got other possibilities on it. But I sometimes they make it so difficult.
3rd and goal. Empty. Hurts is going to get sacked. No, he got away from it. Still running. Now he's going to get hit. Throws a football. Better pray it's a forward pass. And picked up by Brett Toth. They're probably going to call it incomplete, though. And that's going to be a field goal. So, so they're going to go into the red zone, and they're going to kick a field goal. Oh, Lee. They're checking if it was a fumble, but it doesn't matter because Toth is down. He can't advance it. That is a fumble. Yeah, I think that's a fumble. Yeah, that was a fumble. Hurts' arm is not going forward. But Brett Toth wisely recovered it.
Fortunate that Brett even recovered that.
Yep. Yeah, that's a fumble. And they're going to kick a field goal. We're only going to be down 4, which we would have taken when they went up, 10-3. But, man, golly. Wow, they called it incomplete. Okay, so L.A. keeps their timeout. 47 seconds left.
Probably helps
goal.
them, quite honestly.
Probably does.
Because they keep their timeout.
Probably does. They're going to have a chance. And now they got to kick a field goal. Man, cannot have nice things. And they're showing us the replay here. And again, where do you want to go with the ball? By the way, there's one route.
He's got Smitty though, but he's got pressure in his face to have to go.
Yep. Mailata's not been good this year, man. He's not been good. Not been good. And Hurts actually had Smitty coming back
again,
but he had the man hitting him in the chest. After all of that, Jake Elliott for a 30-yarder to try and make this a 4-point game. And it's dead center and good. And so they get points, but they will not score a touchdown in the first half, barring something from the defense. 10-6 Chargers, 48 seconds left. You think Herbert's going to get one more shot at it? We'll see.
Probably will. Oh, boy.
Unbelievable.
I mean, the game is still right here to be had, but it's the most frustrating because it's not capitalizing on anything. And if nothing else, we could just say that the defense is getting rest because you have longer drives. Like you look at the time of possession, and the Eagles have 18 minutes time of possession. The Chargers have 10. So it's like the reverse of the Chicago game in the sense of just time of possession. You're like doubling up the Chargers in time of possession. That's a positive, but you're not capitalizing on it. Jalen's playing poorly. Offense can't do anything. The run game's working, and then yet you get down to the goal line situation and go away from it. Like, I know that Saquon got stuffed on one run play. Why not try one more run? Because the passing game has not really been there, and you've had struggles all game long. It's a continue to shoot yourself in the foot.
Now the defense has got to make sure that they don't give up anything here because the Chargers get the ball to start the third quarter. As Elliott puts the right foot on it, a little pooch kick as usual. This one's going to be returnable from the 3. Chargers to the 10, 15, 20. Haskins to the 30, and then brought down at about the 32. So 43 seconds, 1 timeout for the Chargers, 2 for Philadelphia. They're going to get a chance here.
Oh, come on. Don't give away points.
Showing us the playoff picture. Feels like very irrelevant right now. We just got to win a football game. We got to make sure to go to 8-5. But that 3 seed looks very, very much like Philadelphia's home going forward with the way the South's looking. Obviously, the tie for Green Bay is a problem, and then obviously LA. I mean, Philly's half a game out with the tiebreaker, but is LA going to lose again? That's the other question. So, but yes, the playoff picture is still alive for Philadelphia, but it doesn't feel very positive. Here we go. Herbert takes a snap from the 30, winds up, home run ball, left side, nowhere even close. He threw that one out of bounds, and it'll be 2nd down and 10 with 36 seconds left.
Defense has played well. As poor as the offense has been, the defense has been outside of that opening possession where they got burned on the really long catch and run from Vidal.
Oh, man, if Herbert could throw us something here, give us something. I'd love to see Jalen Phillips do something as well. He has done nothing.
Wouldn't that be
nice?
Get
weeks.
A defensive touchdown to end this half.
From the 31, Herbert in the gun, takes the snap. BG in the game right now. Quick throw, left side, caught, and then brought down by Keenan Allen, immediately by Kobe Dean. And 28, 27, 26, that might be the last snap. Now they're going to hurry it up and try and run a play on 3rd and 4. All right. First catch for Keenan Allen, line to gain the 41. 19, 18, 17. Herbert takes the snap, stops, looks to the right. Now he's going to get hit as he throws, and that's going to be picked.
Yes!
Adoree Jackson's
He's got it!
The 45.
Just go down.
9 seconds left. You got to go down. Now 8, and Adoree Jackson is banged up, but he got a pick.
Oh, my gosh. He's going to get
There's
hurt on that play?
Yeah, it looks like it. Let's check the flag. Jalen Phillips hit Justin Herbert.
Hey, so come on now.
What's the flag? After the interception, personal foul on the Chargers.
Yes!
That's going to move him into field goal range.
Field goal range.
Wow. They got Vidal. So it's 7 seconds left. They get a personal foul on Kimani Vidal. And Jalen Phillips, after I called him out for being a nobody the past 2 weeks, gets the pressure on Herbert on that backup right tackle, forces a hit on his arm. And how about Adoree Jackson catching that pass? That is not something he's done a lot. He's had a lot of balls get close. What a hit there by Phillips. Bang, right there on the bicep of Justin Herbert. And now after the 15-yard personal foul, they're in business here. And Vidal body slammed Adoree Jackson, and that's what they called. Wow, I'm shocked that was called, but we'll take it.
Gosh, I hope he's okay, though, because Adoree's played incredibly well. We got to give him tonight some props.
First game with 6 turnovers in the first half this season. It's been quite the ride for a 10-6 game. Philly has 2 timeouts in 7 seconds. So you got 1 shot and then kick a field goal would be my guess.
Yep. 1 shot, as you said. Don't do anything stupid, though. Like, you could take your shot.
I know.
Just don't do anything stupid.
Can't turn the ball over. Ball's on the Charger 30. They're just going to walk out Jake Elliott. So they're just going to kick it.
You know, I'm okay with that, quite honestly.
Yeah,
although I would just say this. Like, there's 7 seconds. Why would you not? Yeah, call timeout. You got plenty of timeouts. Call timeout. At least if you're not going to take a shot, have Jalen take the snap and throw it out of bounds, right? Because you could take off 5 seconds and then have Jake Elliott kick the field goal.
Well, and they added 3 more seconds back on as well, so it's 10 seconds now. With 2 timeouts, you could take an out route and then take another shot and then kick it. Hurts can't find his helmet, by the way. He can't find his helmet. They don't know where his helmet is. There, now he's got it. That was interesting. And now he runs out there. Tanner McKee was getting ready to go.
What the heck is going on?
That was crazy. Saquon tried to give Jalen his helmet, which obviously was not going to work.
Well, the fact that Saquon's trying to give him the helmet almost tells you for sure he's going to take a snap and launch it out of bounds.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What on
All right,
earth,
we'll spread them out. 5 or 4 receivers now.
Just don't get a holding call or anything stupid.
Yeah, for real. Maybe just run it here, too. Let's see. They're going to throw. Hurts takes the snap, steps up, and throws it out of bounds. So there was, with 5 seconds left. And now they're going to run Elliott out. So I guess that, it makes sense.
All right. He got this. 47-yarder. Is well within range. He can do it.
10 for 19 on the season. He hit from 41 and 30 earlier. This will be his longest, as you mentioned, 48. Oh, man, from the left hash. This would be big, at least to get it close. Snap, hold, kick up, and it is no good. He missed it. Of course! Of course he missed it! Why would he not? Oh, my God. Of course, man. Why would we think anything else? Defense tried to give you 2 gifts, and they get 3 total points off of 2 gifts.
It's a good snap and a good hold.
Left.
Last year, he was injured. Like, this year, I don't know.
I'm so sick. I'm so sick. I'm so sick.
He misses
Let's
that,
just remember
too.
that. Let's just remember that. First and goal from the 2, and a 48-yarder at end of half after they gifted you a pick. I'm so sick. Oh, my goodness. They're so lucky to be in this game right now, and they just want to wet the bed away. That's what they want to do.
3 turnovers. I mean, I guess if nothing else, the Chargers are doing the same thing. They're gifting you, back and forth, but neither offense is doing anything. Oh, how infuriating it is. 10-6, halftime.
10-6. That's
Lovely.
it. 10-6. What a fun one. Fun one if you like defense, not fun if you like the offense. And we all like watching the offense. What a mess.
Especially because it's been that way for so long that we've would love to see any sort of offensive output. But Ethan previously was saying, keep in mind Phillips is playing hurt from that comment earlier about Phillips.
I mean,
and then before
a concussion, though. It's just a concussion, right? I don't think it was anything special.
He had the shoulder injury a week ago, but yeah, it was just the concussion that was on the injury report. So, everybody at this time of year is banged up, but, he hasn't really shown up the last couple of weeks, but he did. Credit to him. Made a play. Defense, getting the job done, and Jake Elliott is missing a 48-yarder, which in today's NFL, using your footballs that you want to kick with and everything, that's a chip shot. It is. You got to be kidding me. Jays with a 5. At the end of the day, we are a run-first team. However, we are being pass-first once again. Offensive line seems asleep, but the defense looks solid.
Yeah, at least the defense has improved. I mean, that was the one thing missing in the Bear game was the defense doing nothing. So, oh, my goodness. My goodness. Bathroom, you want to go first? You want me to go first? What do you want to do?
You got it.
Okay.
Dylan with the 2. KP has to be fired if there's an L today, right? Well, we've been saying that from last week, and it didn't happen. So, it would seem inevitable. It would seem like that's the right play to make, but I don't know. At this point, I really don't know. Stark with a 2, Vibe Bunny doing a lot. The Bunny has not worked in any sort of way so far. The positivity, getting the offense right. I mean, I guess maybe the small part, the very small element is the run game has been good because it has. Like, they're just not really sticking with it. But if you look yards-wise, we're at what? 4.8 per carry for the entire team, and Saquon is 5.3. 13 carries, 69 yards. Like that is a one positive that we could look at. But yeah, I mean, it has been so rough. Like, you got to be kidding me. The turnovers, the struggle, just shooting yourself in the foot. Let's see. Where's the other one? Oh, Chad with the 5. Did you guys see Colts are going to give Phillip Rivers a workout? I did see that. That seemed like a joke on a couple of those, and then you kept getting reports of it. So a guy that is, 2020 was the last time that he played, that he had action on the field? Was it 2020, 2021? It's been a really long time. This is not, that was surprising to me because, like, you're not talking about a guy who's, 1 year removed. We're talking 4, 5 years. They're desperate, though. I hate to see all injuries. So, Daniel Jones, what happened to him there? Prayers for as quick of a recovery as possible. Man, Achilles injuries are tough. John with the 2. Barkley's not the same this year. It's kind of looked that way. The offensive line has certainly not been the same. But, yeah, Saquon, you see a difference for Tank a lot of time. Jay Lee with the 2. A trained SEAL could call better plays than KP. You could do a randomizer, and it couldn't be much worse. It's at least what it feels like. Quan with a 5. This is what KP needs to do, move Jalen out of the pocket. It's worked at times, but then we saw that on the red zone. It was for a team that was so good in the red zone. The last, 2 or 3 weeks, it's been so anemic. I mean, just a inability to do anything. And I don't know if that's they've run out of plays, they've run out of the creativity because they used them all up early in the year. But the one thing that you could say, as poor as Kevin Patullo had been, was that in the red zone, it's like, okay, if we could just somehow make it to the red zone, we're going to score because the Eagles were the best team in the NFL. They're not the best team in the NFL in the red zone anymore. They're still one of the top teams because they started out so well in the season, but it's been so much of a drop-off the last several weeks. The uncovered lamp with a 2. Fire everyone. Just fire them all. You got to see just all the talent and ability they have on the team and what they're not doing. It's inexcusable. Go Birds with a 2. Appreciate that. Y'all still going to protect Hurts or, we've called him out. We said that he played terrible, really, really poorly. But you see it more on the film. We do the breakdowns and the game recaps and everything else. If he has options, if he doesn't, yeah, he's not made the right decision, not made the right play calls. But then you look and see how many hitch routes are designed for it. Like, where is he supposed to go with the offense? It's a combination. It really is. Canucks with the 2. Our players suck now. Also with the 2 more. Too many players are paid way too much. It's amazing how you can go from 1 year to the next year and see how incredibly well they can play to then how poorly. And I do think that there's a good bit of coaching that comes into that because you look at the comparison of Vic Fangio and getting the most out of the players. You see changes. You go from 1 week and say, wow, that is terrible. That's embarrassing. Getting gashed in the run game, getting the other team capitalizing in a whole lot of other areas. He will make adjustments. The guys will play better for him because he's able to do that. It's an experienced coach. It's a coach who knows what he's doing, and getting the most out of his talent versus one that has no idea. Frank with a 2. I'm tired of it. Get Hurts off my team ASAP. Even after the Super Bowl MVP. Okay. Preston with a 2. We'll have to agree to disagree on that. But Frank, you know it already. So it's all love, but agree to disagree on that. Hurts is throwing the game. Does that happen? You want to what? Investigate Hurts for does he have some unders on this one? Like, hey, everybody take my unders. Take the turnovers. I'm going to throw some picks. I will admit, I didn't expect this game from Jalen Hurts. It is a really good pass defense for the Chargers. They don't have a good run defense, but a really good pass defense. If you watch the game preview, I mentioned that. But yeah, I thought you'd see a little bit more productivity, something better from Jalen. Kelly with 2 interceptions on one drive. Two turnovers. We had the interception and the fumble. Garrett with a 5. Appreciate that, man. Love watching the Philadelphia Dysfunctional Eagles.
That's
the name for
good way to describe
it.
I heard you read the what a seal could call plays better. It sure seems that way.
Yeah,
it sure seems that way.
The seal, the randomizer. Anybody who wants to just point to a play, and it probably would be better. I just it's so frustrating. Adam with a 2. Like I said, we are a bad football team.
Mm-hmm.
Again, getting to these a little bit later, but there are plays after they got turnovers and everything else. So, yeah.
Oh, man.
Kareem with a 5. Realistically speaking, what are the odds we can actually turn the season around with this many issues? I want to believe, but this team makes it hard.
Yeah, it really feels like the Eagle brass has no clue how to fix this. They have no idea. Whether it's Sirianni, Roseman, Lurie, they have no idea because we're so far in with an extremely talented roster, and it looks exactly the same. They have no clue. And the whole idea that it's Kevin Patullo's calling bad plays. Do we not think that they all are trying to figure out, a better way to do this sort of thing? And they all can't. No one can figure it out right now. There is not an adult in the room that can look and go, yeah, let's try this and make it work. Scott Loeffler, is he some random? Is he an offensive genius? And he just in a lot of talk in meetings? Like, come on. No one in that organization has any clue how to fix the offense. Nobody. No one has any idea.
That's why you need an OC. You need an experienced OC,
a competent OC
to take over and call their own plays and call their own shots and keep Sirianni away. It's the Sirianni scheme. It's the Sirianni offense, and it's like you're giving an inexperienced person the worst amount of plays to call and say good luck. Like, see what you can do. There's only so much. There's a reason that it's predictable. There's a reason the rest of the league sees it as that way. So. Kareem, I really don't know. I don't know what the odds are, but they're not good at all.
They have to win tonight. They have to win tonight because the Raiders are a bad football team. The Commanders are a bad football team, and maybe momentum gets them going. I don't know, but they absolutely have to win tonight, or else everybody is done. Everybody's done.
Yeah, you just want something to prove it to you to be like, okay, there's a good team. I mean, Buffalo, you could go to Buffalo and win and then raise some spirits there. But Buffalo to me seems so flawed. Like Josh Allen, the offense, yeah, they can make some plays and they can score, but their defense is so flawed. Like, look at how many games that it's like, oh, there's another score because they're giving up. Like, I don't believe Buffalo is that top team, top contender. They can have their moments, but they kind of feel in the reverse like the Eagles. Like, they have a defense that can't do anything. So it's, well, can the offense score 35? Can they score 40? Because if they can, then maybe we can win. Otherwise, we're going to get into another shootout. Donovan with a 2. See y'all next year. I will no longer suffer. Already. We haven't lost yet.
Everybody says that, and then they come back and complain the next stream. Yeah. So I know you're not going anywhere, and I'm not either. Right? We're going to watch it till the bitter end.
We're holding out hope. I don't know.
And that's how it works, because you're going to go down with the ship, and it's a burning... I mean, the ship's going down. It's going down, but we're going to go down no matter what. We're going to watch every single game this year. And it's
we'll be here.
Not fun.
We'll be here. Hicks Boy with a 5. I'm an Eagles fan from day one, but to be honest, the way we're playing right now is a real disappointment, and that is 100. That's where we're all feeling. There's nothing for what this team is that can make you feel good about the way that they're playing offensively.
The good news is that the tickets are going to be pretty cheap for the home game against the Raiders. You can go and boo in person. That'd be fun. I honestly would have a good time. I'd like to go boo because they're going to find a way to not look good versus the Raiders. I just know it. I just know they're going to do that.
And that play down to the competition. That would be lovely.
Yep.
Christopher with a 2, putting all on the defense per usual. This offense is trash.
Yep.
Look at the EPA. Look at everything from this season, and it has been really, really bad.
They are begging the defense to keep bailing them out, and they have been,
Yep.
but they can only bail them out for so long. One touchdown, and this game, it gets out of hand. One more
Completely.
touchdown, this game gets out of hand.
And you got to get a stop to start the second half because the Chargers are going to have the ball. But Frank with a 5, how does a quarterback with a broken hand play better than a quarterback with 2 hands that ain't broken? Hurts is terrible and been for years. Really,
years.
Frank, for years. He was just a Super Bowl MVP. He didn't have the run game. He didn't have the run game in the Super Bowl and outplayed Mahomes, was the best player, one of the best performances in Super Bowl history. Terrible for years. Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
I get
now
that
he's playing
emotions
bad.
running high. And
he's playing
really
bad right now, sure, but yeah.
That's being emotional. That's overreacting to the moment. He is absolutely playing bad, but we're getting close to coming back. Jeff McClain reports that Adoree Jackson appears to be okay, so he is on the sideline. We'll see if he does come back in, but Landon Dickerson, no sign of him yet, so maybe not. We'll see.
He's probably not coming back. It's going to be Brett Toth the rest of the way, which is so fun.
Oh joy. Canucks with the he's been serviceable. He's had his moments, so maybe, but
more center though,
center.
right?
Yeah. Canucks with the 2. Their quarterback has a busted hand and still throwing. Yep. See, there you go. There's some other comments from that. He's turned the football over. He's made a couple plays, but overall, I mean, neither offense is doing much of anything. You think about the one explosive play. Other than that, they can't get much of anything. Canucks with the, Bab with the 2. My bad guys just got home and got my lucky jersey. Okay.
Well,
maybe it turns it around.
Let's hope it turns it around. It probably won't, though. It probably won't.
Everybody, we need something. Nefson with a 5, bringing Cam Newton at this point with lots of laughing to that.
Let's not do that.
I think it's a joke. I think it is, yes. Luke with a 5, our 6-month-old is up every 45 minutes after sleeping most of the night. The whole time after 4 hours is mint.
Whew. Yeah, see, that's why I say that 4 hours is not that bad, because I've heard horror stories like that. So she's not asleep yet. I went and checked. So she has trouble going to bed initially, but once the baby goes to bed, she normally stays asleep. But the wife and grandma are fighting right now to get her to sleep, so we'll see. But she probably is just frustrated watching the Eagles. I wouldn't want to make me sick. I wouldn't want to sleep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Tyler with a 20 bomb. There he goes. Says, double on some of y'all in here. Dumb as hell. Sorry to be like this. Yeah, he's playing bad, that Jalen is, but literally won the Super Bowl 10 months ago. Y'all's ball knowledge is so subpar. I think play callers have no influence over the O is crazy. The comment to people saying Hurts should be done and out of here.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Hurts not playing well tonight, but most of us understand it's the offense.
Nope. Last one here before we're back to the break, and I'll get to the other super chats, so don't worry. I am going to get to those, but in the meantime, 5 from Nalu with the if they ran Tank on 3rd and short, we'd most likely have the first down followed by points instead of double turnover. What a clown show.
And then at the goal line, I mean, the fact that Tank Bigsby can't buy, he's averaging 5 yards a carry, can't buy a goal line carry is insane. All right, we kicked off. Returnable to the 20, breaks a tackle to 25, and then up to the 32. Goes down, and a good tackle there by Kylan Granson again, and it's an important drive. I mean, 10-6. 10-9, you could give up points and not blink, but 10-6 makes it a little more difficult. So we will see what the defense can do here. And pressure on Herbert has been a factor on those 2 turnovers. We'll see if they continue to be able to get that. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Herbert, 6 of 12, 95 yards, 1 pick, 1 sack, and a strip sack as well. They're going to go ahead and run it to Hampton. A good play there. There's Nolan Smith and a bunch of other Eagles. 3 of them. Count on 1, 2, 3. Nakobe Dean and Zach Bond in as well. And it'll be a gain of nothing by the rookie Hampton. Activated off of IR, off a couple of weeks. We 2nd down and 10.
They know they got to answer the call. It is that type of game. They've seen the offense. Going to be up to them.
Yep, it is going to be up to them. That is the only reason why Philadelphia is a viable team in the playoffs, is how good this defense is. But the offense makes them completely irrelevant. Ball at the 33. Los Angeles moving left to right. Pistol formation. They're going to run again. This is Vidal. Gets around the edge, and a nice gain there by Vidal. Could have been much worse, but the Eagles cleaned it up. Gain of 6, so 3rd and 4. Come on, what do we got? Showing us Vic Fangio and Greg Roman, I believe.
Here's the battle.
3rd and 4. Come on. An opening 3 and out would just be, it'd be amazing. Can they get a stop? Quick snap, 4-man pressure. Herbert steps up,
Get
he
home.
can run. Can he get there? He does, slide safely, and Dean got juked out of his socks. He got 6, first down. Oh, the pressure was coming, too.
Had an opportunity.
Forget how athletic Justin Herbert is. He does not run anywhere near as much as Josh Allen, but I think he'd be just as effective if he did. That was a really good run there by number 10. First down, 13:23 to go. First drive of the second half as Matlock, the fullback, checks in. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, it's kind of impressive he is running, even with the hand injury. You'd think that he would be kind of guarded against that.
They're going to run this one to Vidal. He's going to get hit immediately. That was BG first, and then Jordan Davis cleans it up. And that is a gain of probably nothing, maybe half a yard. Be second down and 10. Yeah, Jordan Davis has been fantastic. He continues to be really good. They've held up pretty well without Jalen Carter, Josh. They've held up pretty well. Much better than the last time they were without Jalen Carter. Actually, it was
Jalen
Phillips. Yeah, got around to the edge, got through a block, and still slowed him down. Second and 10. Looks like they're going to be without their starting right tackle. Hart is going to be in the rest of the way. Second and 10 from the Charger 44. Herbert takes a shotgun snap, looking left. Pump fakes, comes across the middle. Now he fires wide open Johnston. Good tackle there. Marcus Epps saves what would have been a first down. It's a gain of 7 as Johnson has his first catch. And there's our first mention of Marcus Epps starting. The first time back in an Eagle uniform. He started the Super Bowl in 2022. Went to the Raiders, didn't do much, and then now he's back off a waiver wire. And, again, good tackle for 7 to be third and short.
Once again, big third down. It would be absolutely huge to get off the field.
In the Eagle territory across the 50 to the 48. Line to gain is the 46 of Philadelphia. Shotgun, Hampton to his left. Herbert takes the snap. They're going to run it to Hampton up the middle, and he's going to run over Zach Bond for a first down. Wow, that was a physical run there. You like to think they were probably going to go for it anyway with that run call on 3rd and 2, but another 3rd and short pickup, and the Chargers are marching.
Man, Bond met him in the hole, like you said.
Met him right there.
Just a collision and able to pick up 3 yards after that.
Oh, man. All right, 11:19 to go, third quarter. 10-6 Chargers. They scored in their opening drive, then kicked a field goal a couple drives later. Philadelphia kicked 2 field goals and missed another. From the 45 of Philadelphia, under center goes Herbert. Vidal, the lone setback. They're going to run an end around that is going to get a decent gain. Good tackle, though, by Zach Bond. Actually only got about 2 to Harris. You could see that end around coming from a mile. Philly had some hands on him in the backfield, weren't able to get him down, and Harris scoots forward for 2, second and 8. Defense continues to play well. They gave it that one big play to Vidal out of the backfield on that third down pass from Justin Herbert for 60, and that since then they've been pretty good.
Come on, defense.
Second and 8. Up to the Eagle 44. Herbert goes under center. Vidal stays in. Quick snap. They're going to run it to Vidal up the middle. He gets hit immediately by Dean. Clotheslined by Nakobe Dean. That was a big hit. No face mask, thank goodness. It looked like it might have been. And it'll be third down and probably 7. I think he got 1 or 2.
Yeah, let's
was
look
this
at
a
the
face mask?
replay here.
No, he got his neck. That's his neck. I think you could have called it because his head turned.
Ooh.
Yeah, I might have called that a face mask, actually.
It's close.
He grabs under here, but he still gets the face mask as he turns him. Well, we'll take it. Not a grab is what they say on the broadcast.
Okay.
So third and 7.
Big third down. Come on, guys.
Shows pressure. Blitz comes. Herbert steps up. He's hit. He's going to get... No, he's still going.
No,
he's going to run for a first down.
You got to be kidding me.
Justin Herbert to the 30 and the 25 and brought out the 26. And Philly had him, and they weren't able to get him.
That's
Another
2 or 3
third down conversion.
2 or 3 guys with their hand on him to bring him down. Like that's inexcusable there. You bring the blitz, you get home, and Herbert's able to get out of it. That is, oh my gosh, that's a 6-yard, 7-yard loss. You're gonna force him to punt, and Nakobe Dean has a hand on him, Brandon Graham has a hand on him, and neither of them can bring him down.
Unbelievable. Ugh, they cannot get off the field on this drive. And now they're in field goal range up to the 26. 25 yards on the ground for Justin Herbert. Under center, Hampton run to the left. Philadelphia is there for it, and a bunch of birds bring him down for a gain of 1.5. They've done well. They just can't get off the field. And this drive dips below 6 minutes. This is a long one.
But they need to. Like it's a combo of they're getting tired because they've been on the field, and if the offense comes back out for the Eagles and they go 3, then this is the situation where all of a sudden it totally flips it.
Play number 11 of this drive. 6:20 off the clock. It's been a long one. Herbert on 2nd down and 9, coming out in the shotgun. Line to gain is to Philadelphia 16. Herbert takes the snap. Blitz comes off the edge, fires across the middle, wide open, and a nice tackle by Epps again. They go to the tight end, and they get probably 7, so they're a little short. Another 3rd and short upcoming. They converted every single one, 3 of them so far in this drive.
Gotta make a stop, please. At a minimum, it's got to be just a field goal.
Oh, man. 3rd and 2. Get it off the field. What can you do? Ball's at the 17. They're 3 for 3 on this drive. They were 2 for 6 in the first half on 3rd down. They're going to toss left to Hampton. Tries to get the edge, and he does not. Good tackle. Marcus
what a play.
Epps again. Boy, he's been really good on this drive, making plays. Came in there and flung Hampton out of bounds. He might have gotten a yard. It's 4th and 1. What are they going to do?
I think they're going to
kick a field goal, yeah.
Yeah. You make it a 7-point game, so that makes sense there. But, man, what a play.
Physicality, mentioned that on my show on Saturday. He's great against the run, and what a play to make sure he didn't go forward. And they will kick this on 4th and 2. What a stop. What a stop.
Yeah, credit to Jalen Hurts for setting the edge and keeping it, just forcing it outside. And then, like you said, Epps to finish it off.
Okay. A 38-yarder from Cameron Dicker is good. He is 99 of 101, under 50 yards. There's a flag, though. Oh, boy. Let's hope this is... If it's on Philadelphia, it's going to be an automatic first down.
Oh, my gosh. They're saying it's against the Eagles.
This would be so fitting.
It's going to be a first down.
So fitting.
It's going to be a first down.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense. A leverage call. 1st and goal, automatic first down. Oh, my gosh! Leverage?
Oh, my gosh.
Because he pushed off and tried to jump. Yeah, that's leverage. I just want to jump off a cliff, man. Oh, my gosh. That's leverage. Yep, that's...
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
This is the Eagles, man.
You know.
On offense, 1st and goal, penalty. On defense, they get a stop, and then they special teams give them 1st and goal. I mean, just give them 6 now. Just give them 6. Why not? I'm so... At the 9. I'm so done. I'm so tired of this football team. At the 9. Herbert in the pistol. Checks at the line, calls kill, goes back under center now. Vidal's the lone setback. They're going to run it to him to the left, and he's going to get hit by Reed Blankenship and brought down for a loss of 4. Good play there by Blankenship as the Bird defense is being asked to play double duty here on what's been a nearly 8-minute opening drive of the 3rd quarter.
I just don't get it. It's the most obvious calls that you... Like, you know better. It's not even questioned. You know, like, you know better. It's an obvious one that every single time is going to get called, and yet, sure, just gift them another situation. If they can get a stop here and somehow force another field goal, it'd be just unreal.
Play number...
shoot themselves in the foot.
14. Herbert takes the snap. Steps up, he's going to get hit, and he's going to get sacked. And Byron Young has got a sack, and he has been great tonight. And now the defense has a chance to get off the football field following the Moro Jomo sin. And it's going to be 3rd and goal way back at the 15. This clock is going to dip below 6 minutes by the time they snap this 3rd down play. The Eagle offense is going to have like 2 possessions in the second half because of this drive. What a play by Byron Young.
Goodness gracious. Jalix creating the pressure too, getting home.
Yeah, it was Jalix. And a hit right on that Herbert hand. There you go.
Yeah, that does not feel good.
I bet that hurt. Yep. That's smart by Jalix Hunt. Go for the football, smack the hand while you do it. 3rd and goal. Play number 15 on this 9-minute drive. Backed up to the 16. Herbert takes the snap. They're going to throw a screen incomplete.
Yes.
So the Bird defense is going to hold and basically make it the exact same distance, maybe a little shorter, but they burn some more clock. So, again, the Eagle defense has been great tonight, and you just wonder if the Bird offense is going to waste it. You're just waiting for the Bird offense to waste it.
Oh, man. That is incredibly fortunate even to get that stop, but no penalties. No penalties.
All right, here we go. Dickerson for 34-yarder, so 4 yards closer than the one he made before the penalty. Snap up and dead center. He's been really good. And Philadelphia's defense holds, but it's a 7-point game. They go to commercial break. All right, well, you're down 7 again. I mean, and this is the problem with not scoring a touchdown at the end of the half and then missing a field goal.
Yep.
Best you can do is tie
take the
it.
lead. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
All right. Several other super chats I will get to as well. Appreciate you guys. Jason with a 2. Can you guys smell a QB change in the distance? Not before a coordinator change or lots of other stuff.
Yeah, I think
Jason.
they would do that first.
Pat with a 5. Thanks for doing a great job, guys. I want to be optimistic, but it's starting to smell like 2023. Please convince me I'm wrong. Go Birds.
No, I can't. No. It officially does. I've held out of saying that for a long time, that the defense feels different. Yeah, the defense feels different. The offense is 2023 all over again. This is and the offense 2023 is probably a little better. It was probably a lot better, actually, than what we've seen so far.
Well, it's just the reverse of 2023. Mm-hmm. It's as bad as the defense was in 2023, the offense is. And then you've got the defense that, this year might be better than 2023, but it is the same type of vibes because there's frustration of like they're not playing up to the level even close of what they should be. You've got a new inexperienced play caller, and you want to make a change. We haven't seen it yet. At some point, we keep saying, surely they'll do something different, but I don't know. I mean, after this game, if it keeps up like this and they were to lose, especially if, we come away and it's like, hey, they lost 20-6, 20-13, just barely even showing anything on offense. I don't know how they sit there and don't do anything. But again, we've said that after the Black Friday game, and then nothing happened. So it's so many just frustrations. Ethan with the 5 says Jalen acting like he'd rather be at home sipping hot cocoa.
Not look good. This is a big drive coming up here, and they got a lot of time to think about what they were going to call because the Chargers took almost 10 minutes off the clock. So, Oh, man.
Got to do something. I mean, they really have to score a touchdown. I know you could be like, oh, they could have a positive drive and get point. Like, they need to march down the field, score a touchdown. They just have to. Philly Jerome with a 5. At some point, Sirianni is going to have to put a friendship aside and do something about Patullo. This loyalty is killing the Eagles. But
at some point,
true, but it's not even really his call, as we've said. Like, even if he wanted to stand up for it's not his call. Like, it would be a Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman decision to officially move on. When they say that, it'll happen. But I'm just surprised they didn't already make the call. Adam with a 5. Hurts is a dual threat quarterback. A little bit of humor here, but he can throw a pick and fumble the same play. That he did.
Yeah. That he did.
New Age with a 2. I think it's my fault. I stopped watching and boom. Okay, so keep watching if it changes it.
Yeah,
maybe.
I guess.
CJ with a 2 as we're coming back. Can we see Tanner, please? Because this is bad like bad.
I think you would eventually, towards the end of the season, if they get eliminated or something, but
oh yeah,
they're not going to bench Jalen Hurts anytime soon, unless it gets really ugly. 5:32 to go. Eagles are about to touch the football for the first time in the second half. Down 7, 13-6. Kickoff underway. Returnable by Shipley for the first time tonight. Right side. Actually, no, this is still Covey. Covey to the 30. Covey to the 35. Makes a man miss. Fumble the football. It's on the ground. He got it back.
Wow.
Oh, we got it back. Oh, my goodness. I almost just immediately ended this stream. That was so close to me just getting up and being like, I'm good.
It's so sad because as he was returning that, I said to myself, he's going to fumble. Like, well before that. And as soon as he gets tackled like that,
that went off an Eagle person's knee, and it luckily went right back into Covey's arms. Holy cow. So they cut Xavier Gibson this week because of his fumble in the Cowboy game, basically, and now Covey has a fumble. But he got it back. All right, 1st and 10, Philadelphia.
All is well that ends well.
Oh, my gosh. All right, here we go. Good field position. It's good. It's a good return.
Sure.
Up to the 36, but
we'll
whatever. Under center goes Jalen Hurts. Lone setback, Saquon Barkley, working right to left.
Guys, come on.
They're going to go play action. Deep drop, steps up, big throw, right side. That is caught. A.J. Brown
yes,
in
sir.
Charger territory, out of bounds at about the 37. There's a good throw. That's the most open I've seen A.J. Brown in about a month.
Yeah. I was open. I was afraid Hurts overthrew him or threw it high.
I was too.
Just the trajectory on that, but good throw. I like to see the velocity on it. Wide open A.J. Brown. You got the clear out from Smitty and just taking advantage of the openness. Like, run it, clear him out.
Crazy. Third catch for 59 yards for A.J. Brown. They're into Charger territory at the 38. Hurts in the gun. Saquon to his left. They're going to throw again. Steps up. Hurts in trouble. Now he bounces it out to the left side. Still running. Now he's going to fire, and that's going to be incomplete. Trying to get it to Goddard. I kind of wish he would have kept it. That wasn't very close. 2nd and 10.
Just the busted plays. Come on,
Not good pressure. Hurts lucky to get out of that one. Man, they're talking about Landon Dickerson out for the rest of the game. He just can't get healthy this year. You almost wonder if they got to shut him down for at least 4 weeks and then see what happens and come back for the playoffs. You know, it's like he's on the sideline just getting it looked at, but it's a calf is what they're saying, which is interesting. So he probably won't come back in. 2nd and 10. Line to gain the Charger 28. No touches for Saquon on this drive so far. Hurts with 3 in the play clock. Hurts with 2 in the play clock. Hurts with 1. Takes the snap. Now they're going to run Saquon Barkley, and he's going to lose. No, he spins out of a tackle, but he's still going to lose about 4 yards. So, no gain on first down. Negative on second down. 3rd and long upcoming. Rinse, repeat every single day.
I mean, the play call is not good because, you know, you've got Toth in there, and he's trying to pull. You got Juergens, who's a shell of himself from last year. He's missing that block. But the other aspect of it, too, is they're taking the snap at 1, at 0. Like, the defensive player can look up and go, they're snapping it right now, because otherwise there's not penalties for me. So, it's just so easy for anybody to defend.
They break the huddle and get set with 7 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3rd and 15, 3, 2, and 1. They snap the football. It's so annoying. Hurts a quick slant, caught A.J. Brown way short, and he's probably going to hopefully dive down to the 35. So they maybe get in a field goal range, I guess. Do you feel confident about Jake Elliott here? I don't. 4th and 10. And I guess they're in field goal range.
They kind of have to. The rec is like, it's going to be a 50-plus, but you kind of have to.
He's missed from 48. He made from 2 closer ones, and now they're for their 4th field goal attempt. This is 54 from the right hash. 3:30 to go in this game. Good from 41, good from 30.
He had the
distance
missed from 48. Earlier. He just missed it.
This one is good. He got it. Barely. All right, well, and now it's a 4-point game because we're going to keep kicking field goals because that's what the Eagles do. Are they going to score a touchdown tonight, Josh?
I don't know.
Not looking like it.
The thought was that they would have a better offensive showing. They would do something here, and we're about to have gone 3 quarters and no touchdowns, but they are. The defense has somehow kept them in this game. That's a small win, I guess. I don't know. I mean, how ridiculous. Oh, it's insanity. It's not away from him yet. Like, if the Chargers score a touchdown, then that's whenever you're saying, okay, but they just haven't proved that they're even getting close to scoring a touchdown in this one. Drew with the 10. Routes are predictable. Defenses are covering well. Not a quarterback issue. Definitely an offensive coordinator issue. Routes are predictable. Defenses are... Oh, it's just a duplicate of the message. But yeah, okay, I get your point. Yeah. It's issues all around. In the O-line, there's some issues on the blocking, the scheme, the getting the play calls in at the right time, or any sort of rhythm, speeding up. They talk about all season. They say... We want to play with more tempo. We want to get to the line a little bit quicker. We want to snap it a little bit sooner. Throw the defense off. It doesn't happen. Same thing every week. Hey, play clock, down to 1. Take the snap. Poncho with a 2. Again, Birds O needs a Surgeon General's warning. Needs something. It needs something, and we've said it all season, just about. 5 from John. Appreciate that. Says Hurts needs to come out of this game and call KP out. They know all our plays. That is what my son says. Go Birds. I mean, he's not going to, but like it would be interesting to see Hurts finally just be like, okay, look, the play calling's terrible. Like, we got an offense coordinator who knows nothing and has no clue what he's doing out there. But he's not going to do that. He won't call him out. We did see a little bit of passive aggressiveness in 2023 that we have not seen so far this season. So,
nope.
I don't know.
No.
Josh with a 5. Guys, we got to keep it going. Big fan. Love y'all shows. Love our birds. Appreciate that. There's a little optimism in the midst of...
I'm trying to. I'm getting really sick of it. Like, it's making me hate watching the Eagle offense. Like, as fun last year, and it's so frustrating. And it's even worse when the defense is playing well. You know, it's one thing if the defense is terrible and you're like, okay, well, we're in trouble. But if the defense is playing well, they're playing great tonight, and we can't score a touchdown. We can't even score a touchdown. Nope, it's too hard.
And if they didn't have, like, if they had injuries galore and there's, like, no offensive weapons out there, then, you know, sure, you could be like, okay, they're limited. They're extremely limited with where they can go. That's not the case for the Eagles. They got plenty of guys, just not getting anything out of it.
Vidal on the return, and he's brought down. Good tackle in the open field, about the 25. Couldn't tell who it was. And Eagle special teams has been pretty good so far tonight. So 3:22. Back comes Herbert up 4, 13-9. He had a 50-play drive his last time out there. It took over 10 minutes. So we get an overhead shot of SoFi Stadium, which is a very cool stadium. It looks like so much fun. But now the Bird defense, we're asking you once again to give us a stop here. Here we go.
Oh, boy. Maybe a
once
stop?
Again.
Or would it be a turnover? Would that be too greedy? Not even just a stop, get a turnover?
Little greedy. From the 25, Herbert under center. Vidal stays in. They're going to go play action. Herbert steps up in a clouded pocket. He's going to run. He's still running. Gets hit. Big shot by Jalen.
He fumbled.
Out. Oh, and they recovered it. Oh, man. That is a big hit by Jalen Hunt. Holy cow. So they're going to get 3 yards as Hunt came in from the back and knocked that one out. And, yeah, that was on the ground. And Matlock, the center, came up and or the fullback dove on it. And that is a big shot to his hand for sure. That looked like it hurt. Oh, and Jahad Campbell was there, but Matlock cleaned it up. Ooh, I bet that one hurt. All right, well, they're trying.
Yikes.
They give him 5 yards, though. A positive play. 2nd and 5. 2:35 to go third quarter.
Even when you make a play, they get 5 yards out of it.
Doesn't bounce our way. From the 30, they're going to go and run Vidal up the middle, and it's a missed tackle and a big gain. And Vidal's still going, and that's a 20-yard run, but there's a flag. Maybe a hold. It's coming back. Oh, thank goodness.
Woo.
Yep, big hold. I thought so. It looked like, was it BG? Somebody blew up the middle of that field and got immediately popped by Will Dissly and held. Who was it? Is it Brandon Graham?
I think you were right on... Oh, no, it'll be...
It'll be
Nolan, I think, because he was on the left edge. It's hard to show, but I think it was Nolan that matched up against Dissly because he had the edge.
They're showing Herbert handing the ball off with his good hand, even though it was an opposite hand handoff, and he's starting to hold it now. That hand's hurting after that hit. Big time. Big time. 2nd and 13. Well, that hold took off a 23-yard run from Vidal. 2:14 to go here, third quarter. 2nd and 13, backed up to their own 22. Herbert in the gun. Hampton to his left. Philadelphia showing pressure. Here comes Zach Bond.
Get home, Zach.
He's going to get hit, and he's going to get sacked.
He's down.
Zach Bond got him. Oh, another big sack there.
Come
They're
on
starting
now.
to really get some pressure on Justin Herbert. Jordan Davis there as well. Oh, boy. 3rd and a mile. Defense playing lights out. Lights out.
Yep, and you're feeling the effects now. You could see it. He's grabbing his hand even more. I'm surprised he held on to that football because he's got 1.5 hands in this game here. Bond fights through 2 defenders to get there, and then JD finishing it off.
Oh, what a play. All right, 3rd and a mile. It's going to be 3rd and at least 20, right? It's got to be backed up pretty far. 22. 4 sacks for the Bird front 4.
Come on now.
And they're just going to run here to Vidal, and he's going to get 4 yards, and Philadelphia gets a 3 and out.
There we go.
Much needed. This defense, I just saw a tweet that said, I still believe the Eagles have a championship caliber defense. Tonight it looks like it.
They
4th
do.
and 18.
I've honestly, I mean, again, the Bears was so embarrassing, but when you see they get doubled up in time of possession and after 46, 47 plays in the first half against the Bears, I pass rush, the pressures, you wanted to see it. You're starting to see them now win their battles. They just got to have just relative help from the offense.
Yep. All right, here comes the snap. It's away. Punt is away by Scott. This looks a little short. And Covey fair catches it at the 39-yard line. So with 38 seconds left, The defense is playing lights out, 3 turnovers and 4 sacks. Can the offense get a touchdown? Can the offense get a touchdown is all we're asking, down 4. We go to commercial break.
Yes, all we're asking. It feels like asking to win the lottery at this point, but yes. Oh, could they please? Let's see. Got a couple or several other super chats. Again, getting to these in order, but appreciate you guys. Kev with a 10. Have you guys seen Hurts and AJ tap each other or celebrate together on any play this year, or even talk to each other on the sideline like other QB1 and receivers do other teams?
I don't even care. I don't.
I mean,
care.
they did
that's so far
in the Black
down
Friday
on
game.
my list of problems. It's so far down the list of my problems. How about call plays that work? How about not throw interceptions?
Oh yeah, 100%. That's our
gracious.
bigger issue. But to answer your question there, yes,
They did.
Actually. They did in the Black Friday game while losing, but they celebrated a touchdown score. So yeah, they have had words and even celebrated a little bit, which was kind of strange. But like Thomas said, we're all for winning, quite honestly, and scoring points rather than anything else that goes along with that. Qualify with a 20 bomb. I want to say thank you to both giving us quality videos and analytics. Even when we lose, I continue to watch both your channels. You guys aren't super critical and make hope still seem hopeful. Thank you. We appreciate that. Thank you as well.
Yes, we appreciate that. That was very kind. We're hopeful because we want them to be good. We're actually real fans, and we want the Eagles to be good. It's just getting harder and harder each week. And if they lose this game, I mean, there's not going to be a lot of hope in my show tomorrow.
And you can tell how bad it gets whenever, just the vibes of the videos are, not as optimistic as it has been or whatever. We're saying, like, I'm struggling to think or feel like any sort of optimism that we could share here that would be legit. But Garrett with a 2. Let's pull Jason off the sideline. Yep. Well,
Jurgens been pretty bad. Jurgens has been pretty bad.
Been rough all around. Unfortunately, this is where we're at. Edwin with a 5. I know Jalen is not having a good game, so far, but I believe in getting in a rhythm and AJ dropping that first pass, which would have been a big play. I mean,
I don't know if that fixes all of our problems.
Even if you believe that, how many games are we going on this year? It's like, there was a big play drawn up that they could have had. It's just missed opportunities. Sure, big plays. Get the morale, the confidence, everything. You still got to figure out a way to come back and do something, anything. Skip with a 5. Outside fan. Hurts picks not good, but the play calling is way worse. I feel bad for these players. I'd take Hurts in Arizona in a heartbeat. So there's a little perspective from fan outside of the Eagles as we're back. And come on, offense, just something. Please.
1st and 10. 38 seconds to go, third quarter. They're going to start with an under center run that goes for -2 yards because that's what they do, and there's a flag as well, and it's probably going to be holding as Landon Dickerson's back in, and he's terrible. So, offside on the defense. Okay, never mind.
Whoa, hang on.
Never mind.
Well, no wonder they got beat. They would have easily gained yards.
Yeah, offsides. Wow. So, technically a positive play on first down, Josh. How about that? Amazing. 1st and 5.
Those are our wins on first down plays. Take the penalty.
Someone needs to give us a stat on what the Eagles average per play or per first down play. It's got to be like 1 yard.
I saw it the other day. They were only ahead of the Titans and the Raiders. So
nice.
Yeah.
Play action. Hurts immediately in trouble, rolling to the right and throws it out of bounds. 2nd and 5. Immediate. Okay. At the core of part of our problems is how horrible the offensive line has been.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible the offensive line has been. Also, shout out to Pop's watching my old not actually my pop, but he basically is. He's a big Clemson guy asking about Will Shipley, but Will Shipley's a 3rd string running back, Pop. He's not going to play that much.
Unfortunately.
So, oh my God, he's just trying to get me to give him a shout out. There's
Pop.
Your shout out. 2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 5. We love you. 5 seconds left, third quarter. Birds still down 4. They have never led in this football game.
And strangely enough, this game feels still somehow in reach.
Yeah, we'll see. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap, looks right, throws a quick screen to Dallas Goedert. It's terribly blocked, and he still gets 4 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 1.
To start the
I love the
quarter.
idea of a tunnel screen, and your lead blocker is Grant Calcaterra. Tell me you're an idiot play caller if you think Grant Calcaterra should lead block. Just as dumb as it gets. Dumb as it gets.
You see it all the time. Okay, well, 3rd and 1, and
Can we convert a tush push?
If they don't run the tush push, right? Like if you wait until the 4th quarter here, we see this first play. If they don't run a tush push, let alone, that is a good question, can they convert it? But if you don't see them run the tush push, you might as well just shut it off because we've lost our minds entirely. Oh, they're gonna have a 3rd and 1 tush push to get this thing. All right. Into the
DeVonta
3rd.
Smith limped off after that screenplay. I think the lead blockers on that play were DeVonta Smith and Grant Calcaterra.
So ridiculous. Rome with the 10. Appreciate this. This was this has bugged me since Nick's tenure started. But why do we always let the play clock get so low? This is across multiple offensive coordinators.
I don't know. It's so dumb. It gives him no chance.
Yeah. The only difference, and we've said this multiple times on the different videos, but the only difference is we have, at least when Kellen Moore was here, there was somewhat of a reason because you would have motion, you'd have a little bit of trying to throw the defense off. This now is just stand there. It's static, it's stagnant, and we will also snap the ball at the 1 second mark, so you know exactly when to get off. It makes life so much harder.
I bet if Ben Johnson came in and did like a trading spaces offensive coordinator edition, he would look around at the playbook and be like, "What am I looking at?" It's like that famous meme of the trading spouses and the wife goes to the house that's like trashed, and you're like, "What do you guys do all day?" That is what Ben Johnson would see. That's what any other offensive-minded guy would look at this and be like, "What is this play sheet?"
It would immediately be like, do you guys realize how much talent you're wasting? That would immediately be where he'd go.
100%.
You know, because you look at the
100%.
Chicago Bears game, and I really believe they're a good team. I don't think they're a great team, but the way he maximizes that because of his play calling is you give him an incredible roster. It could be so much easier. It could make the reads better. It could cover up for some blocking issues, even if you have offensive line. Now, still, it does play a factor. The offensive line's not to the level that it needs to be. But, it's the same old issue. It's music with a 5. Can't blame Hurts. He isn't the type of quarterback that can cover up for bad scheme. He hasn't been in rhythm all year. It's on Howie for allowing KP higher.
Maybe. Yeah, you do wonder who was the final say. Because Nick would say it was him. Is it Jeffrey's the owner? You know,
I gotta imagine
Howie's the
it's
architect.
still Howie and Jeffrey. Yeah,
you would think
because of what they did, the ultimatum for Kellen.
They're gonna go fake tush push toss, and Saquon's got a first down and more. Saquon broke free.
He did it.
Saquon broke it. He's gonna go one touch for a touchdown.
He's gone.
Oh my God, please, no flags. Let's pray.
Come on.
Everybody pray no flags.
Saquon.
No flags. Touchdown.
Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
He did it. Touchdown. Thomas, we're leading somehow.
Oh my gosh.
On a fake tush push to Saquon Barkley.
I think we saw that in the Denver game, but it was only from about the 20, and this one ripped for nearly 50. They ran to the line quickly, Josh, as if they were going to snap it real fast, and then Hurts just tossed it over. Great block by, looked like Dallas Goedert, and I think Darius Cooper had a really good one.
Yes!
And party like it's 2024. Extra point up and good, and Philadelphia has
There
a lead.
There we go.
Oh,
what
man.
in the world
oh my gosh, we needed
did we
that.
just see? And I get to play the dang song after 3.5 quarters.
Jeez, how about that?
Woo!
Oh my gosh,
Yes.
we needed that so much.
Just to see Saquon and KP celebrating on that. Just to see Saquon, which, by the way, said, Saquon touchdown score, but 15 carries, 117 yards, and a touchdown. He showed up.
Oh my goodness.
They're leading somehow. Here we go. EAGLES, Eagles. Hit the like button for us. It always helps. We had 1,300 likes and about 5,000 people between the streams. So the math's not mathing, and, there's finally something of positivity.
There's a reason to like now. They have a
like
lead.
button, though.
Oh my gosh. I feel like this weight has just been lifted off my shoulders for I don't know, hopefully the rest of the game, but we'll see. Finally, a 51-yard run by Saquon Barkley. He's over 100 on the night. Unbelievable.
You know how badly we needed that.
We needed that
Saquon
one.
to have a long run, over 100 yards, to break one. It's unorthodox, so it's not like, hey, the line just beat them up, but it's a little bit of a trick play, but we'll take it. I don't care how it looks, quite honestly. And the fact that they actually just did that. Gonzalo with 2, protect the football. Well, they've been a little bit better on that now. They just haven't had many opportunities,
so
but
far.
They just scored.
Yep.
Brandon with the 2. I'm disgusted by this team.
This is earlier.
What the actual F, but yes, these were from earlier, but I'm getting to these as well. Josh with a 5, hoping for a better second half. Wow, these are way earlier. But yes, I'll watch something better offensive for a bit, like paint drying in the other room. It had been rough for a while. Rory,
had been.
With 5, Pat Mahomes just threw 3 picks. Nobody's saying he regressed or it's just been a bad offensive year. Defense has stepped up, though. Kyle with a 2. 5 from Rock with the, yep, I knew it. Anyone have the number for Herbert's middle finger doctor? So before the issues earlier, I can't wait to get to some of these other ones, but running through the other ones previously. Gonzalo with 5 more. A big Jake Elliott fan, but the last couple seasons have been rough. That's probably after the miss there. Meister with a 5. The missed kick is bad play calling. Run the ball, call timeout. At least the kick is closer. OC is not good, but QB can't read defense and can't scramble. Okay, well, at least they got a run there. Lunar Wolf with a 5. So ridiculous how we are not blowing them out 3. To why are we not under center? Why are we so freaking bad on the offense? Same questions we continue to ask all day, every day. As they're showing Jordan Mailata's block, and I don't think that was
not
much of a hold or anything.
Kickoff underway, real quick, returnable here by Vidal, 20. Big hit by Smile Munden at the 25, and there's some juice on the sideline, Josh. Saquon talked about needing more. They're a little fired up right now.
Yeah, you make a big play, gets everybody fired up.
Keep on running through those super chats here. We still got time.
Let's see. 10s with a 2. Fire Sirianni or will always be in this loop. Dylan with a 5. I know Jalen's been awful tonight, not trying to make excuses, but we do know an awful OC can ruin any quarterback. A quarterback can't go from Super Bowl MVP to this overnight, and that's, again, the fair point that you could say back to. Jalen has been good other times and just had issues. So here we go.
Here we go. From the 26, Herbert in a hole, down 3. Takes the snap, turn, give Vidal, running to the right side, up the 30, it looks like. And that'll be a gain of about 4, 5, second down and 5.
Yep. Come on, defense. Time to get a stop. Z Taylor with a 5. I'm not having fun, but this was earlier, so I'm sure that Z Taylor is having a little bit of fun right now. Maybe not trying to get carried away. Jonathan with a 5. Also, no way Jalen threw those picks without having concussion. If he didn't, I can't defend that. So maybe he was concussed. I don't know.
Don't know if that was it. All right, second
rough.
and 6. From the 30, this is going to be a fake toss, roll to his right. Herbert in trouble, steps up. Now he's going to throw it under or to the left, I should say. And that's a catch by Ladd McConkey. Finally has one. I think that's his first. It's a first down, gain of 10.
Yep, first one. Haven't had much of anything there. Surprising, but good job for the defense. Defense has shown up from after the first possession. The defense has been lights out. Kayvon with a 2 starts at the top. This season is Nick Sirianni's fault, and there's not exactly, disagreement there because it does start with the top, and that was his decision, but it's still his scheme. McKee time from earlier from B. Faines.
First and 10 from the 42. I formation. They're going to run Vidal. Ooh, Moro Jomo got close, but a gain of about 4. And it'll be second down and 6 as they're showing us some of the sacks on Justin Herbert. That's been the difference maker so far tonight. There's the Kobe Dean strip sack earlier. That was beautiful. And then Jalen Phillips, the hit on the right hand. And then they'll probably show us the Zach Bond sack here in a couple of minutes. Man, they really hit on Justin Herbert. That hand has got to hurt so bad. But a good drive going, though, for the Chargers. A couple of positive plays. They got 3 in that last one, second and 7. 12:58 to go, fourth quarter. Birds finally leading. They're up 3. 5 sacks of Justin Herbert tonight. Let's get a 6. Here we go. From the 44. Herbert takes the snap. Blitz comes up the middle. He's going to get hit, and he's going to go through up the tackle.
Get there. You got to make that play.
And he's going to run forward for a gain of about 4. Unbelievable. Dean blew right up the middle and missed him. Bounced right off him. That's Justin Herbert, man. It's 3rd and 3.
As good as the defense has played, like I know they've made some sacks, they made some plays, they've gotten to Herbert. You just got to make that tackle.
Got to make that tackle. Yeah.
One-on-one.
It was almost like an arm tackle, and he had him dead to rights. You just got to just lay the hat on him. Make him pay. 3rd and 3. He only got 3 yards on the run, though. All right, here we go. Line to gain is the Eagle 48. Herbert is 9 of 16. He's got 30 yards on the ground. What does the Bird defense have? Can they get off the field? Empty him out. Herbert takes the snap. 5-man pressure coming. Dirty pocket. Throws back right side. That's going to be incomplete. Try to get Vidal. DeJean in coverage, and they get another stop. This defense has played lights out since that first drive.
So good. All right, look out. No penalties. Don't give up the fake. Just, round midfield here. Don't do anything crazy, but Fangio's been mastermind after that first series, make the adjustments.
Yep. He's been really good. He's been really, really, really good.
Oh, that was actually such a good play there from Cooper to Gene. He, at the last minute, shuffles out and it passes him off to Nakobe Dean so that he can stay on Vidal.
All right, punt coming, and they're going to get it away. So they aren't going to go for it. The analytics said to go, as Covey's going to catch this at the 5 and then get clipped in the head. Somehow still going. Covey to the 20. Covey to the 25. Covey to the 27-yard line. That's an insane return. What
That's
a return
so good.
by Britton Covey.
I'm surprised. I guess that wasn't a face mask. It was just grabbing his helmet. But that was... It looked so close to a face mask.
What a commercial break. What a return. Yeah, that's a great return.
Okay. All right. 16-13. Right? So we just keep this thing going now. They got the lead. The defense is playing well. And the running game has been good. So this would be a moment where last year you'd say, all right, run the football. Run it with Saquon. You could spell him with Tank Bigsby if he gets tired. You don't need to do too much in the passing game. It doesn't need to be just idiotic play calling, taking unnecessary shots. Make them pay. Don't run in the inside because that's not had success. But if you run stretch plays to the outside, they'd have success. Zarvon with a 2. Man, what the F is going on with these play calls? This is from earlier again. I'll run through some of these. But Tanner McKee at this point from Paw with a 2.
Seen a lot of those.
Canucks with a 5. What the heck is wrong with this offense? Just play the dang game. Again, these were from earlier, but you can tell by the comments. Jay Beasley with a 20 bomb. The Eagles need to run Tank way more. He just runs like the juggernaut. Reminds me of how smaller Mike Allstott. There you go. He just punishes the defense, and they pay the price to tackle him. Go Birds. Maybe late in the game here. Maybe we start to see.
You would think. Clean up.
Donovan with 2 more, actually. Says, see y'all next year. I will no longer suffer, or I will suffer no longer. So that was the second time from Donovan. Donovan, come on, man. You should come back. Maybe there's a shade of hope. Mike with a 5. That holding call was BS. The predictable routes are turning into INTs. Papa with a 2. These boys are ruining my birthday dinner. Hey, happy birthday.
Oh, no. Happy birthday.
And maybe now we can hold on for the birthday celebration. It's not an Eagles game this year unless you're stressed out and ready to do something drastic. Jacob with a 10 bomb. This is one of the worst Eagles games I've seen. I told my Chargers friend that this game is not a game but a comedy show, and I think she agrees. Offensive line play is terrible.
Well, it's got a little better. Got to get caught up.
A little bit better. MS Break with a 2. McKee is undefeated as a starter. Just saying. There's some more trying to throw in some of the Tanner McKee possibilities there. S-Box with a 5. A Cowboys fan texted me saying Hurts is on fraud alert. I replied, at least he's not in on Cancun alert.
Yeah, that's a good response. That's a good response.
I like that. Ringo McDonald's worker here with a 5. Almost spent $2,000 to take my family to watch this bull live. Had a feeling this would happen. I'll just get drunk at home. So maybe they made the right choice. And there was a face mask. I was going to say that looked like a face mask.
As obvious as it comes. Covey magically held onto that ball. That should have been a 15-yard face mask. Up to the 27 is where they'll start, though, thanks to the Covey return. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap, play action. Roll him to the right, comes back to the left, steps up in the pocket. Can he run? He's going to go ahead and fire this one. A strike, a first down. Darius Cooper.
Hey!
A great block on the Saquon run for a touchdown. Now he's got a catch in this one. That's a gain of, 13? First down, Philadelphia. Okay.
Heck yes.
First down, positive play. That might be the first one tonight.
Up to the 18-yard gain, up to the 45-yard line. This is good pass protection. Now they only rushed 3 for a while. Finally got that 4th guy coming in, but Jalen made that happen. You threaten to run, you get the defender to come up, and then you get the guy behind it.
Hurts takes the snap. He's going to throw again. 1st and 10. Fires across the middle, and that's going to be picked. Off the hand of A.J. Brown and picked. Oh, they're returning this back to the 40. Out of bounds at the Eagle 35. I think A.J. dropped it. Oh, I want to... Oh! Did that hit A.J. Brown in the hands and he
It
dropped
did,
it?
yeah. I mean, the throw was a little high. I'd have to see the replay. It didn't look like it was the best height, but it hit him in the hands. So I think he's got to catch that. Oh my gosh! If it's not one thing, it's another.
This is a strike across the middle. I think he's open too. This would have been into Charger territory. He is open.
Yep.
That's a drop by A.J. Brown. He's worried about getting hit.
Yeah, I mean it's
He's
high.
worried
It
about
is
hit.
definitely high, but it hits him. But it hits both hands. You got to make that catch. You got to make that catch.
Oh my gosh! I am unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's not a well thrown ball at all. That's
You want to tweet after that one? Oh my gosh! Just catch the ball. 30-yard line of Philadelphia. They're in field goal range.
Another turnover. Wow, another one. Look at that.
4 turnovers.
You got to be kidding me.
We never win games when we lose a turnover battle, ever. Ball at the 35 of Philadelphia. Herbert goes back under center, begging the defense to bail you out again. Play action. Herbert steps up. He's going to try and run, hit, and he's going to get sacked. And that's a sack. I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage. I think Jalen Hunt's got a sack. 2nd and 11. This defense, man. I mean, I'm so sick right now that the defense is just getting... Oh, man. Unbelievable. They're worried about Justin Herbert's elbow now. Yeah. Same hand. Oh, my goodness. I could not believe they just dropped that. I just...
6 sacks for the Eagles tonight, by the way. 6 sacks.
They're going to run it here with Vidal up the middle. He's going to have 5. So here comes a 3rd and 5, but they're in Dicker field goal range to tie it. That's...
Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Can't be talking if you're A.J. Brown and then do that. Oh, my gosh. You just can't. You just can't. Oh, my goodness.
Asking to have the defense bail out one more time. How many times could we actually get this to happen?
3rd and 5. Line to gain the bird 25. Herbert in the gun. Vidal to his left. Philly showing that A-gap pressure with Nakobe Dean again. They back out of it. 4 men's come. Herbert steps up and fires left side. Caught first down. And that's Keenan Allen for his 2nd catch of the night to the 21. So they're moving the chains and 9:35 to go. That pick is looming very large.
Yep. Gosh. Oh, man. 4 turnovers. I mean, at least your defense has gotten 3, but are they going to be able to somehow survive this?
Can they survive this? My gosh. 2nd catch of the night for Keenan Allen. He's got 16 yards up to the 21. Back up to the I formation. They bring that fullback in again. Hampton checks into the game. Herbert with 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. They're going to run to Hampton, right side, and a good tackle there by Jalen Phillips. Fall forward for 3, 2nd and 7. Oh, I'm so frustrated. So frustrated.
Come on, D.
The defense is playing lights out. The offense is even starting to get some life, and then mistake, drop, pick. Back into field goal range immediately. 2nd and 7. Got to pray they hold him to a field goal, tie this game up.
Yeah. Yep. Coming down to the wire again.
8:25 to go, 4th quarter. Philadelphia staring down a 5th loss if they cannot hold on to this one. They're going to run it with Hampton on the right side again. Tries to get the edge and does. Good tackle in the open field by Jalen Hunt again. He's been so good since the bye week. Gain about 3, be 3rd and short.
Gosh, it would be huge. Just force a field goal somehow again. I mean, it's not even like the defense is, getting stops on a length of the field. These turnovers are, hey, Chargers already in Eagles territory, and they're still getting stops and forcing field goals, and even some of the turnovers they've gotten. Oh, my gosh.
3rd and 3. Here we go.
You got some Broncos fans cheering defense as well.
That was a weird. Line to gains the 11. Herbert goes back under center. Vidal, the lone setback. They're going to go play action. Herbert steps up in the pocket. Pressure comes, avoids it, rolls to the right, throws it into the end zone, incomplete. There's a stop. They try to get Lad McConkey, and Herbert threw it out the back. Marcus Epps in coverage, and again, there was pressure in Herbert's face. I think it was Dean or Jordan Davis. I can't remember. It's been one of the two all night, and they're going to kick a field goal.
Yep. Oh, gosh. Yeah, JD getting the pressure on. He's been so good. I mean, that's a massive win, all things like where they got the ball and how they stop them again to force a field goal.
Oh, man. Dicker kick is up, and it's good because he doesn't miss. And that missed field goal by Jake Elliott's looming large because that's why we're tied. 16 apiece. 7:26 to go. Can they score again? I'm going to run and use the restroom as quickly as possible. I'm not going to be able to hold it. I've been panic drinking water this entire game, so hang on.
You got it. I'll hit on some of the other super chats as well while we are going to commercial break. Oh, can the Eagles put together just a game-winning drive? Go down the field. It feels like the way the defense is. If they score a touchdown, that could be it. But that's a big if for the offense of the Eagles. True Media with the 2. FBI needs to investigate Hurts and KP for the earlier. I feel you. This has been one of those games. It makes no sense. The turnovers, everything else. Romero with a 5. Eagles defense had 18 turnovers in the playoffs last season, and Hurts had 800 total yards. He's been the problem. Oh, well, he had more than that, I believe, but Super Bowl MVP. Defense has been consistent. This year, last year, defense has had a couple games, obviously, but I think like we talked about earlier, just a short rest. Dame is with a 5. Another wasted year, 2 interceptions, 1 fumble, bench Jalen, bench the O-line, and fire Nick, and whatever whatever OC name is. Not even remembering his name at this point. Just choosing to say the OC. I understand the frustration. This was before, though, so at some point I'm going to probably get a couple positives from the touchdown. The Conrad with the 5. Nick deserves more heat than he'll get coming off a Super Bowl win. Seriously, what does he even do? How has he just let KP keep coaching? I know it's the same thing we said. He did apparently jump into more of the offensive say this week. For what that's done, who's to say? Because we have not seen that this week other than just more turnovers. And I don't know that's being more aggressive or forcing something or confusion. I don't know. Poncho with a 2. Use my super chat to buy KP more Chat GPT credits.
Yeah, for real.
So he can get some play calling. M. Karina with a 2. At SoFi, the offense looks stale. Go Birds. Go Birds. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself as much as you can. At least you got a good defensive showing for the Eagles. But, that's got to be a very frustrating game to see in person, especially. Cranky with a 5. Not trolling. Would really like to see one game with Tanner McKee.
Not trolling. A lot of people have said that. A lot of people have mentioned the same thing.
I get that people are in that respect, which, okay, you've seen so much bad for quite some time that, I guess, you want to just see what it's like. But really, if you're saying that, then that means that you're saying that Jalen Hurts is the bigger problem than Kevin Patullo first. And that, to me, is, I don't know.
It's hard. Yeah, that's a little hard to believe.
Jeremy with a 10 as we're coming back. 83-year-old Rich Kotite could call better plays from his nursing home bed than KP. We wait so long to get plays in, 2 to 3 seconds before snapping the ball. Hurts plays better, fast, get out of his ear, hurry up offense.
There's the squib kick caught by Covey. 15, 20, 25 to the 30. Spins through a couple of players, and back out comes the turnover-prone Philadelphia Eagle offense from their own 30 in a tie ball game. 4 turnovers. Right. Really bad throw by Jalen Hurts. Going through them all, and then he fumbled that one, which technically counts as another one.
Yep.
Then another really bad throw by Jalen Hurts, and then one that was pretty good, I would say, by Jalen Hurts. I would say that the most recent one was not a Jalen Hurts problem.
No. Wow. Oh, what a crazy game. And the Eagles just, one drive. Can we ask for one more?
One more Saquon run. 1st and 10 from the 29. Hurts quick screen. DeVonta Smith caught it. Blockers in front don't do much, and he gets about 3. 3 defenders for 2 blockers, but somewhat positive play, and we dip below 7-10 in quarter 4.
I at least appreciate the way that Darius Cooper blocked on that play. He made some good physical contact with his man, pushed him off the ball a little bit. 2 on 3, like you said, not really the best play call, but all right, 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8, only got 2. 6:48 to go, running clock. Both teams have all timeouts, all 3 of them. Line to gain is the 39. They're going to run Saquon Barkley up the middle, and he got 2. So 3rd down very quickly for Philadelphia. 2 touchdowns, 6 field goals, 4 interceptions, 5 fumbles between both teams tonight.
That is insane.
It's been quite the night. It's been quite the night.
Not sure that I had that on my bingo card of special teams and defensive battle.
No.
Thought the defense would play well, but I was thinking surely the Eagles' offense would do something.
You would think. You would think. 3rd and 6. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6. Hurts in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Looks across the middle. Still running. Now he's going to throw it quickly. Fires it, and it's going to be dropped. I think it got tipped, though, trying to find A.J. Brown. Hurts took a shot, and they go 3 and out. They got a punt. They have got a punt.
Man. At least the defense has been pretty good, but man, they can't get anything going.
I guess. Yep. Cannot get anything going. Oh, man.
I mean, the play call there, you got Smitty and Goddard running just kind of a mesh scenario, but they just stop and then try to find this spot in the zone for AJ as well.
There's the kick, goes out of bounds. Pretty decent one. So, yeah, actually, it's going to be up. I can't actually tell where it is, depending
25.
on where okay, 25. Yep. 5:46 to go. Field goal might sink Philadelphia, so defense needs to get a stop. We'll see. Let's see what happens.
Oh, can they do it? Let's see. AR with a 10. Appreciate that. Where are we at with draft picks? Tired of watching a sorry offense with a world-class defense. Keep the good work up, guys. Go Birds, I guess.
Go Birds, I guess. Yeah.
Sadly, it's not the it's
not draft time.
It's not the draft picks, especially where they're at too. So they've won games, and now it's not really in position for those picks. They got several. They got opportunities as to how he does for the draft, but yeah, that's just. Jose here with 5. I'm just checking in on Mr. Thomas Mott since you love Hurts, and he looks fantastic in this game so far.
That's the guy who DMs me on Instagram like 8 times a game. Love that guy. Just the biggest troll ever.
Oh, my gosh.
Biggest troll ever. And now he's donating to get my attention. It's very funny.
There we
very
go.
Funny.
Crispy with the 7. Appreciate that. Says, whether you like Hurts or not, we need to see McKee. He might be bad too, but we'll never know. It can't be worse than this. There's some more on the Hurts.
A lot of people asking for it.
2 with Skywalker with the cornerback sitting on routes equals predictable. KP is not him, and that is what we've known for forever.
We've known that for a while.
Mm-hmm. Ginger Joe with 2. This offense is like driving a Kia in Formula One.
That's a great way to describe it.
Sure.
Great way to describe it. Yep. When you have a world-class pit crew in your defense, you have a world-class pit crew. It doesn't matter because your offense stinks.
Brandon with the 2. Pick fumble is better than better than the butt fumble. Okay.
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know what we're classifying as greater than or better than, if that's like a worse play or a more embarrassing play, or if it's like, I'm not sure. But Dylan with the 2. Would it be crazy to start McKee? There's another one.
Yes, Jesus.
Several
quite
of those.
A few.
It would be kind of crazy. But Javon with 5. Did you guys watch the first episode of Hard Knocks? If you did, what did you think?
Boring.
We did, and kind of talked about it on
Showed us nothing.
Stream together, but yeah. It was kind of cool of like, okay, Jalen taking some accountability, talking to the guys, but it's things that we have said had happened, and people going like, no, he's just a bumping along, just not talking to anybody. He doesn't care on the sidelines. Like, all right, cool. You got a little bit more of mic'd up footage, but overall, not a whole lot.
Here we go. Right. From the 25, they're going to run it with Vidal. Hitting the backfield and drop. And there is Jalen Phillips. He's been really good tonight. He was a non-existent the past couple of weeks. He's been much better tonight. Loss of 2. 2nd and 12. So 5:35 to go, Josh. Both teams have all timeouts. And now you start just kind of wondering how many more times is each team going to touch it? I mean, this could be it for the Chargers. It could be it for Philadelphia. I mean, we just don't know. But the defense is on the field right now in desperate need of a stop. 2nd and 11. They only lost 1 with forward progress. Line of gain looks like where are they on the field? They're showing us a pick. A line of gain's at 35. Herbert takes the snap. Looking left, pump fakes, comes back right, gets hit, and now he's going to run.
You got him again.
He's got a decent gain and a big hit there. across the 30 by Nolan Smith. And yeah, once again, they got close, and Herbert, very deceptively quick, runs forward for 6. So 3rd and 5, I think. Boy, Jalen Phillips was right there. Right there.
Yep. They got home. It looked like a stunt, or no, kind of delayed one, basically. But he gets pressure. It's just you give away that running lane, and Herbert takes off with the bad hand and all.
He only got 4. 3rd and 7. Come on, get off the field. Get off the field. Herbert's 10 for 19. Justin takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Pump fakes. Comes back to the right.
Nolan.
Still looking.
Get there, JD. He's got him.
Jordan Davis got him at the 20.
JD.
Oh, my goodness. Jordan Davis, pay him. I've seen enough. He's been the best defensive lineman for Philadelphia this year. Pay him.
Oh,
7
my gosh.
sack.
7.
Do not waste a 7-sack night. Please do not waste a 7-sack night.
You can't. You cannot waste a 7-sack. Like, Jordan Davis, this is in pass rush. Like, you know, we talk one thing for JD and run stopping, pass rush, and JD's getting those sacks.
Oh, my gosh. 5,000 people watching the stream between both channels. Sorry, yes. I totally agree. Bond was great. Here comes J.K. Scott again. A lot of punts tonight. Gets it away. 3:42 running clock. Covey backpedals to the 20. He's going to return it. Makes 2 men miss to the 30. Covey around the edge to the 35. Covey still going to the 40 and steps out of bounds to the 41-yard line. Britton Covey, minus a fumble that he got back himself, has been electric, and Philadelphia is in business at the 41-yard line.
How many times? Defense and special teams has played really, really well. I mean, you count, I guess, special teams for Jake Elliott, but that was great play. Bonnage Gene knocked down the receivers, nowhere for Herbert to go. And then the sack from JD, you know, again, we talk about, like, look, the interior of the defensive line for the Eagles, Jalen Carter not playing up to the level that we need him to, expected, whatever this season, but getting it done is JD and making up for it.
What does Jalen Hurts and the Eagle offense do? 3 interceptions on the night and a lost fumble. 15 of 28, $158. Can make all of that go away if he drives him down the field here and scores. At the 40, under center, Barkley the lone setback. They're going to run Saquon on a counter, and he's going to get nothing. So 2nd down and 10, as usual.
Yep.
3:25 to go, and you are playing the clock here.
Oh boy, come on. Die Broccoli with the 25 Eagles, making every defense look like the 85 Bears. That's been pretty much every week. Yep. Mr. Duddy's with a 5 also. At this point, I just want to win the division and break the curse. That is where my bar has dropped to. Don't ever get it twisted. Go Birds.
Something like that. Barkley's over 119, averaging 7 yards a rush. That's a little bloviated with his big run for the touchdown earlier, but still, he's been good. 17 carries so far this evening. Hurts in the gun. Smitty motions to the top of the formation. From the 40, takes the snap, all-out blitz coming, quick throw. That's going to be caught by A.J. Brown. Breaks the tackle.
Yes,
A.J. Brown's got a first down. Looked over a man out of bounds for a gain of 14. And there's number 11. Terrible play the previous drive. Makes a man miss. There's some yak yardage we've been looking for. A little yard after catch action, and A.J. looks fired up for a first down. Stops the clock. 2:43 to go into Charger territory.
That is all A.J. Brown. I mean, you know, the play itself is the same out we've seen that goes for 3 or 4 yards. But A.J. Brown in space, trying to tackle him is incredibly tough. And being able to shed off the tackle there, stay in bounds, and pick up that first down, that is huge.
5 catches for 80 yards, 9 targets on the night. They're into Charger territory at the 46. They're going to go pistol, play action, quick throw, and that's an incomplete pass. Goddard fell down. Hurts had to really put it out in front of him because there was a linebacker in the line of sight there. Incomplete, set 2:40 to go.
Oh, my gosh. Oh. Why does it feel like
crazy?
Why does it feel like we're going to pick up, like, maybe pick up 1 first down, and then we're going to play for the final field goal? Like, it's just going to be like, all right, hey, we're in field goal range.
We're not there yet. Not there yet. They're at the 44-yard line. It'd be a long one. Hurts in the gun. Chargers playing soft coverage right now. Smitty in the slot. Jalen just pointed something out with 2 in the play clock. They got to go quick. Now a blitz comes off the edge. Jalen takes the snap, stops, throws. A.J. Smith first down.
Yes!
A.J. still going 25. He's brought down at the 24-yard line, and there's A.J. Brown on a strike from Jalen Hurts. And the clock will keep running. They can take it all the way down to 2-minute warning. They're in field goal range.
Gosh.
What a throw. What a catch. A.J. Brown has come alive. That drop kind of woke him up, huh?
Yeah,
what
it did.
A route.
Getting things going here. I mean, How many times do we say it? Like, when in doubt, the A.J. Brown throwing it over the middle of the field, a slant route to A.J. Oh, my gosh.
Unbelievable.
We're
He
at
looks
the
fired
25.
up, too. That drop woke A.J. up. That drop for the pick where he realized that was his fault. He is wide awake right now. He looks good on this drive. 2 big catches for first downs.
Oh,
6
can
for
they do
99.
it? Can they do it? Come on, baby.
Chargers burned a timeout. They used their first. They can stop it 3 more times, 2 with the timeout, and then 1 with a 2-minute warning as AJ's 1 yard away from going over 100 for 3 straight games.
Sorry, I got to reset the clock. I got off there.
Here we go. 2:33 to go. Clock is stopped.
Go.
Hurts under center. Saquon the lone setback. They're going to run it to Barkley. Tries to get around the edge, and he lost 2 yards. Don't get cute, Josh. Don't get conservative. Like, they burn another timeout. 2:27, 2nd and 11. I'm fine with kicking a field goal, but Jake Elliott has not been automatic.
No, he hasn't.
Go score a touchdown and make this easy.
And we're still just, for whatever reason, they want to run and have Grant Calcaterra block. Like, you want to pull him on that play and have him block. Oh, you got to. It's the most infuriating thing. Like, if Saquon doesn't pick up yards and we run to the outside, fine. But if it's running to the outside and planning on Grant Calcaterra to pick up a block on that one,
yeah.
It's not going to happen.
No. Oh, man. Here we go. 2nd and 11. Chargers can stop it 2 more times with a 2-minute warning in their final timeout. Birds have all 3. 2:27 to go. 2nd and 11. Hurts comes out on the gun. Come on. Stay aggressive. I'm still throwing. Stay aggressive. Line to gain the 15. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz comes. Steps up. Throws. Home run ball. A.J. Brown.
He's got it.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he had it.
It hit him in the hands.
Oh, that was the kill shot. That was it. Oh my gosh, and that was a really well thrown ball too, and it hits him.
Well.
That's a good play.
Good play. Oh, it's a great defensive play. Grab the arm. That's a perfect Jalen Hurts throw. A perfect Hurts throw.
Gosh, he couldn't grab on. He couldn't hold on. Oh, they thought that he caught it too.
They all did. They were all trying to celebrate. That one hurts. And now we have... Did Philly burn a timeout? Yeah, because they couldn't get to the line fast enough. Great.
Of course.
So we wasted timeout. Great. Not going to need that at all.
Oh my gosh. They're really going to do this, aren't they? They're going to kick a field goal and then
we're going to pray.
Have the Chargers with a little more than 2 minutes to try to go down the field. I mean, at least the defense has played well, but like, can you?
I'm worried about the kick. I'm worried
again?
about them making the kick.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Jake hasn't showed the effectiveness. He did make the 50, right? 3 for 4 in the game. Made the 54-yarder. Oh my gosh, why is it so?
Do we have a 3rd down and 11 play? That's not just like a Jalen run for 5 yards. That looks like what it's going to be. They're going to empty it out. Chargers load the line of scrimmage. Man coverage across the board. 2 in the play clock. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. Quick throw. Caught. Dropped by Smitty. So, no, they don't have anything. So, they're going to kick a field goal and give Herbert 2:20.
And they're going to have a timeout. Because you can't, if that had at least been caught, then you either go down to the 2-minute warning or they use a timeout. Now they have the timeout. Oh, my gosh. Another drop. That play wasn't going anywhere. That play was, hey, we're completing it to get it on the left hash for Jake because that's maybe where he wanted it, and we're going to pick up 3 yards. It wasn't
44-yarder. 44-yarder from the right hash. Low snap. It's up, and it's good. He did get it. So Philly has a lead. They're 2nd of the night with 2:16 to go.
They're somehow.
And the Chargers need a field goal to tie and a touchdown to win.
Oh, my gosh. I said in my score prediction that the Eagles would win a messy, sloppy game, and I said the Eagles 22-19. So we're actually crazy close on this one here. I'm hoping that it's just 19-16 at this point. Like, just Herbert's been sacked 7 times. They're getting pressure. He's not comfortable. He's in pain. Oh, it's going to be one more drive. Defense, can you
One more
get us
drive.
one more
One
stop?
more drive. Please. Please. Please.
Squink from earlier with the 2. Hurts needs an all-world offensive line to play well. JM with 2. Pat Mahomes just threw 3 INTs. Chill on Jalen Hurts. Dirty D, Dan the Man, what's up? With 2. What's going on, big dogs? We stink. This was from earlier. So, again, I'm getting to these in order, but I'll make sure to get through these other ones when we get a second.
Here we go. Kickoff is underway. Vidal is dangerous, can return it from the 5. First step is getting a stop, and they do. Vidal runs into Jihad Campbell, getting some special team snaps at the 25, maybe the 30. All right, so Cameron Dicker's pretty much automatic inside 50. So any sort of chunk plays here, and we at least probably go to overtime. You don't want to give up the big one, though. 2:11. 2 more stops of the clock for LA. They got a timeout and a 2-minute warning.
Yep.
7 sacks of Justin Herbert, the most all season. Can they get a couple more? 18 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter. Second most since 2020 for Justin Herbert.
We don't need any prevent defense or anything here. This is play it straight up.
Stay aggressive. Ball's at the 28. Herbert in the gun. Herbert takes a snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up in a dirty pocket. He's going to get hit and roll out of it. Still rolling. Now he's going to fire incomplete. Throw it into the dirt. And that was more pressure of a couple of Eagles in the interior defensive line, and they will stop the clock with 2:04 to go. 5,600 people watching.
Oh, drop a like if you want the Eagles to win. We also almost got 2,000. Just some positive vibes.
Dory Jackson in coverage there.
Pressure.
I am so sick right now. My gosh. I feel like our season's on the line right now. This feels like a playoff win and go home kind of situation. 2:04 to go, 2nd and 10. Birds up 3. Chargers and their powder blues working right to left. Herbert takes the snap. Pressure comes. He rolls out of it. Steps up. Deep shot trying to get somebody. McConkey dropped. Incomplete. DeJean was right there. I thought McConkey had a chance at it. Good coverage by Cooper DeJean, and there's your Coop shots. It's been DeJean versus McConkey all night long, and DeJean's won every single time. 3rd and 10. Now Philadelphia's a chance to get this football back quickly and ice this game away. That was a good play by DeJean. It wasn't really a drop. DeJean got his hand on it first.
That's so good. I mean,
2-minute warning.
The hand-eye coordination to get there and make that play. Okay. Oh, they could do this. They could somehow, as terrible as the offense has played. Steven with the 5. Jalen's still my quarterback. Yes, he's having a bad game, but come on. Go Birds. Good job as always. Thank you, Steven. Zarvin with the 5. Gentlemen, it's been a privilege playing with you tonight, but he had signed off earlier. This is maybe when we were frustrated. But maybe they're back. I'm getting to these super chats in order. But Weapon X with 2, appreciate that. 2012 Juan Castillo season, unqualified DC KP, just go. That's interesting. That's the first time I think I've seen that connection rather than like a 2023 type of comparison. But J Mac with a 5. If this was a movie, it'd be Space Jam, but football in place of basketball. Lately, they're looking like a bunch of Looney Tunes out there. That's interesting takes. Not necessarily wrong. Offensively, yeah. John with a 5. I'm sorry, but get rid of Nick. He's been held up by the roster for too long. Somehow, lucked into a Super Bowl, as that comment might say. But, the guys have his back. They believe in Nick Sirianni as the head coach, whether or not we know exactly what he does. But Matt with a 2. Kevin, more head coach, so Hurts, same play caller. Yeah. I mean, it's the same scheme that he's going with. Amen. Spanky with a 5. Fool me once, strike 1. But fool me twice, strike 3. But it's still go Birds till the ship goes down. Every single time. Des Hall with a 5. KP needs to stop calling plays that open up weaknesses. Call no creative plays. Tune in to player strengths. Amateur KP. If no improvement, swap to Tanner McKee. Another McKee that they just throw in there with the KP is a lot of the issues, or the vast majority, with the bad offensive line. But then, Jalen's playing bad too. We'll absolutely say that. Chris with a 5. I'm 17 and have witnessed mostly good from this franchise. However, hiring KP was worse than drafting Jalen Reagor over Jess. It might have been. It may have been. All right, last one before we get back to it. Chris with 5. I'm calling the Birds win, and I'm not even drinking tonight. I'm feeling positive. Not sure why. Well, ugly.
I like ending on that one.
This is ugly. Now, this was earlier, so this is pretty impressive that he actually said that so far. Now, we got to finish this thing. I like it. But
3rd and 10.
Come on, Chris.
1:58 to go. They have one more timeout. Probably definitely 4 down territory. So they got 2 plays to get 10 yards. Come on, guys. Do not give up anything crazy. Do not give up anything crazy. Do you blitz them? Looks like they're not going to. 4 men on the defensive line.
Get the pressure, baby. Come on. Pressure him. He'll make a mistake.
Herbert in the gun. Takes the snap. Blitz does come late. Steps up. Fires it back left side. Incomplete. Johnston fell down. There's a flag. What's this going to be?
Is that on Q? That's got to be offensive, right? Because Q was down.
Q fell down. Unless it's legal contact. Pass interference on us?
No way.
Spot foul. First down. What? Did they really? Q was on the ground when that ball was thrown. Oh, boy.
I got to see this because it looked like he was down.
Yeah, I guess he hooked him. Maybe that's really weak.
That's pretty weak there. That because he does just as much of like moving him off.
Oh my gosh! And they get the ball at the 40. Herbert took a big shot by Omarion. Holy cow, to the chest. First down, 1:54 to go. They saved their timeout too. It stops the clock. All right, well. Herbert takes a snap. Pressure comes up the middle. He avoids it. He's going to run now, and he's going to have enough for a 6-yard gain, it looks like. Jalen Phillips again got close. Really close. And that will stop the clock. 1:46 to go, and they're much closer following that penalty into field goal range. DeJean almost took a shot on Herbert and then got out of the way. That was smart. That would have put him in a field goal range. Oh, boy. Oh, my heart is racing.
Oh, this defense has played so well, but, man, it's just coming down to this and this one possession here.
2nd and 3, 1:46 to go. They got one timeout. Blitz comes off the edge. They're going to run Vidal up the middle. He's going to get around the edge of a first down up to the 50 into Eagle territory at the 48. They blitzed the wrong direction, and they burned him on the left side on a Vidal run. Yeah, that was a good play call. First down. Clock runs, though, 1:32. And after the Chargers, yeah, it's probably the right thing to do is wind this clock down, try to get a touchdown, if not kick a field goal and play in overtime. Let's see. Herbert in Eagle territory at the 48.
Come on.
Herbert takes the snap with a 4-man pressure, steps up, fires it, and that's going to be caught. Keenan Allen, good tackle. He got about 7, and they're at a yard behind the career long of the kicker, Dicker. So they need 1 more yard to be in field goal range. 2nd and 4, the clock's going to dip below a minute by the time they kick this next one. They still have a timeout. Herbert quickly to the line. 58, 57. 2nd and 4. 4-man pressure.
Gotta
Herbert
get home.
pocket,
Get home.
looks right, throws right, and complete. Completely airmailed his tight end. 3rd and 4. And he was open.
All right.
Gadsden was wide open, and he missed him. 3rd and 4.
That's big. That's big. 3rd down. Man, if they could just get a pressure for once on this
I know.
one.
A sack on this 3rd and 4 would be insane. It would be insane. Because it would basically get him out of field goal range. They're a yard behind Dicker's career long.
And they
would
call
obviously
timeout, too.
Still try it, yes. 3rd and 4. Line to gain is the Eagle 37. Herbert in the gun. Vidal to his left.
Come on, defense.
McConkey in a shallow motion, top of the formation. Herbert takes the snap with a 4-man pressure. Steps up. He's going to run. He's got the first down. I think he got it. I think Nolan tripped him up. I think he got the first down. He did.
Clock's going to move.
Are we going to start spying Justin Herbert eventually? He's run for it every single time. First down, yep.
All right, clock's moving, though. So, you know, they got one timeout, though, but you figure they're going to save that for the field goal. It's still a long one from here.
They got to hurry. 28 seconds left. Take the snap. They're going to run. No, Herbert's going to keep it. Big gainer for Herbert across the 30. A read option. He slides down, and they're in big-time field goal range now.
Yep.
They stop the clock with 21 seconds left. Yep, they're in field goal range. Overtime. Oh, man.
All right, LA takes their last timeout, so they're at the, what, 29, like you said?
Well, now you got to make sure they don't score a touchdown.
I know.
Make sure that they don't.
Gosh, they committed.
They got a couple
so
shots.
Much.
Yeah, they didn't expect Herbert
so
to run
much
on the
to
read
that
option.
Run.
Good keep. Good keep. They were lucky to get him down.
Yeah, at least he didn't get more, but you got to be kidding me here. It's going to be
2nd and 1, so he didn't get the first down. Herbert's 11 for 23. He's got a $138 through the air, 53 on the ground. That's got to be approaching a season high. Remember, Dicker is 99 of 101 and a field goal less than 50 yards in his career. And he's perfect 3 for 3 tonight.
That's crazy.
And he's well within 50 now.
I mean, that's 90, better than 98%, right? Math-wise? That's crazy.
Let's hope.
Insane.
Let's hope he's kicking it because they're getting close to touchdown range here. Ball's at the Eagle 28, 2nd and 1, no timeouts. Philly has 2.
I mean, they're going to take shots to the end zone, you figure, because they don't have timeouts.
Might as well. Herbert stamps his foot, takes the snap, play action, steps up. Now he's going to roll back and throw a deep ball out of bounds, incomplete. Pressure was there, 3rd and 1. Boy, that sack would have been really, really big. And now here's what, they can't take a sack here on 3rd and 1. You figure they run it and then go up and clock it, and that's it. But they don't have a timeout. So if Philly stops them
I don't know
the field
that
of play, it's going to be really scary.
I don't know that they can run it, quite honestly. I mean, I think that kind of similarly, they take a snap and have, one read for Herbert. If it's not there, he throws out of bounds, and you just kick the field goal.
3rd and 1. 15 seconds left. Birds up 3.
Oh,
they're at the Eagle
man,
28.
come on, baby.
Shotgun. Herbert takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looks right. Throws right. That's incomplete. They were trying to get to Harris, and like Josh said, one read and just chuck it. 4th and 1. Here comes the field goal with 12 seconds left.
Oh, my gosh. It's going to be 46, 47 yards.
Yeah, that's automatic for Dicker the kicker.
98.5%. Oh, what if he did, though? What if he did?
I would be so happy.
Oh,
Ice
my gosh.
Ice him. Why not? You got 2 timeouts. I guess maybe you save them both, though, because if he makes it, you'll still have time.
I would use a timeout here. I'd ice him. Come on.
46.
Call it.
Left hash. They don't call it. Snap hold. Kick up. And it is dead center good. We're going to overtime unless Philadelphia does something crazy with 8 seconds left. Oh, my gosh. That missed from Jake Elliott looms very large, Josh.
Yeah. Yep.
Very large.
That would be the 22-19. Granted, they wouldn't have kicked a field goal there to try to score a touchdown, but oh, my gosh. 8 seconds. I mean, the Eagles, they got 2 timeouts, but you would maybe have time for one play, but you figure all the turnovers that you've had in this game, right? Like, they're probably not going to be aggressive.
Oh, my gosh.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if the Eagles are just going to kneel the ball, right? And just go.
I think you do.
Go overtime.
And now all of this, Josh, and they could lose in overtime. And we'll be so sick if we lose this game. They could not lose this game.
No.
Oh my gosh, that drop by AJ in the end zone is just making me sick.
All right, we still got life, right? It's not even close to being over yet, but man, it's just missed opportunities.
Dicker kicks it. You figure it'll go out the back of the end zone. No returnable. Will Shipley, what kind of miracle do you got? Shipley in the 20, and he's down at the 25. So he didn't do much, and there's 3 seconds, and you obviously take a knee and play for overtime. And now we strap in. Long night. Strap in. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
What's your heads or tails, Josh? Doesn't really matter because each team will possess the football. But it's nice to get that first possession.
It's so hard to know whether that's, if you win it, I guess it'd be better, sure, to defer or to kick because then you know what you need to do. But I mean, neither offense has done much of anything. They were able to go get a field goal, but oh my goodness.
Hurts takes a knee. Excuse me.
Why not? Why not some extra?
Oh man. All right.
Extra time.
Josh, this feels like the season. It really does. If they lose this football game, I know it's not, but it just feels like they have to win this. If they could win this game, there is a lot to grow from in this game. I mean, 4 turnovers, you don't turn the ball over 4 times, who knows? You don't miss a field goal, who knows?
Yep.
Defense, playing lights out. I mean, but if they lose this game, it's going to be a crazy gut punch.
Well, yeah, and like you said,
just an absolute gut punch.
Don't waste the 7 sacks. It can't waste a 7-sack performance from your defense.
Don't waste it.
3 turnovers. Nalu with the 2. I still think we're going to win. Go Birds. This is from earlier, but I'm believing in that one. Anthony with the 5. I mean, if we lose on the plus side, at least the Chiefs are knocked out of the playoffs, right? Yeah, this is fine. Totally fine. I say that sarcastically, but come on, see what they do on the coin toss. Kilo with the 2, though. You see
Heads or tails, Josh? Wait, call it.
Tails.
What do you want?
Tails.
Okay, yeah.
You see JJ's comment about stats. AJ and second round for J. Yeah, well, that's craziness, but yeah, I've seen some of those. Come on, coin toss.
You keep reading. Just keep reading.
John
I'm
with
listening.
2. Our identity is defense, no question, 100%. It's especially now. I mean, we've known this, but yes. LA Kid with 5, trying to be optimistic, but this year I can't. How many of you are checking out? As long as Patullo's OC, this team isn't going to go anywhere. I hate to say it. They could somehow eke this one out, and we'd still
picked
be
heads.
Irritated.
It is heads.
Oh, let's go. Okay, kick.
Yep. Philadelphia's going to kick. Philadelphia's going to kick.
Okay, all right. That's good.
Defense first.
We'll know what we have to do. Play Bones with a 2, with just a lot of frustration from earlier, but yeah, there you go. How is Frank Mott, you hiring Josh? Well, it's everybody gets emotional. I haven't seen, honestly, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but we've had it for really early on. I have no clue what's going on, Tyler, so always open to more, but appreciate for removing the spam commenters. I have no clue because I've been too distracted from the game situation, so if something ridiculous, I've tried to call it out, but Crims with a 5. Saquon shows no power. AJ won't go after yards, and we stay away from the run. Terrible. These are from earlier still, but I shine with a 5. Barkley getting tackled behind the line of scrimmage is on Juergens, but it's Hurts' fault. LOL, shaking my head. It's not all Hurts' fault, but you're right. Yeah, the sarcastic viewpoint of that is, yeah. Nathan with a 2. Hard Knocks will be fun to watch next week. Maybe.
Yeah, only if they win. Only if they win.
Well, and maybe even if they win. Like it was boring the first episode. Maybe it'll be a little bit more. But Frankie with a 10, can we just fast forward the presser where Sirianni has a scowl on his face and says, nothing's wrong and I'm not changing play calling so I can go to bed? Maybe fast forward to a win. I'll take that.
Yeah, well.
I'll take it for right now. I know that there'll still be the same issues, but just get the win. Damian with a 5, you think first round elimination in playoffs with this team? First round? I don't know.
I'll tell you after overtime how I feel about that, because it's going to vastly change based on the
second
outcome.
round. Maybe. I think first round there's a chance, even as bad as this offense is, because of the defense. Crims with a 5. Phillips has been amazing. He's been much better this game. Horton with a 2. KP using Chat GPT playbook. Probably worse than that, I think. It's been atrocious. Retro Bro with a 2. If our offense wasn't crap, this would be a route. Yeah,
it probably would have been. It's a great point. Probably would have been.
Denise with a 2. Disappointed in our fans with the Hurts hate. Well, everybody's going to be emotional. That's not a surprise. I'm not surprised one bit by any of the comments or anything. So, and I understand the frustration of him playing terribly because he has. But Philly Jerome with a 5. It's hard to play offense when the other side knows what you're doing. It's like playing a video game and your opponent has a cheat code. It is. Yep, it's like cheat code or on all Madden and your first time playing the game. Princess, they kick this off.
Yep, returnable by Vidal to the 5, 10, 15. Brought down at the 20. Wow, big shot. He lost his helmet. That looked painful. Up to the 30, okay? Here we go.
Right.
9:55 overtime. Remember, Donna McNabb, this can end in a tie. We must all remember that.
There is a possibility. We would not necessarily want one.
Vitell's got rocked. You wonder if he might have to get checked out. That was a blow to the back of his head. Yeah, you wonder if he's got to get out. No, he stays in. They're not going to check him for a concussion, huh? All right, defense back out. They give a field goal on the last drive. Here we go. Herbert's legs were the problem that last drive. From the 33, they're going to go keeper. Herbert running again. He's got a read-option first down, out of bounds for a gain of 14. And all right, that's got to be a problem now. We got to wake up to that one now, Vic. Come on, first down, get it 12.
Yep.
Read option. How about that? Just read Jalen Phillips.
That's a gutsy play call, too.
Yeah, it is. It worked, though. Yep. Good play by Reed to make it not worse than it was. Oh, come on, defense. Second down or first down
on it the first time, so I'm not surprised they went with it.
65 yards rushing for Justin Herbert.
That's crazy.
Here we go. From the 43, Herbert goes under center. Hampton checks in. They're going to run Hampton up the middle. Big gainer. There goes Hampton across the 50, and that's going to be a 15-yard gain. So 2 big runs, and they are suddenly into Eagle territory. Great.
Man, they just sealed it off on the right side. The defensive line for the Eagles have been really good, but Nakobe Dean gets sealed off, and then Hampton's off to the races.
Come on, defense. Don't fail us. Philly will possess the football no matter what. But will they be tied or will they be down? Herbert's their leading rusher with 65. Hampton's got 54. I formation now from the Eagle 40. Herbert takes the snap. They're going to run Hampton up the middle, and he runs right into Jordan Davis for a gain of 2. Good play there by JD and Morojomo. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. 2nd and 8.
Come on.
8:19. So Philly gets the ball, but I mean the clock in overtime is such a problem. It's so fast, and Chargers can run this clock down a lot and give Philadelphia a lot to think about on the sideline. 8:06, 8:05, 8:04, 8:03. 2nd down and 8 in a 19-19 overtime period. Line to gain the Eagle 30. I know. Haven't had one in a couple of possessions. Bond potentially coming off the edge here. We'll see if they do. They do bring a blitz. It's Dean. They're going to go quick throw. That's going to be caught by
what a hit.
Disley, but a good tackle. Yeah, good job by Blankenship. Gain of 1 or 2. So 3rd down and 7. And they are just on the cusp of field goal range. 7:39 to go in overtime. 3rd and 7.
Oh, my gosh, defense. Come on, baby. You could do this. Oh.
7:27, 7:26, 7:25, 3rd and 7. Philadelphia
JD's
didn't get
out.
off the field early. They got off the field late. Your edge rushers are Nolan, Jalen Phillips, and Brandon Graham with Morojomo in the middle. 3rd and 7. Line to gain the 30. Shotgun. Herbert
Come on,
takes
D.
the snap.
Come on.
Four-man pressure coming.
Get home.
Steps up in a
Get
dirty
home.
pocket.
You got him.
He tries to run.
Nolan.
Front down.
Yes.
He only got a yard. Nolan got him down for a yard. 4th down. 4th and 6. And now what do they do?
They're going to kick it, right? I mean, you got to kick a 52, 53-yarder?
Yeah, it's
because it's a
long.
4th and 6. I mean, surely you don't go for it here.
Yeah, especially because Philly just kicks a field goal and it seals it.
So good, Nolan able to get back there too. I mean, he's double-teamed, breaks free, able to bring him down for 1-yard gain. Oh, my gosh.
54-yarder for the automatic Dicker. He's great inside 50. Right hash. 77% from his career.
Miss it. Come on, miss.
Snap up, kick up. It's looking good. He got it. Yeah, it was good. All right, so Philly's got to score. Got to score to extend or score to win. 6:24 to go. That Jake Elliott miss, man. I'm so sick. That A.J. Brown drop. There's so many chances to win this game.
54. Oh, wow.
Super chats. You yank through them. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the adrenaline now. I mean, they got to pick up, 30, 40 yards to even get into field goal range, and it's been so tough sledding. Rock with 2. Can we throw playbooks at KP's house? Could definitely, consider something like that. I would still say just leave his family alone. He can let him hear it. The Dill Pickle with the 2. KP put all his good plays into fake tush pushes.
Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
At least you have that.
Matt with a 10. Welcome back, all the haters. There you go. It's from earlier, of course, but got lots of those. Hockey Kid with a 2. This can't be good for our health, guys. No, it's never. No,
I'm like sick.
Made that very clear from all these games, but having to deal with that. That cryptic guy with a 2. Crazy what happens when you change it up. And see, I think that's whenever we actually score. So MG wraps with 5. I just dropped in real quick to celebrate the tutty. Let's go, boys, and go birds. There's some positivity. Michael with a 10. Appreciate that. Didn't see a comment, but thanks for that. Jay says Jalen's wife got to be pregnant or something. I don't know.
What?
For how he's playing, I guess. I'm not sure what that's referring to, but okay. Any sort of theory. Crims with the 2. Trade A.J. Brown. It can't stand at this point. Can't stand this guy at this point. And several other super chats, which I will get to. We'll get to those in order, but biggest drive of the game. Come on, guys.
Shipley to the 20, Shipley 25, Shipley 30, and goes no further. So Philadelphia 6-18, a field goal to extend, a touchdown to win. Neither of those in the game is over.
At least, they know it's 4-down territory, I guess. They know what they have to do, but oh my gosh, just all that's happened in this game, and it's going to come down to needing to drive and get set up. Ooh.
First and 10. Up to the 31. Hurts has 3 picks and a fumble on the night. Barkley's got the lone touchdown for Philadelphia, a big one in the 4th quarter. They're going to run Saquon on 1st down. He's going to go forward for 5. Pretty good gain there. Be 2nd down and maybe 4. I think he got 5 or 6.
All right, positive first down. We'll take it.
They're saying Saquon had a chance to break this, but he didn't see the right cut. Let's see. Yeah, he cuts back to the right. I think he has a really big hole there. Yep. Yeah, that's a great point. He might have busted it. That's a miss.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. 2nd and 6. They only gave him 4. I thought they gave him at least 5. Line against the 41. Hurts in the gun. AJ and Smitty stacked at the top. Now they motion Smitty across. Darius Cooper in the game, bottom of the formation. 4 in the play clock. Hurts takes the snap with a 4-man pressure. Hurts looking left. Now he's going to throw it, and that is going to be incomplete. He missed A.J. Brown. He looked pretty open, too.
He had him.
Not close. 3rd and 6, very quickly. He looked pretty open. There was a rusher coming from behind that was about a second away from ending this game.
I know he was uncomfortable with that, but he did have A.J.
He's open. I don't know if there was a defender in the way, though, maybe?
Gosh.
Yeah, that's a miss. That's a bad miss.
He should be able to hit
bad
him there.
miss. 3rd and 6. Obviously 2 downs to get 6 yards. 4 in the play clock. 3 in the play clock. 2 in the play clock. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. Now he's going to roll. Now he's going to run. Long way to go get the first down. He got the first down and more.
Go, Jalen. Go, Jalen.
There's a
Don't
flag.
fumble.
There's a flag.
Oh, my
There's
gosh.
a flag. Oh.
It's going to be holding.
Cam Jurgens is so garbage, bro. Come on. Third and 6 is going to be 3rd and 16, Josh. It's Mailata who held. Oh, my gosh. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. And I saw a tweet that said, how are we going to lose on a penalty? And that's how you're going to do it.
If they call that on, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
3rd and 16,
3rd and 16.
Because of course. It would be been a 20-yard run. 3rd and 16.
Well into Chargers territory.
I'm so sick. Under 5 to go. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming. Steps up, fires. That's going to be caught. First down.
Yes,
Smith got a first down at 50. Pinballs up a man into Charger territory.
Yes.
What a throw. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. That just happened. And there's no flags. Oh, my gosh. Over the middle.
Throw of the night.
Are you serious?
A deep in cut, Josh. A deep in cut.
What? Oh.
Just seated it. An anticipatory deep in cut throw. That's the throw of the night. I cannot believe he did that. He threw that before the break.
You had to.
Oh, my gosh.
Had to do that. The defense was in perfect position. You had to throw that before he got there. Kudos to Smitty for seeing it, man. Oh, my gosh. And they're past midfield. Wow.
First down to the 46. Hurts in the gun. Touchdown wins it. Takes the snap. They're going to give it to Saquon, and he's going to lose a yard. 4:06 to go. They're not in field goal range yet. They're at about the 50, essentially.
All right, don't get to these other long 3rd down situation, guys. I mean, come on.
It's probably the final drive. They're either going to tie this game, win or lose. I mean, obviously, it's all the scenarios, but I mean, the tie is very much in play.
Yeah, this is the last drive. It's very much looking like that.
3:40 to go in overtime. Birds down 3. Touchdown wins it. Field goal ties it. 2nd and 10. Line to gain is the Charger 32. Hurts empties him out. They're showing pressure. They back out. 4-man come. Hurts steps up, gets hit as he throws. Caught Dallas Goedert. He's got about 6.
Okay,
so 3rd and short. They are at the exact line of Jake Elliott's career long. So they are technically in field goal range. 3rd and 4, maybe, because he got 6.
Yeah.
Hurts barely got that away. Good catch by Dallas Goedert. Barely got that out. 3rd and 6. What do you do here? Do you go for it on? If you don't get it, it'd be a 62-yard field goal try.
Goodness gracious.
3rd and 4. Career long is 61. 3rd and 4. They're showing a lot of pressure. Here they come. Hurts takes the snap, steps up, going to throw a home run ball, trying to find A.J. Brown. Oh, he didn't get it.
That's flag.
That's got to be a flag. There's no flag.
Oh.
Without one hand. What do you do on 4th and 4? Do you really need to do that on 3rd and 4? I think you...
That's what they do every time they get blitzed, though. I mean, that's what they do. That's the go-to. It's a one-on-one. Just take a shot. I'm surprised. Oh, Jalen.
He grabs his arm. He's holding onto his arm. He's holding his arm at the end. That's not a penalty. They're going for it.
Oh, my gosh.
4th and 4. 4th and 4. 4 in the play clock. 3 in the play clock. Hurts in the gun. They're going to call a timeout.
Call timeout. Oh, my gosh. Why is it coming down to this? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, you got to go for this. 61-yarder. Jake's not. You got to go for it.
Yeah, well, because
I'm fine with it.
Here's the thing: is like, if you kick the field goal, the best case scenario, you're tying this game. Like you're not getting the ball back, so you're gonna attempt a career long to try to tie a game. Like I'm fine with a call, go for it. But oh my gosh, we got to go for a
4th and 4.
4th and 4.
Ball game on the line. They're gonna empty it out. Hurts
What's your best call?
What do you got? They're showing pressure again. Line to gains the 36.
He jumped.
Did they
He
jump?
jumped.
Did
He
they
jumped.
jump? Did they jump? Did they jump? Did they jump? Let's hope they got across. Mailata moved after. Let's hope Oweh jumped. It's against LA.
Yes!
Oh my gosh! Yes, they got him.
He did
First
jump.
down. Oh my gosh! Oh my
He
gosh! Oh my gosh!
jumped.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, he did though. He
my
did.
Gosh, first down. He did. And that's Jordan Mailata being smart and jumping because Oweh crossed the line.
Yep. He saw the motion and he jumped
Yes,
there.
he did.
And then, yep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
a penalty
my
goes in
gosh.
our direction. It goes our
What
way.
just happened? You gotta be kidding me. This is
This is the craziest
I don't
game.
know what
I'm
my
sick.
blood
I'm
pressure
so
is
sick.
right now.
3:23 to go. First down, Philadelphia. Now they're much more into Elliott range for the tie, but let's go win this thing. Come on.
Win it.
Ball to 37. Hurts in the gun. They're potentially showing a blitz from Derwin James off the edge. They back out. Here comes another blitz from the right side. Hurts to stop and throw. Caught by Goddard, and he gets about 5.
Okay.
Maybe less. Could be 4. Second down and 7. He only got 3. 3:13 to go.
I'm okay with that.
Running
You got
clock.
plenty of time. You got 2 timeouts. Or do you still? They're showing 2 timeouts. Didn't they use the timeout?
No, no, I guess not. Yeah, they still have 2.
So the
They still have
Chargers
2.
used the timeout?
I guess, yeah. It's interesting.
I could have sworn
I thought it was
the Eagles,
Philly.
but okay.
Yeah, I thought it was. 2:52 to go. 2nd and 7. Getting closer to field goal range. We want the win. Empty him out again. All 3 receivers at the bottom. The tight end Goddard at the top.
Oh, man.
Hurts. Shotgun.
You got this.
4 in the play
You
clock.
got
Takes the
it. You
snap.
got a chance
4-man
here.
pressure. Steps up. Now he's going to roll to his right. Now he's going to throw wide open. Goddard's got a first down at the 20. Goddard out of bounds at about the 17. They're in business. First
Yes.
down. What a throw.
Yes, sir.
Come on. The vibes feel so... They're so fired up. They have to win this. It feels like if they can win this game, they can turn the season around. What a throw by Hurts. And how open was Goddard? This got to be a really good route, right? Let's see it. Yeah, an out and an in.
Oh, yeah, got him.
That's really nice. Really good. On Hart. First down. Into the red zone. Into the 6...
Come on.
17?
Yep.
Shotgun. Hurts takes the snap. Play action. He's going to roll. He's going to throw it to the end zone. It's intercepted.
That's it. It's a ball game. Why are you taking that shot? It's another bad decision. You throw it at Goddard's feet. Throw it incomplete. You got plenty of more downs. You got plenty more plays. He's trying to force it in there to Jahan Dotson, who's running beyond the... It's a bad play. Say what you want about play calling, but that's on Jalen. You don't have to force that one. They got time's not an issue. They got plenty of downs. They just picked up the first down. This is the play they love to run. They love that rub route. But if the thing is, if he's not pressured there, if he's set, then fine. Maybe make the throw. Try to, because he can put something on it. He's running to his right because he's pressured. Throw it away. 4 interceptions and a fumble. You got to be kidding me. That's ridiculous. All right. Well, that's it.
It was right there. It was right there. Right there. Threw a pick. Threw a pick. Play.
I mean, it's on Jalen. That's it.
That's going to be the gut punch. It's going to be that's
yeah.
That feels like it. That feels like it. It felt like they really tried to win that football game, and the fact that they didn't. Yeah, that feels like it. I don't want to.
That was.
They just got a first down. They're in the red zone. You just gotta live to fight another day. You got so many more plays. Throws a pick, trying to go for it all.
That's why I said it's it's did lots of similarities for 2023. Feel West Coast game, Monday Night Football. Not a backup quarterback, but Jalen with a late game interception. Not a good decision there. That was him. Didn't look good. The game collectively is on everyone, but that one there. I mean, like I said, if he's not pressured, and his feet are set. Sure, I rip it because he has an opportunity. He's getting chased by Khalil Mack. He's running to his right. He has no power on that throw, and he's just trying to force it in there. If that was fourth down, we live with it because you have to take a shot. But like, it's his fault. Megan, we're gonna run through these super chats for everybody, so I will get to yours. AJ wasn't even looking the right way. That was from earlier, but. Mistakes from a lot of people. Rob with a 20. I appreciate you boys watching the game on TV. Have it muted. You have your commentary on my phone. It's less stressful this way, plus you're stressing out with me. Yep, that was what we were for the longest time. I thought they would do it. Skip with a 2. AJ's been bad. No blocking, no effort, no hands. And he did make some plays eventually, but yeah, it was some frustrating effort. 2, 3 picks and a fumble. What's going on? Well, 4 picks. Yeah. I don't know. Jalen played even worse. It's not very often that he compounds the issues and plays even worse than he did off of a bad performance. Gonzalo with a 2. Keep complaining, AJ. Phil's Fanatic with a 2. For who? For what vibes? Not a positivity rabbit vibes, Bunny. Trues Media with a 2. FBI investigate A.J. Brown for that dropped pass. Or as other people are saying, investigate Jalen and KP for the issues from previously. You won't fight me with a 2 at the game. A.J. and Jalen, lots of arguments. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it, I guess. We didn't see any cameras that got that on the broadcast from what I could tell, but you wonder now what they're going to say for press conferences and just takeaways the next coming week because they have now lost 3 games in a row, and that was a game that they could have easily had. They shot themselves in the foot. You turn the ball over 5 times. Defense gets 7 sacks, and you don't win the game. Like 3 turnovers, 7 sacks, you don't win the game. The defense did more than enough, and the offense just couldn't get it done. Team Kid with a 20. We have 6 sacks. Why is the game tied? Yeah, like I said, 7 sacks ultimately. Stick Shift with a 5. KP is why we have so many commercials because of, the punts. If you could score, though, we'd get the commercials that way, too. We're happy with that. 7. Jalen's been bad, playing bad, but the Doomers asking for McKee don't realize how drastic the impact would be on the culture and identity going forward.
It's true.
It's a very fair point. Because that tells a lot to the team. Like, hey, we don't trust our Super Bowl MVP quarterback, and we're going to believe in our inexperienced first-time play caller who can't call much of anything, even with Jalen playing really, really bad. Play bones with 2. AJ should have come back to the ball from earlier. 5 from Asylum as well. Eat the money and let AJ go at the end of the season. Again, that was back before on the miss from or to AJ. But Lunar with a 5. How can Howie and Jeff see this for 13 weeks and not make a drastic change? This is beyond ridiculous. Why can't we just have one good week of football? Because I think they're just setting it. I think they're just like, all right, we're going to do what we're going to do this year, and we're going to figure it out in the offseason. That's the only thing that I can think. Daniel with a 5. At this point, just keep the defense on the field for the rest of the game. Offensively, we are garbage, period. That was from earlier, but still kind of applied. Smack game with a 10. Getting to the point where we as fans should hope we lose, so maybe get a coach fired. It's infuriating, and I know I'm preaching to the choir, but Jeff and Howie have to step in. I'm sad. It's beyond time. It's overdue, but I don't know that they will. As crazy as it is that we say it every time, but the Bears game, they didn't step in. Now this one, you look at it, the play calling's not good, but then, I mean, what's the argument too, right? Because you look and say, well, Jalen had some really bad turnovers that are on him. I don't know you're going to get anything. Jazz, appreciate JD's on fire. Yeah, Jordan Davis and the rest of the defense, they deserve so much credit. Like, I feel the worst for them because they played, again, one of the best games that they have. I mean, they've held the Chargers to field goals on shortened fields. They were getting stops, sacking Herbert. You can only ask so much. Like, 22 points even into overtime, and your offense can't score over 20.
And yet it felt like the best offensive performance they put up in the past couple of weeks. It really did. It felt like they moved the ball more than they have. They ran the football better than they have.
Yep.
And they just sold it. And Jalen sold it. I think that's Jalen's worst game of his career. I can't think of a more.
See, like, look at that. He's running to the right and backwards. You have no momentum. Like, it's a difficult throw to begin with.
It's first and 10.
Yeah. It's a difficult throw to begin with, but if you can stop and laser it, then maybe you have an argument. But you're rolling right and backwards, and you launch that thing to Jahan Dotson. Like, don't need to be hero. That's hero ball. It's not necessary. Covey is return pimp. This was from earlier for Covey with the return, but Elbert with a 2. Run the freaking ball. Block for Latu. Yeah. Andrew with a 2. Another week, another anxiety-inducing game. That it was. And I was thinking, man, there's somehow, some way. Maybe we got a chance. And just give it away. Insane 3rd and 11 design from Tins. This is from earlier as well, but Elbert with a 2. Defense has to carry us to victory. Let's go D. Javon with the 5. So if we lose, what are we going to change in the offseason?
That's the problem. They're not going to change anything in the offseason. Right now, they're not going to change anything. They're going to gaslight us into saying that offense was much improved and everything's fine. Josh, momentum, the momentum pendulum just swung in the complete opposite direction. If they go down and win that football game, we're all feeling like they can do something.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the Raiders next week. The momentum, I mean, that takes the life out of a football team. That loss, that's like the Seattle loss last year. I mean, that's exactly what that feels like. Just down to the wire, have a chance, and the life has just completely been zapped out of the team. I don't know what they do from here.
Now you're going to have a Raiders team that hopefully they don't play down to their competition, but it's ridiculous. Stat with a 2. Win or lose, KP needs to go. Well, again, like I said, I don't know. It feels like it's time, but I don't know if we're going to see it. Evan with a 20. Appreciate that. Even with the running game looking a bit better this game, this offense is still too bad for all the money and talent in it. I'd love to see an analysis showing how bad the shotgun runs and the screen passes in this scheme are. Yeah, we could look at some of that stuff, but the offense is bad, and then you compound it with some really, really poor decision-making from Jalen, some really bad throws. A couple bad drops as well that turn into turnovers that are not totally on Jalen for an AJ drop. Yeah, 4 interceptions, career high for Jalen, and a fumble loss. It is unreal that happened. Jeremy with the 5. Not looking too far ahead, but we have to draft some top-tier offensive linemen. They got to get healthy, and yeah, they do, because they're not the right answers. Offensive line is not what it used to be. Sad as it is. Jeff Stoutland deserves critique, just like KP. Stick shift with a 5. KP called pass interference. He's also being blamed for that. Horton, why are the refs 80 years old? I have no idea. Des Hall with a 5. To clarify, I'm Team Jalen. Just think should have to fire KP before even thinking about McKee. KP's bad calls don't discriminate. They suck for the entire team. Okay, yeah. Well, that's what they got to do first. David with a 2. Josh, are we going to get your 22-19 prediction? We did. I said that was going to be the final score. I just said the Eagles were going to win, not the Chargers. So, yeah, we got the final score. Wrong team. Matt with a 5 said pick 6 for the win. That was a prediction before overtime. Sadly, we didn't get it. Albert with a 5. Man kicked when the defense is gassed. Fingers crossed. Just win, baby. Z Taylor with a 5. This is being sent as I watch the coin toss. Still not having fun. We do appreciate all the support, though, even in the midst of... Oh, it's just frustration. John with a 2. Identity is defense. All money on offense. That's the other irritating facet. You look at how much money is spent on the offense, and they can't even be average. They can't even be middle of the pack in this league. Steve with a 2. KP should go coach for Jerry Jones. Yeah, he's going to be jobless. Not too long. There's nothing that you can see from offensive coordinator and all this talent, even with the lack of execution,
crazy.
Even with the offensive line playing poorly, for him to have any sort of future. It's ridiculous. Dylan with a 2. I can't defend this guy anymore. Yeah, we've gone to that point. Sean with a 5. That's the worst game I've ever seen Jalen Hurts play.
Easily. I think easily. Easily his worst
career
game.
High turnovers, yeah.
It's been his worst. I mean, back to back. It's back to back now.
Honestly, since the bye week, I mean, there's been some, fluky things, you could call it, whatever you want to, on KP. But since the bye week, Jalen's been terrible. He really has. And we'll be honest too. As we've said, Kevin Patullo is a huge factor of that. Look at the routes that he has. Look at what the options that he gets and everything there. The offensive line not holding up. No running game. Sure, it puts a lot of pressure, but it's hand in hand there. And Jalen, the turnovers now increasing, where at least the one thing you could say is, well, at least he doesn't turn the football over. At least they're not doing that. Now you got the turnovers that are coming into play as well. I don't know. Frankie Ray with a 2. Sirianni, all is well. That'll be his quote for the presser. Adam with a 2. This is a bad Eagles offense. It's atrocious. It's no excuse.
Bad. So bad.
Canucks with a 5. This is our quarterback. I don't even feel anything right now besides peace. My heart can finally rest tonight. Okay. I guess just resting in the fact that that's what we have, I suppose. I'm not sure. 2 from B fans, like I said, McKee time. This will jump on there, but have several of those. Jason with a 2. Will you guys finally admit Jalen is our problem? Jason, as you surely have seen, if you've watched any of the videos, we call out Jalen when he plays poorly. Called him out for the Bears game. But it's still not just Jalen. If it was just Jalen, you would see a whole lot of other things in the scheme and go, oh, wow, Jalen's missing that play, and he's missing that one. He's had mistakes. He's missed some throws. He's missed some other opportunities. Obviously, in this game, we'll probably watch it back, and it'll be terrible because it did look like his worst game ever. But he's getting so little options, and it just compounds the issue. Then you have the turnovers thrown in. We saw what we did tonight. But yes, as I said, when Jalen threw the pick, Jalen just lost you the game. It's inexcusable to make that throw. Elbert with a 5. Why throw? Run the ball. We are cooked. See you guys in 2026.
They're going to host a playoff game unless, something crazy happens. But they're going to host a playoff game. We're going to have to watch this in the playoffs, which is nuts.
and they can't run the ball. I mean, it was better if you look at the box score. It'd be like, oh, hey, okay, they put up some yards. They did, but a lot of it is on a fake tush push. If we go based off of the running game, it was better. It was better for sure. It was running some outside play calls and Saquon capitalizing. It was better, but it's still not to the extent that it was last year. So when you say, oh, hey, let's just lean on the running game, you're gonna have a lot of instances where it's 2nd and 10, 3rd and 8, and now you want Jalen throwing the football. And with limited routes, like hitches 75% of the time. The defense knows it. The defense, it's predictable. You hear it every single week from the opposing defense. Yep, it's predictable. We know what's coming. We know what routes they're going to run. Sarvon with a 2. We hit the iceberg.
That's what it feels like. And now you tread water for 4 weeks, and then you see what happens. I mean, if they win out, we'll feel a lot better. Raiders can help that, but
yeah. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like, do you just rest everyone who is banged up and injured? Do you take a couple offensive linemen, rest them, Jalen Carter, don't hurry back, Lane, if you whatever, we'll just manage as many guys as we can, get as many guys healthy as possible, and then just see what happens. Because the O-line is not right, and there's multiple guys there. Gonzalo with a 2, just got a first down, and he forces into that. Fantastic play, great route by Goddard, good throw by Jalen, first down in the red zone, plenty of time. It's if it was 4th down or if it was 20 seconds remaining in the game, okay, I feel or understand the feeling of like, hey, I need to try to force something here. We got to make something happen. There's no issue. There's plenty of time. Dylan with a 2. This might be the death to the season.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think this is. I think that, I think if they would have come back and thrown a touchdown there and won this game, I think it would have saved the season. I think that the vibes would have been unbelievable to win that football game. And now I think it's the exact opposite. I think this is a crushed football team. I think it's be a crushed football team.
So many issues from that game. It's amazing that they lost it. Like, you think about as many opportunities as they were gifted, as many things as they were given, and they lost that game for what the defense played like. Jay Lee, season's over, even with made the playoffs, garbage offense. Yeah. They needed to make the move last week. They needed to take advantage of a mini bye and just try something different. Take a different play caller. I know Jalen played his worst game, but he's obviously not comfortable. Like that seems blatantly obvious that he's not comfortable there. So last throw, totally on him. But I don't know. Ken with the 2, that's on Hurts, yes, for the final throw, but this is not the Hurts I know.
At the same time, I mean, the amount of drops, AJ's got 2 drops that just sink us. It's like, it's just one after another. Missed field goal by Jake Elliott. They're in first and goal from the 2. It's just 2025. I mean, it's amazing that we're living 2023 all over again. It really is. We are truly living 2023 all over again. It is deja vu. It is deja vu.
5 from Holy with the who's ready to just watch the Flyers from now on. At least they're doing something well, or somewhat well. Funny Fresh with a 10. Mormon Missile time. Lots of those comments. Not surprised. George with a 10. Get rid of all the Deadwood top to bottom. Clean house. It won't happen until the offseason. I mean, there's no sort of cleaning house of however high that goes, however many people we're talking about there, it wouldn't happen until the offseason. Or, I guess, like we said, monumental collapse. You lose 3 of the next 4 or whatever, and you're not even looking at the playoffs, maybe. I don't know. Jake with a 2. Welcome to 2023 2.0, boys.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what Thomas just said a second ago. Call me Doctor with a 5. As a diehard Eagles fan since 2023, Jalen simply hasn't been a very good player, and a few great postseason games doesn't change his mediocrity.
We're gonna hear that a lot this week.
Yeah,
gonna hear it a lot this week.
Yep. But he's shown up in a couple really, really big games, the biggest stage. But yeah, I mean, as we said, the last couple weeks for sure, he's played really, really poorly. You saw him have better answers, but it's helpful when you have a run game. Run game can mask it, And we're not saying, we said this since 2-3 years ago. We've said this for forever. Jalen has limitations. Every quarterback has limitations. That's not knocking. That's just being realistic. Every quarterback has limitations. But you see which coordinators can get the best out of it and which ones don't capitalize. And it's ridiculous. Steve, drug test KP. Kamel with a 2. Why are we not running the ball on 1st and 10? Yeah, don't even let Jalen do that, right? Just run the ball.
Nope.
Call me Rod with a 2, and this is why Jalen has shackles on. Yeah, why he can't get out of his straitjacket, I guess. Joseph with a 10. It's time to fire Sirianni. Can't collapse twice after 2 Super Bowl appearances. Just absolutely embarrassing. We've seen Jalen play at MVP level. Coaching staff is holding this offense back. I do think that, at some point they'll have to make a stance. But at some point when Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman decide they're going to pick Hurts over Sirianni and or KP, whatever coaching decisions get made, they will pick Hurts over that. So they figure out, okay, yeah, who's holding it back? Offensive play calling, whatever else. I mean, I don't know what people think of Caleb Williams. Ben Johnson is getting the most out of the Chicago Bears. Is Caleb Williams a MVP level quarterback? I don't think so. Rookie year certainly wasn't. He's been better, but he's still less than 60% completion. He's been bad. But you see the difference of a good offensive coordinator versus one that has no clue what they're doing and doesn't confuse the defense. You could make life a whole lot easier for Jalen. Poncho with a 2. Thank you both for sticking it out. Ugly hurts, but KP equals fired or needs to be fired.
We'll see. I'm not too convinced that they're going to have the guts to do it.
Christian with a 10. Appreciate that. AJ Brown and Hurts played like clowns today. Poor execution by both players. Fire Patullo already. Lots of similar sentiment, but yeah, AJ's weird, man, because he made some plays. He did, but then he had some really terrible drops and really terrible blocking and some lackluster, is he even giving effort on a play? And then, Jalen was really, really bad. Canucks with a 10. I hope Mailata keeps his mouth shut. This is 2023 all over again. Nothing has changed. Defense played for their souls. Offense doesn't deserve to be on the field. The defense is trying to hold this thing together as much as they can, and they did everything humanly possible out there. And the offense just, I mean, to have the talent they do and not able to answer the call at any point is totally inexcusable. Brandon with a 5. I know it hurts, but love the Eagles, love the fans, love you guys. Go Birds. Thank you for that, Brandon. Go Birds. It's always go Birds. This one hurts for sure. It just takes the total wind out of ourselves. Like the optimism, the longer mini bye and everything else, the Cowboys loss, the hope, and for it to end, especially for it to end like that.
Yeah.
It's just
there's just no words.
Gus with a 5. As much as I would like to blame KP for this one is Jalen 100%.
Yeah. I mean, it's more Jalen tonight for sure. I mean, the play calling they started to get a little hot there, and Jalen messed it up.
Yep. If we did a pie chart, it's for sure more Jalen than it is for KP. Ella with a 5. I don't care what it needs to be, something needs to change before noon tomorrow. Bench Hurts, fire Patullo. I don't care. Do something.
Don't think they will, sadly.
Feels like they got to do some sort of change, but yeah, I agree. 2 from Eagles fan. What needs to be done, guys? What needs to be done needed to be done 7 or 8 weeks ago at a minimum. I mean, you could say, okay, give him a little bit of time, but at about that point, it was after the Giants loss, whenever I was officially like, okay, KP's had way more than enough time, to figure it out. Got to make a change. He's not going to be able to maximize this offense. And then it's gotten worse. You've had some injuries, Jalen not holding up his end of the bargain, and playing worse. And maybe that's more of like, okay, they're trying to throw everything at him and see if he can handle it, or is it a play calling thing? We've seen the film breakdowns of the lack of route options that he has. Like, where would you want Jalen to throw the ball? A lot of times it hasn't been there. Tonight, he did have options on a couple throws and made some really poor decisions. And AJ dropped one that turned into a turnover as well. I don't know. They should have made changes well before this, but this goes back to really in the offseason, honestly. I mean, as far back as that. CJ with a 10. I can't even put full blame on Kevin because Hurts played his worst game ever. D-line played a good game. Same with the whole defense, but offense needs drastic changes everywhere, not just coach. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, all of it. I think guys are, whether they say it, like, hey, we are still optimistic, we still have the belief, we still can do this, we still can turn it around. Even if they say that, I think body language speaks more. Like you see that this is a team that is frustrated, that's worn down, that lacks belief, and is not playing with that joy, that excitement, the fun that they had for last year. And obviously that's before even the loss. Losing makes it worse, but that's before that case. They would be winning games, and we saw it because they're not playing up to the level they could. Dizzle with a 2. AJ wants out. It's clear after this game.
Yeah, we'll see what his press conference is like.
Yeah. Here with the 5. It sucks, but can't say I'm surprised. Turnovers come in bunches. It just wasn't Hurts' night. Go Birds. Go Birds. Dylan with a 2 also. I thought last week was Jalen's worst game, and I did too. I thought that was one of his worst games of his career.
Much worse.
This is no excuse for, you could use weather as the factor against the Bears. This one is in a dome. It's in a controlled environment, and yeah, I just don't know. Ryan, KP should put up house insurance.
Let's hope people don't do that.
Not that we're condoning anything like that, but he should be ready to put his house up for sale, though. I don't know. Doesn't feel like he's got long term for this. Aging puppy with a 5. Bad play calls, quarterback awful, O-line bad, route running bad, rushing bad, poor decisions, bad penalties. Defensive is the only good thing.
Yeah.
Just about. Covey made a couple plays. Shout out to him.
Yeah, he did.
Das with a 2. This Raiders game is going to be brutal to watch. Matt, it will. At least it's an early kickoff,
thank goodness.
Small positive.
Thank goodness.
We had shout out to Bryden with the Welcome to Let's Run It tier, the membership there. Kudos to you. Appreciate that. Overdose for the 2. I'm tired of Jake Elliott. We need a kicker. Yeah, that one miss was crushing, especially in a game like this. It comes down to a couple yards. You got a kicker that doesn't miss, and maybe a totally different story. Maybe you don't have to even get in the situation for Hurts, but you were there, and with an offense like this at the 17-yard line, 1st and 10, the worst-case scenario should be you're walking away with a tie. And as frustrating as that would be, at least you would still be like, oh, okay, the Packers have a tie. Maybe this in a weird way is actually a good thing because that kind of can play factor in the standings. Like, we would want the win, but the worst-case scenario at that point right there is we tie the game, and that's it. Best-case scenario, sure, you go score a touchdown. Game's over. Shouldn't take that chance. Ryan with a 2. Should have let Tank carry more. Agree or disagree?
Yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been nice.
Run the ball. We're fine with whoever that is. But yeah, give Tank some carries because he runs aggressively and he's got that burst. 5 from Will. Love what you guys do, but you can't keep bringing up Hurts being a Super Bowl MVP. Saquon got us to the bowl, not Hurts. Hurts cannot win a game for you. Okay, well, it's kind of a double standard hypocrisy in your own argument there to say that because Hurts did win the game for you in the Super Bowl. But like, what do you want to do? Like, you have quarterbacks that play well and you have quarterbacks that play poorly. And what happens in the NFL? Like, you have to be realistic about this. If you're going to make this argument, what happens in the NFL? Quarterbacks are not given up on near as quickly as coordinators. If your quarterback's playing poorly, you change the coordinator first. Then if the quarterback still plays poorly, then you consider making a change. But we've seen Jalen play well with 2 coordinators, and we've seen him play really poorly with 2 other ones. And he actually played decent for half of the season, Brian Johnson, and then the play calling got so predictable that it got worse. But you have to change the coordinator, and that's what they will do. It won't be a Jalen change. It'll be a coordinator change first, And then if he keeps it up in the play and he can't do whatever, then okay. At that point, fine. You move on and you say Tanner McKee, you say whoever else your other quarterback is, and that's the end of the story. But it's not going to be Jalen that's the first change. You're just lying to yourself if you believe that. Eagles fan, everyone's accountable here. Jalen, AJ coaches for sure. Absolutely are. Derek with a 2. AJ Brown has become a problem. Send him to New England.
He had a great night. At the same time, he had a terrible night. He had some really good catches, and then he had some really bad drops.
Byron with a 5. The Bills game is on my birthday. Is it even worth going to now? Wow.
I don't know.
I've heard Buffalo's
The
fun.
Raiders game will tell us. The Raiders game will tell us if we should care the rest of the way, I think.
Yeah. It's like even if they win, like if they blew out the Raiders and the offense finally showed up, you'd at least say, cool, they did one game that we haven't seen in forever, but then still the case is, or the argument is, it's the Raiders. So, I don't know. It could be fun. It's going to be freezing cold if you go, so just be prepared for that. But Fitz with a 5. I don't understand why Jalen Hurts continues to not see the field. I don't understand. He missed a lot of checkdowns today for first dance. First downs, probably. Yeah. He did. He played poorly, very poorly. Bob with 2. Do you know the definition of insanity? Yes, we do, Bob. We're watching it. It's unfolding
every week.
Noah with a 5. I'm super frustrated that as fans, we see the inconsistencies in the offense, but absolutely nothing will change. Frustrated as hell right now.
Yep. That's the problem.
It's like we see it, so you know that Jeffrey Lurie sees it. You know that Howie Roseman sees it. They're just not going to do anything until the ultimate collapse, I guess. Like when it's officially done, when it's officially you've been eliminated from the playoffs or you didn't even make the playoffs, then maybe. I don't know. Advocate with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate the support. Sorry, boys. I'm 50 years old and have seen it all. Are we ready to blame the coaches yet? Offense is totally out of sync. This started in preseason. Players are not motivated and are not on the same page. Fire Paterno. We've been blaming the coaches for a while since the Giants loss. You got the Broncos and the Giants blowout, and it was very clear, even kind of beforehand for some people, but for me, that was the mark. You go back to the game recap video, that was where I was like, okay, I'm officially on board of KP is not it. He's not the play caller. Question is, where do you want to go from that? But no, we've absolutely blamed the coaching. Sirianni deserves blame. He said that he was a part of the offense more, and look what happened. So, that's not the answer. There was some hope, that maybe something would change. It looked the exact same. Jalen executed poorly. A lot on Jalen, but a lot of the same questionable decision-making and a lot of issues. Ricardo with a 2. So much for the Easter Bunny. Yes, that is done. Now it's just a joke. Now it's just a laughingstock. So just wait for it if it hasn't already. It was kind of, being made fun of before. It'll definitely be all over the place, I would imagine, tomorrow. Stick shift with a 5. Sirianni should have ran the ball, but tried to appease starving wide receivers with a one-read quarterback. Our wide receivers will never be happy with him. We should score 30 points per game.
You should. We should, but we don't. We haven't done it in a long time.
Too much talent to not be doing that. Last year was dominating teams at times, offense being, firing on all cylinders. You think about there's still some games where people are like, oh, the offense, the passing game can't get going, blah, blah, blah. Jalen throws for almost 300 yards, dominates against the Steelers, and that's a game where Saquon didn't run well. Running game was stopped. Still does better because Kellen Moore knew what he was doing. He had some better sequencing. He had better reactionary. And if anything, the downside was he couldn't script plays to save his life. First quarter, the Eagles couldn't score. But then it was like, oh, hey, the defense is doing this. Perfect. I know exactly what to do now. And they make the adjustments, and then the final 3 quarters were great. This season, it's been the complete opposite of that. Cole Cash of the 5, I think just lost all hope in this team for real, had every chance to win. No way Jalen thought that was smart, knowing they were in zone, staring right at him. We'll have to hear what he says about that after the game, but I'm sure he'll take the blame. It was a terrible, terrible decision. But yeah, it's inexcusable. Like that part was on him. Jay with a 5. Jalen Phillips is owed an apology for crushing his early excitement for joining this sorry-ass team. Our whole defense deserves better. Embarrassing.
They do. They definitely do.
Like, they haven't said it or shown it yet, but you do wonder if they're going to eventually, when the frustration would show up. Like, hey, we're holding up iron to the bargain. Because that did happen in 2023. It was more so on the offensive side because the offense was, at the point when the offense was still scoring, the offense was like, yeah, we're kind of doing a job there. You know, you get some passive-aggressive shots. Haven't heard it so far, but that would be a true sign of the locker room completely coming apart. Pat with a 5. Welcome back 2023. I did miss you all. Go Birds. And yet it is here.
It's back. It's back. They're doing it again. Doing it again.
So frustrating. Kelly with a 2. We got trade Jalen while he has some value. So we've gone even from not even just benching, just trading while he has value. Again, they're not doing that. They'll move on from KP. They'll bring in a new OC, and they'll try it again for a full season, really. Like they're not moving on from anything else of Jalen. 5 from DJ. Jalen Hurts, defender here. I did not know he had this in him. Herbert played like dog water and with one hand. He still didn't throw 4 picks.
Yeah, Herbert was gutsy. Really gutsy.
Mm-hmm. Played very poorly as well. Both of them did. But, yeah, at least not as many mistakes. And I guess you could argue that the vast majority of Herbert's mistakes were due to pressure and like pressure of getting hit and the ball, you know, going up into the air or fumbles and things like that. Still on Herbert. But, yeah, that last one for sure from Jalen is just totally inexcusable. James with a 2. Madden curse strikes again this year.
Except for Saquon Saquon had a good game finally.
He did, yes. Lord Missoula with the 5. 2025 Eagles looking like 2023. Yep. Except the offense is the problem. It's getting worse. It is flipped. Jody with a 5. I still believe in the boys. We will bounce back. Jalen will bounce back. He is still our Super Bowl MVP after all. Go Birds.
I hope so.
There's some optimism.
I hope so.
Some sort of
I hope
positivity.
you're right, but I don't know.
Dallas Goodman with a 2. Hey, we appreciate a Cowboys fan donating on a stream. Appreciate that. You guys are still also not in a good way. I mean, even though we aren't either at this moment, but not in a good way. But it says, keep Dak's name out of y'all's mouth. Dallas Cowboy for life. Okay.
I'm glad he paid money to do that.
I know. I don't know if that's Matt's burner or if it's someone else, but either way, thank you for the contribution. Appreciate that. Crims with a 5. The worst part is we are wasting a championship caliber defense. That is maybe the most infuriating thing of all of this. Yeah. 2 from Tim. They aren't making the playoffs. You're delusional.
Well, if they lose 2 more and the Cowboys win out, then you're right. But don't know if the Cowboys are going to win out.
Yeah, and for the losses for the Eagles, as much as, you know, that's still a very realistic possibility the way they've been playing. But like, you got the Raiders, the Commanders are ready to be done. I mean, they've lost players, injuries, everything there. So I'm sure they'd like to be the spoiler, I guess. So
yeah,
nothing's impossible. But I think they'll probably eke in. You know, they could have a 10-7 maybe if they have to have an 11-6 and barely get in by 1 game or half a game. 1 brick with a 5 for this game. What are your percentage of who, or I guess of people maybe who's at fault this game? Jalen, O-line, KP. Add anything else I missed? So I guess like pie chart wise. I don't know. I mean, we said Jalen more than others, but
yeah,
knee jerk reaction. If we're putting those in there, I don't know. Jalen 50, KP 30, O-line 15, Jake Elliott 5.
There you go.
Missed field goal. I don't know. It's a super quick, not really thinking about it a whole lot, but somewhere around there. David with a 5. We got to go 3-1 to win the division. Still hope Philly faithful. I believe Lurie will step in after this loss.
Don't count on it.
It's optimistic. We would love it, but I I don't know. Bird Gang with a 5. Jalen was 21 for 40. How are you both still defending this average quarterback? We've never thrived with him throwing more than 20 times. Really, the season is over.
That's what we've done all night, right? We've just been defending him.
You've obviously been a part of this stream the entire time because, I'm sure we've been defending him. We've called it like it is. He played really, really bad, and he has played bad multiple games. Again, take the argument. Tell me of a quarterback who's had multiple offense coordinators, never won for the same season, multiple ones that are really, really bad, and changing the system or trying to figure out play calling or getting play calls in at the last second where he has to go up to the line and with 1 second snap the ball. It's a total train wreck. And yes, Jalen Hurts deserved the blame for sure for this one. Green Wingman with a 5. We sit here and make fun of Dallas, but at least they can put up 20 plus points a game.
Yep.
It's true, but then on the flip side of that, at least our defense cannot give up 44 points in a game. So, it's fair, but it's like flipped. We got the great defense, they got a really good offense, and the other sides of the ball are totally, totally embarrassing. Ghoster with a 5. This offense looks like it doesn't care if they lose, and the defense is putting their life on the line each week. Gonna be rough if the D quits too. That'll be the ultimate if they quit.
Yeah.
Can't have that. Defense is gonna have to continue. As sad as it is, but defense is going to have to keep holding serve, quite, because I don't think there's a belief in the offense turning things around. As crazy as it is, but Film Zach with a 5. 0 changes from week 1. Same problems, different opponent, shooting ourselves in the foot. We will not beat any playoff team playing like this.
100% true.
There's only a couple. I mean, I agree, but there's only a couple teams that I think are like, you put them up there and say, oh, they're the teams that are gonna be able to dominate. Because like I not that I'm saying that I think that we beat them right now as terribly as we've been playing, but the Bucks lose to the Saints. Like, I don't know. The NFL's been so weird this season. But that might be what it makes it even more frustrating. Is you see this Eagles team and how good the defense is, and if the offense was just average, we would literally be talking about Eagles can run the table. They everything in front of them. Every team has weaknesses and a chance to play. Hank with a 2, totally different game if Jalen Carter was playing. Hank, it's not like the defense gave up 40 points. Hank, the defense got 7 sacks without Jalen Carter. If Jalen Carter could run for 100 yards, or if Jalen Carter could call plays like Ben Johnson, then yeah, it's a different game. But having Jalen Carter does not... I might change the game kind of just with like a sack or, a couple of defensive plays. The defense played well enough. I mean, I get we're Jalen Carter fans. Great player. Can't wait till you have him back and hopefully healthy, but nothing's going to change if they can't score.
Yeah.
MX with a 5. Once again, great defense, but atrocious play by Hurts in the offense. 52%, 240, 0 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 31 QBR. Penalties, turnovers, play callings ruined us. That it was. Same story, different week. Delirium with a 5. I'm just as upset as everyone else, but come on, how the F are some people saying get rid of Jalen? He's got to play better, but the talk is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, welcome to an Eagles loss.
It's the emotions after every single one. S-Box with a 5. Instead of showing up to the stadium to boo, maybe it's better to not show up at all. Maybe an empty stadium will send the most devastating message. That would be interesting. People just don't show up to the Raiders game.
Don't think it's going to happen.
I highly doubt that. I think people will definitely still show up. It's just maybe a lot of boos, and rightfully so. Martins with a 5. The OC can't scheme anyone open, and AJ has butterfingers, but yes, blame the quarterback who balled out in 2 Super Bowls.
I think we heard that one before.
Yep, from several. Look, it's on everybody. Again, you want to if you like to play the blame game, I don't care for it of just the specifics of calling it out, but this one in particular was more so on Jalen. Is it him over the longevity of the season, or is it him the first issue? Like, oh, let's put in Tanner McKee, and this is going to be night and day better. No, come on. You're kidding yourself. This is not the OC for this offense. This is not the offensive line needs to have improvement. Like, it's insane. Rock with the 2. Going to go watch the Diddy Doc for some levity.
Okay.
Enjoy that. Appreciate you tuning in. Coley with a 5. Entire offense feels forced. Jalen's not comfortable out there anymore, but the blame is not all on him. I agree. It's not all on him. Some of it is. Kevin with a 5. Making the playoffs doesn't really matter. It won't be a good showing. It has reached to the point, the levels of as we said, 2023. Probably, I do think for one game, defense could still show up, and maybe you get a chance to luck into a victory, especially if it's a home game and it's not a great opponent, depending on where the seeding is and who we're actually playing. But even that, it feels like you would say, hey, the Eagles barely lucked into a win. It's like 17-14 or something. They barely won the game. But then after that, if you have to go on the road or even just the second round opponent, you assume it's going to be a more difficult team. I don't know. All bets out the window. Let's see. Saxman with 5. Jalen isn't the issue. Everybody has bad game, bad play designs, too many drops, inability to run, puts pressure on Jalen to make up the difference. It's fair that there's other arguments for some of the blame. Like I said, it's not on all on one person, but played very poorly tonight. Matthew with a 2. Our 1st and 10 runs are effing atrocious.
They're not good, that's for sure. They're not good.
Outside of the 2 10-yard runs from Saquon, I think they were like, averaging 1 yard a carry, half a yard a carry. Bray with a 5. The Lurie I know is too impatient for this S. Where's he at? I guess, Jeffrey Lurie's too, or the Lurie I know, I see, is too impatient. Yeah. Where's he at? I don't know. We'll see. See if they do anything. I doubt they do now, because last week was the time with the mini bye. Now it's a shortened week because you're playing on a Monday. You get a Sunday. Mm-hmm. It's not like they couldn't, but it feels like last week would have been the time if you were going to do it. Zach with a 10. 23 and 25 make me more thankful for 24. I don't have any Birds fans in my circle, so it's always a joy watching the Birds with y'all, Josh and Thomas, win or lose.
There you go. We appreciate that. Got to remember the good times for sure.
That does mean a lot. We appreciate it. Enjoy watching with you guys, even when we go through the struggle. Misery loves company, so at least we're in it together. Ishan with the 2. Not gonna watch the rest of the season because it's 23 again. Already in the same way. It does feel that way, though. Ham Solo with a 5. No way Jeffrey Lurie lets the season slip away like this. I would hope not, but as we continue to say, for multiple comments here, like, this is what we've seen. This is what we've kind of experienced by now. So, Isaac with 10. Can we normalize calling him Patullo, please? It's an interesting name. I don't think I've seen that nickname for him. Patullo. Leads to lots of punts. Rock with the 5. I wish you guys would stop declaring this is 2023. That's a little extreme. 2023 offense was great. Yeah, well, but it's obviously the argument of difference between offense and defense, but the similarities are still the same for the collapse start and then collapse and predictability and everybody calling it out. So, Baku with a 5. This team doesn't have the fire or desire to repeat. They became complacent. I hate seeing Sirianni's face after these losses. He's so indifferent.
Yep.
I think he's trying to put on a brave face for what we've seen, what we've gone through. But yeah, you got to change something. It's unacceptable. I would love to hear him say this, but he's not going to try to remain calm. But I would love to hear him just be like, "We're trash. We're garbage. Not going to do anything here. Need to make huge changes." He's not going to do that. Yeah. Ultimately, doesn't hold the power to, really. Even if he wanted to make changes, he'd have to go get it signed off by Lurie and Howie. Espalaja, I believe, with 10. Blaming Sirianni is stupid. He didn't throw those interceptions. The fact is Jalen needs an elite offensive coordinator who can disguise his weaknesses. Kellen Moore did that. Firing KP would be just for morale.
Might be. I don't know if the new coordinator fixes it. I don't know if Jalen's the problem, but I don't know if they have the person on the staff that can fix it.
Yeah, that's true. In season, it would just be for morale. But it can't get worse, as we're saying. Like, so do something. But long-term wise, you got to bring somebody else in. You got to bring an experienced offensive coordinator who's going to get the most out of this offense. Rob with a 5. Are we going to talk about Jordan Mailata and the penalties he's caused the past 3 weeks?
I think we already did.
He's been continual there. He has not had a good season by any means. Offensive line as a whole, but it's interesting. You look at different sites depending on the grading and where that's at. It gets a pass for how well he gets graded on some of those. It doesn't seem to count for the penalties, and yeah, it's like shooting him in the foot every single time. Let's see. There's one from Joseph. What about worst part about the game by far is that Jalen played so badly the blame won't fall on KP and they won't fire him yet.
Good point.
Kind of a fair argument, because you could also point to and say, well, hey, if AJ didn't drop it, there's one interception there. If Jalen didn't throw that pass, there's one interception there. If Jalen didn't sky the other one, there's another interception there. So even if the routes, we look at him and say those are not the right play calls, those are not the best ones, he might get a pass. The JPB with the 5, I'm the first to defend Hurts, but not today. He was downright awful, and he's not seeing the field well at all. We're right there with you. We've defended Hurts in the past, but today, as we said, worst game he's played. Wayne with 5, if we lose to the bum-ass Raiders at home, it's over. Season's dead. We'll try again in next season and get a new offensive coordinator.
For sure, yeah.
Yep. For anybody who's holding out hope, trying to remain somewhat optimism, if we lose to the Raiders, it is absolutely done.
Yeah.
5 from Green Wingman, because it'd be a home game too, which would be just even more inexcusable. But and it's sad that we are throwing away a top 10 defense and great Adoree Jackson performance. That's true. Adoree played really, really good. I mean, sometimes he makes those mistakes or way too far off ball. He was sticky in coverage, making plays, turnovers, the sacks that we had, and threw it away. So bad.
Yeah.
A red turtle with a 2. Can we talk about the real issue? CJ is a bear. Not the real issue.
Don't know if that fixes the interceptions tonight, but yep. Sure.
Defense is way more than good enough. So, no, that's not the real issue at all. But I love people that still are dying on that hill of CJ. Chris with a 10. How funny would it be if the Eagles drop to the 4 seed? The Bucs become the 5 seed after letting the NFC South slip, and then Todd Bowles destroys us again in an odd year.
It's possible.
Yes, but technically they got to be 3 or 4 seed, so it doesn't work out record-wise. Somebody has to be the NFC South seed at 3 or 4.
I think he's saying the Panthers win the division.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would be. But then if that's the case, they wouldn't be the 5 seed. So look at the record-wise. It's like impossible. Either that or it'd have to be like Seahawks lose out and a couple other teams lose almost all the games and then they win. So it's basically impossible. But I see what you're saying. The South is maybe, if they get in 2, it'll be like the 7th seed as the other team, the way the records probably go. But we'll see. Link with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that. Can we have a real discussion about Hurts? He's always been an athlete pretending to be a quarterback. There we go. With the one, we won in spite of him as the greatest team ever assembled. Sadly, they won't realize that until Tanner is long gone. Love that. Love the revisionist history of the quarterback having one of the best performances in Super Bowl history and the opposing team also saying that he is incredibly tough to defend against and maybe one of the best performances that they've ever seen in person. And yet, we won in spite of him playing that well, in spite of, Saquon not running for even like 50 yards, in spite of Saquon getting shut down very badly by the Chiefs. But, yep, sure. Jalen played terrible today. Not going to lie. We will say that time and time again. But to say that we won a Super Bowl in spite of Jalen, the Super Bowl MVP of that game, kind of crazy. I don't know who else threw the dagger. Maybe it was Saquon. Maybe Saquon threw the dagger. Must have missed that. Optimist with a 5. I'll believe in Hurts even when the loss is on him, but his mind is properly fried after having 9+ OC scheme mix around every year.
Maybe.
Can't be easy.
Yeah.
Can't be easy there. Cinda with the 2. We need to fire KP to compete. Jalen isn't at fault. Eventually, they're going to fire the OC. Like it won't continue like this, as we said, but it just unfortunately may be in the offseason. Jay Lash with a 2. Didn't see a comment. We appreciate the support. Bird Gang with the 2 as well. No motion or anything. Play calling is trash, and that it is. It's not making life any easier. It's not doing a Ben Johnson effect for the offense. Cinda with a 2 more. Hurts played bad, but he wins games, including the Super Bowl. That he does. We've seen it happen. Shown up and played well. Ricky with a 2. Raiders game is no longer guaranteed win. It's a long week. Nothing's guaranteed with the way this team's playing.
At all.
Colt Cash with a 5. Can't even say I'm confident we beat the Raiders at this point. It's impressive how much self-control you guys have. I would have turned the stream off instantly.
I know. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Well, it's a little last-minute group therapy venting session, and getting to the Super Chats, which just a few more, and then we will wrap here. But, again, appreciate you guys. We've been searching for answers for quite a long time. You guys are as well, and I don't know if they're going to make any changes, unfortunately. But we will see. Garrett with a 5. I think we get rid of our head coach. Any OC that's good enough to take us to a Super Bowl isn't going to be just an OC. We got lucky with Fangio for a defensive coordinator.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Those guys aren't around too often. So, yeah, most of the time, I'm ready to move up to a head coaching gig. 2 from Mello. This week, Hard Knocks is going to do numbers.
They won't show anything. They're not going to show us anything, just like week 1.
Yeah.
Very disappointed.
I doubt that we'll get too much from there. But we'll watch it. I mean, it will do numbers probably in terms of people that are trying to, see, will they give us, any sort of behind-the-scenes look. But probably not. Jay Lash with a 5. In hockey, if the goalie's having a rough night, they pull him. No reason they couldn't have him take a seat and regroup for next week. It's true in terms of Hurts, I guess, instead of McKee. But I don't think they're going to do that. I feel like it's almost one of those that Sirianni's got to call up into the booth, get Howie to tell him, yep, cool, go ahead, bench him. See about Tanner. I don't think he's going to do that. Clinty with the 5. If Jalen isn't spoon-fed, he's his own worst enemy. Excuse me. I believe when the GOAT says quarterbacks aren't mentored anymore. Kelsey used to call out the coverage. I don't know. But he did better. Like, look at his blitz numbers with Kellen Moore. He started out this season good. He's gotten worse against the blitz as the season's gone on this year. But Kellen Moore, that was the best thing, really, that, certainly since Shane Steichen, but that was the best thing that happened to Jalen Hurts because you got a former quarterback as an offensive coordinator. So, yes, he has his quarterback coach in Nussmeier that was last year that helped a lot, but also having an OC who's a quarterback, I think it's huge, huge difference. Froggy with a 2. Appreciate the fist bump. Thank you. Tricky with a 10. Saquon is running so scared, I'm starting to think trying to move him next year, if possible, is best. Yes, I know AJ and Hurts made several game-changing mistakes, plus the OC is underqualified. Go Birds. It's not the same Saquon. Haven't seen him. He did make a few plays, though. It was nice to see him break one on the fake tush push. But, yeah, they won't go with Tank, sticking with kind of the same guys there. Peachy with a 2. Why is there always less than 5 seconds left pre-snap? Because you got a new offensive coordinator. You got a system that takes forever, and they just wait and wait and wait. You try to take the snap. Give the defense an advantage. Mello with a 2. This week, Hard Knocks is, I guess, the second one. Mello says Hard Knocks about to do numbers. I think that's a repeat, but it was a second super chat. So appreciate that. Tito with a 5. I like Nick, but we need a head coach that can take over calling plays. We always are losing our offensive coordinator, and that is the same vicious cycle that we've said time and time again, where this team's at, and dealing with Nick as the head coach who's not a play caller. You got a guy like Ben Johnson. He'll be there for as long as he wants. Like, he could go wherever because he'll be calling the plays. For a guy like Sirianni, no, you're going to have to continue to rotate through and find different offensive coordinators.
Yeah.
Wayne with a 20 bomb, appreciate that, says it's like pulling teeth watching our offense try to get down the field. If it's not drop passes, it's penalties or interceptions now. I can't stand these close games when we should be blowing teams out.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Spending all that money and can't get anything to happen on offense. It is totally inexcusable. But Yeah, that's what we had to deal with now. And since the bike's just getting worse, all sides. I don't know. It's absolutely ridiculous. Free Spool with a 5. Appreciate that, man. Says, yes, Jalen played bad, but let's talk more about Patullo not setting up his offense for success. And same deal. That was the last super chat, I believe. But yeah, I mean, that's what we've also continued to echo. You look around the league, if you know anything about anything, the quarterbacks that, if you put your upper echelon quarterbacks, okay, fine. Maybe they can survive with some various play callers, some not the greatest play callers, but you put some others in different situations and bring in new schemes and have different play callers every single year and try to change things up. You've seen, whether you believe in Jalen as a really good quarterback or you just think that he's an average quarterback, you've still seen Jalen play well with some good OCs and play miserably whenever he doesn't have someone who's experienced or it's Nick Sirianni's predictable offense. So we'll still maintain that same argument with the fact that he played terrible, absolutely ridiculously terrible tonight. Womp, last one here at the buzzer. 2 says, so based off history, Super Bowl win in 2026. Sure, yeah, well,
we'll see.
That'd be a good consolation if we could guarantee
find out.
it. If we had to go through this to guarantee that we could get a 2026 Super Bowl, but oh man, it was something. It was not fun. It was anxiety inducing and everything else, and they're still dealing with the same issues. But Thomas, appreciate it. Pulling it late for you, especially East Coast, for everybody else as well, hanging out with us
1 a.m.
Make sure to drop a like on your way out. Make sure to subscribe, videos, game reactions, everything else. We'll keep you guys posted if there's any changes or not, or what the team says. So game recap videos coming tomorrow, everything else, and we will keep streaming. Even if you've checked out or you're like, I'm not sure, we're still here, because we're a glutton for punishment and we do this for a living. So, but we do appreciate you guys. Couldn't do it without you. Lisi at the last moment here with the 2, this OC is causing this team to beat themselves. And yeah, not helping. So, but yes, we will see you. Eagles lose, drop to 8-5. Still have the destiny or control the destiny in terms of the NFC East, but we'll see. As always, it's still go Birds.
Go Birds.